It's a busy afternoon for Cheshire Police.
I've never been in an accident before. Well, I said, this bad.
I'm just feeling a bit shook up at the moment and I'm worried.
I just hope it's drivable. I've not
It
checked
looks like
that
it
yet.
is. It
does,
should
doesn't
be.
it?
It's just for safety reasons, I would say. Get it checked out.
On this occasion, the driver of the car only has minor injuries, but for many others, the outcome is far worse. With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dash cams fitted.
It's crashed upside down.
And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, Motorway Cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dash cams uploaded to them.
Off that wall, 301/5.
In this series,
You haven't got dash cams on.
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
we follow them.
I never saw that. Oh my God.
As they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight, a car is stopped in its tracks.
Take the engine off now, open the door.
But have the officers bitten off more than they can chew? It's not a breakdown, but a meltdown that leaves a driver distraught.
So what's going on?
And a drunk driver feels the long arm of the law.
You're not stepping back in your vehicle. You're not stepping back in your vehicle.
Precious cargo today. Some cakes my lad made and the sandwiches. Get your priorities right. Run a 5 till 3 a.m. late shift today.
In Cheshire, just under 100,000 vehicles use its network of roads and motorways daily, and policing them is a major challenge for the Motorway Cops. Like PC Matt Turner, who's worked as a traffic cop for 16 years.
In the daytime, especially on traffic, you're dealing with normal people majority of the time. Whereas at night, it's generally people that are out for a purpose. The stuff that comes in and out of Cheshire, I think it'd just blow your mind, really.
One of the most prevalent offences in the UK is car crime. And police forces across the country are united in combating it.
We've got a Greater Manchester patrol that's behind a possible clone vehicle coming westbound on the 62. Just trying to get as many tactically trained patrols in position, really, to assist.
Matt has been assigned to the job, helping Greater Manchester Police, who are following the vehicle that has crossed into Cheshire.
But it's going to come up here, isn't it? We need to move. We need to move. So it's just come under us. Cheshire want to start moving. I'm just on the dedicated slip. Can Cheshire just confirm there's at least 3 with me now?
Second 46, yes sir.
Criminals, to make a stolen car appear legal, find a similar make and model and copy or clone its number plate. Clone vehicles are often involved in crime. So patrols from both Cheshire and Greater Manchester, and even a police helicopter, have been deployed to stop this car.
If you could assign me as tactics commander, please. I've got visual on the vehicle. The subject vehicle is lane 1 to 2, just passing a HGV. So we'll have to wait until we're committed past that HGV with the safety before we'll put the tactics on, as we see.
Matt is at the front of the 3 patrols who are ready to engage. This is the point at which anything can go wrong. If they're not quick enough, the driver could easily speed off.
So we don't know what his intentions are with that car. We don't know what he's done or what he's planning on doing. We don't want that car to fail to stop him, then we're in dangerous territory then.
Matt and the patrols will use tactical pursuit and containment, otherwise known as TPAC, to bring this car to a halt. Police forces use TPAC strategies to stop dangerous drivers. Only a select number of traffic officers are trained to carry out these manoeuvres. This driver leads West Midlands Police on a 6-minute chase through the streets of Birmingham, reaching speeds in excess of 80 miles per hour. As the driver turns the wrong way up a dual carriageway, officers make their move. Patrols deliberately collide with the car, pinning the vehicle and its driver into a tree. Found to be driving without a licence or insurance, the driver was jailed for 12 months and disqualified for 4.5 years for dangerous driving. In East London, this driver attempting to get away from the Met Police results in a 20-minute chase, which moves onto the M11 motorway in Essex. In a bid to escape through the patrols, the speeding silver Mercedes collides with the police car, sending it into a spin, coming to a standstill at the side of the road. But as officers move in, the driver has other ideas. Eventually, 4 patrol cars box the car in and push the vehicle up against the central reservation, bringing it to a standstill. Thankfully, no one was seriously injured. The driver was jailed for 16 months and banned from driving for just under 5 years. Back on the motorway, PC Matt Turner is following a suspected cloned vehicle that needs to be stopped.
Tactics are still authorised on the network.
Tactics are authorised, thank you.
With the green light given,
TPAC patrols, move up, move up, move up.
the TPAC patrols move in, positioning themselves around the pursued car, boxing it in, bringing it to a slow and gradual stop.
Take the engine off now, open the door! Get your hands out there now, take your seatbelt off. Hands up. Vehicle's stolen. You're under arrest at the moment for it being stolen.
This vehicle ain't stolen, mate.
Okay, that's what you're being arrested for, okay? Anything on you shouldn't have, buddy?
No, not for me.
Tactics commander, vehicle stopped. No contact, 2 males detained.
With the driver and passenger apprehended, they can determine if the car is cloned.
That's been checked with the police national computer and shows that the car's on its genuine plates, on the registration it should be.
The car isn't cloned.
Matt?
Is that it?
But they found something else.
There's a load of snap bags ready for deals.
Drugs.
At the moment, we've got a snap bag full of crack cocaine and 3 large bags full of cannabis bud.
That's not the officer's only discovery. There's an unexpected passenger.
Like an angry dog to you. What? Like an angry dog. Oh, I never saw that. Oh my God.
I just thought, why has he got that dog? What's that dog protecting? What's going to be in the boot or under the floor of that car?
Dogs are very often drug dealers' weapons of choice. Contending with an annoyed dog isn't going to make their job easy. Matt is in for a long night. Over the last 4 years, with the increasing popularity of dash cameras in our vehicles, more than 52,000 videos have been sent to UK police forces.
Whoa!
As they capture cars causing not only a danger to other drivers, but pedestrians as well. 20% of all those sent in resulted in either fixed penalty fines or prosecution. PC Matt Turner and a team of patrols have brought a potentially cloned car to a halt on the motorway.
Take the engine off now, open the door!
Tactics commander, vehicle stopped. No contact, 2 males detained.
The car proved to be legitimate, but they found a stash of drugs and also a dog standing guard.
Oh, I never saw that. Oh my God.
It's a problem Matt and the officers had not accounted for.
Is he a nice dog?
Yeah, nice as anything, man. He actually is.
The arrested driver may vouch for the dog, but can they rely on the word of a suspected criminal?
I just don't think this dog thing's going to be as smooth as it's been sold to us.
You've got a dog?
My dog's got ears and don't look that angry. We're told it's very friendly, but we're yet to test that.
Too dangerous to carry out a full search of the vehicle at the side of the road. The car and the dog will be taken into a police compound.
So the driver's been arrested, suspicion of drug driving, he's failed a drug swipe, and possession with intent to supply. And the passenger's been arrested, possession with intent to supply as well. It's all worked out well. Just waiting for somehow to sort the dog out, but I think that's going to be another story. Right, see you in a bit.
5 miles up the road, they can try to resume their search. But only if they get past the canine in the boot.
If his ears have been cut, mate, it's a fighting dog, so I'd be quite wary of that.
The owner seems to think it was... Mate, if he's a drug dealer, he's going to tell you it's friendly, isn't he? Yeah, true.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
But there's no chance you're putting your hand in that to get a lead.
I think that's one for the dog, man.
Mark, is there any chance you can come to Howley Key just to help us get this dog out of the car?
It's time for backup. Within minutes, the cavalry arrives. Mark, the dog man.
It's a bit barky now, Mark.
It's what?
It's a bit barky now.
Come on.
It's just scared, isn't it?
Come on. Come on. Good lad.
Stretch your legs.
Come on. Come on.
It's made us look stupid here, hasn't it?
It's made us look moving on. These are professionals.
Seems the dog is a big softie after all.
Come on. Come on. We'll get all sorted, right? We'll get to the vets.
And we'll spend the night at a local vet's.
Just searching the car, make sure there's nothing else that we've missed. Parking ticket. Treat.
So we've found another snap bag full of cannabis bud, and then we found 2 phones. They could be sent off for phone analysis.
They found a total street value of nearly £15,000 worth of drugs in the car. For Matt and the officers, it's been a long night, but a good result. Cheshire Police patrol one of the longest and busiest stretches of motorway in Britain, with more than 200 miles of carriageway across 4 motorways. On the M53 just north of Chester, PC Chris Swash is halfway through his day shift.
My uncle, he was a copper down in Cambridgeshire, and he just used to blow my mind, telling me his stories about what he'd deal with day to day. And it's kind of from that point that I knew I wanted to join the police, alongside, probably shouldn't really admit it, but watching the bill as well, back in the day.
Near junction 10, Chris has spotted a car parked on the hard shoulder on the opposite side of the carriageway.
There was a red BMW that just pulled over in the hard shoulder with a chap that appeared to be unconscious at the steering wheel. We'll go and have a look, 'cause he may well have been intoxicated and fell asleep at the wheel. It does happen. So it's right on the on-slip here as well, so it's quite busy. Luckily, traffic's light at the moment.
Stopping on the hard shoulder may seem like a safe refuge, but over 100 people are killed or injured on it every year. On the M25, this highway patrol has a lucky escape as a car spins across 2 lanes, narrowly missing the officers as they walk to their vehicle, crashing into the white van, while the driver and passengers dive for cover. In bad weather, the dangers are heightened, as this car in Merseyside skids across 3 lanes on the M57. Not even the flashing lights of the highway patrol car could protect this traffic officer from danger. The hard shoulder is only to be used for an emergency and as a last resort. Chris has spotted a vehicle parked on the hard shoulder. Not knowing what may lie ahead of him, he cautiously approaches the car.
Hey mate. Hi. You okay? You just need a bit of help, okay.
I just feel like on this moment like
Take your time.
Disabled, something like that. But I am not.
Right, so what's going on then right now?
My fear.
You what, sorry?
My fear.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
I just need time, relax and different things, okay?
Okay.
And maybe if you just want to stay with me a little bit.
Okay, tell you what. I'll come round and help you out, make sure you're safe. Wait there, just wait there.
I just
don't jump out. I know, but what?
Do nothing.
But because I'm in high vis,
yeah.
Just wait till I come round.
Right.
Is that right? Because then if they're going to hit anyone, it's me.
Want to do as well
and then because I can hear a bit more in my car, so you stay there.
It's clear the driver needs help, but with the danger of being hit by oncoming traffic, Chris is keen to move him to his own vehicle.
I'll jump in the front and come and chat to you, okay? So what's going on? Are you all right? You don't need an ambulance or anything, do you, at this moment in time? Is your health okay?
I a little bit struggling with that, but
okay.
I just must be.
Just take your time.
Be more. Be more confident about this all.
Of course. Do you think you've had a panic attack or something at the side of the road?
Yeah, it was panic attack.
Yeah. How's your chest feeling? Is it tight? Are you struggling to breathe? Or are you feeling a little bit better now where we're chatting to you?
I think right now I feel a little bit better.
Yeah?
Around 1 in 5 drivers find it daunting and rarely, if ever, drive on the motorway. When vulnerable drivers are on the motorway, they can be a danger to themselves as well as to others.
He's been out for a drive, he's not felt safe driving, so he's pulled over to the hard shoulder. But ordinarily he can't just stop in a hard shoulder, but his hands were cramping, so he couldn't drive as he's got more and more stressed, struggling to breathe. So he's done the right thing and pulled over. Can you write your name in there for me?
Fucking hell. So it will be something like that I, because of that, cannot driving or something like that, because I don't want to just lose my drive license.
No, you're not going to lose your drive license. Look, you've done the right thing.
Yeah.
You felt like you couldn't drive, you were panicking, you've pulled over. Yeah. You're not going to get a ticket or into trouble from me because you've pulled over to stop yourself crashing into somebody else, okay? I completely sympathise with you. Right, your vehicle's been recovered now. We're going to run you through to the hospital. We'll take you there. They can check you over then, can't they? It's better for you as well that you go in yourself, because sometimes if we go in with you, they might think you're a bit naughty boy. Which obviously you're not. Alright, mate. And make sure when you're in there, just be completely honest with them, because they'll help you. Okay? So, he'll go into A&E now, and it's much safer there than it is on a hard shoulder. So it's one of the perks of the job, I guess, that. It's not always dealing with offending people. It's quite nice knowing that we're going there and helping someone that is clearly in need.
The driver was checked over at the hospital and found to be okay. Now fully recovered, he's back in the driving seat. Speeding is the 4th biggest killer on Britain's roads. Last year, just under 2,000 people were killed or seriously injured in accidents where speeding was involved.
Your speed is 24 miles an hour over the limit. And as long as I've tracked you, which I have done for 3/10 of a mile, even longer than that, I've got your speed on there, mate.
You have your good and your bad shifts. That's the beauty of the job. No 2 days are the same.
Right, you got your driving licence with you?
You've got to be able to adapt and deal with any situation at that time.
Yeah, are you aware of multiple car RTC M56 in westbound? Multiple car live lane RTC fire in attendance. It's got members of the public on the central reservation. If there's any patrols, you can attend.
The major collision involving multiple vehicles is on the M56, just north of Chester. For PC Niaz Waddington, it's a race against the clock to get to the accident.
How many vehicles involved?
anybody injured, the extent of their injuries, and then have we still got live traffic passing? Because people will carry on the journey, they'll slow down, but you will get people who will try and manoeuvre their way through it.
Within minutes, Niaz is at the scene, and it's mayhem. Traffic is weaving around the accident, so Niaz needs to act swiftly.
Uniform 65, it's a TA, I've got full compliance, block is on, hard shoulder is clear if there's anybody else making.
Motorways can be predictable, it's other drivers who aren't. This dashcam shows a driver on the M6 so keen to overtake that they collide with cones and narrowly miss a lorry, rather than slowing down for the lane closure. Hundreds of near misses happen daily on the motorway network, but some drivers aren't as fortunate, with just under 4,000 motorway accidents in 2019. And several happen during bad weather. On this quiet motorway, a car comes from the outside lane and almost loses it on the wet road, skidding across all 3 lanes as the driver tries to regain control of the vehicle. With some sharp manoeuvring, a serious collision was avoided. Back on the M56, these drivers weren't so fortunate.
Everybody okay?
Niaz's first concern is whether there are any casualties.
There's an ambulance coming, but it's 20 minutes. This lady in the back seat of this car saying she's getting pain in her left arm now. So I'm going to put some oxygen on her and just keep an eye on her.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we're alright.
Yeah. When the fast responder who's turning up now, I'll get him to check your little ones.
3 vehicles are involved in the crash, but no one appears to be seriously injured.
What happened?
I think there was a load of commotion in front of me. I was behind the blue van.
Right.
I've gone that way to try and get out of the way of the blue van and then just clipped the corner.
What do you think the reason for the collision was? Who was at fault?
I'd be lying if I said anything. I just saw a load of commotion in front of me and then slammed the anchors on.
Okay, is there anything else you want to know, unsure about?
No, I'm okay.
It's like a jigsaw in relation to a road traffic collision. Depending your position and that carriageway at that time, you pick up different things. So it's putting it all together as a puzzle to find out exactly what's happened.
Right, so the blue van's come up behind you and...
Behind me, I've seen it in the mirror and I released the brake to have a small impact.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got into the back of somebody, as you can see.
Traffic just slowed down and he's ploughed into the back of him, or is it?
I don't know, I haven't spoken to him.
Before questioning the driver, Niaz has other priorities.
Once we've ascertained that there's nobody seriously injured and it is minor, the next thing is the carriageway. We've got to clear the carriageway and get it opened as quickly as we can, because the tailbacks will just mount and it'll be chaos for ages. Problem we've got oil in lane 3.
It's 10 minutes since the carriageway came to a grinding halt.
Fire brigade are going to put down some absorbent sheets to hopefully soak up the oil. For the next 15-20 minutes, nothing's moving on the carriageway.
Every time a motorway is brought to a standstill, there's a knock-on cost to the UK economy.
Stu, have you got a brush in yours?
A 3-lane closure for 4 hours costs a staggering £1.5 million. For Niaz, the pressure's on. The motorway cops deal with all sorts of misdemeanours on our roads.
Motherfucker!
And with 39 million licensed vehicles in the UK, dashcams are showing firsthand just how bad some of our driving is. Earlier, PC Niaz Waddington attended a 3-car collision on the M56, just north of Chester.
There was a load of commotion in front of me. I was behind the blue van.
Right. Yeah, he's got into the back of somebody, as you can see.
Thankfully, there were no major injuries, but an oil spill on the carriageway has caused a major headache for Niaz.
For the next 15-20 minutes, nothing's moving on the carriageway.
Niaz is under pressure to get the motorway up and running and traffic flowing again.
You've got HGVs on there, they've got perishable goods, they have to be at the destinations. Every minute you've got that motorway closed, traffic backs up a hell of a lot. It then can take ages for that traffic to get flowing again.
Finally, nearly 30 minutes later, 2 of the motorway lanes are opened. Nias can now question the driver of the blue van. It may have been a minor collision, but Nias needs to find out if any traffic offences have been committed.
Can you tell me, in your own words, how the collision occurred?
Well, I was travelling and I've just looked up and I've just saw the brake lights. I've not had time to stop.
What do you mean you didn't see the vehicle slow down in front of you? You should be able to react if you've got, obviously, a suitable stopping distance. So...
Yeah, I mustn't have gave myself enough stopping distance.
Okay. Were you not fully paying attention to the road and were you distracted by anything?
No, I weren't distracted by anything, but I mustn't have been paying well enough attention because...
From what you've told me, you have committed an offence of due care and attention. Do you understand?
Yeah.
We're there to basically see if any offences have been committed, any people seriously injured. And unfortunately, using the networks, you do deal with bumps on a daily basis.
With 3 lanes of traffic travelling at an average speed of 70 miles per hour, driving on a motorway requires a driver's full attention. Over 80% of motorists in the UK have admitted to being distracted whilst at the wheel. Something PC Rowan Burt comes across regularly during his shift.
Any distraction is something that could lead to a collision. People will always take a risk because they don't think they're going to be the one that's going to cause that multi-car pile-up on the motorway just because they've been looking at their phone and they've been distracted. They don't think it's going to be them until it is.
Oh, and he's on his phone.
So I've just seen a van. He's picked up his phone and the van looks like it's got a bit of a host of defects. Thank you, just moving vehicle check please, M53 South at junction 8.
As the driver comes off the motorway near Ellesmere Port, north of Chester, Rowan sees a prime opportunity to pull him over.
Hello there, Squire, are you okay?
No, I know, sorry.
What do you know? So I've stopped you because when you were at the traffic lights before you joined the motorway, you had your mobile phone in your hand. Okay, look it. Well, you did, I saw you. What's happened to the front of the vehicle?
A few months ago, we have a different driver, you know, and we had an accident actually.
So how come it's not fixed?
It's still working. So.
It's still working. Just pop out and have a look for a sec. The front bumper over here, it's really quite loose.
Okay.
So if that flings off and hits another vehicle, it's not great, is it?
I can do something now to take this one.
Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Sorry for my English, it's not good.
It's okay. It's much better than my Spanish.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, my Spanish is terrible. Okay, so in relation to using your phone whilst you're in control of the vehicle.
I promise, don't use. I take only for check one message and leave it.
Yeah, so that's the real problem. Whilst you've got your phone in your hand and you're checking your messages, okay, you're not in proper control of the vehicle.
Drivers using mobile phones were responsible for 18 deaths on Britain's roads in 2019. On the A4, Avon and Somerset police spotted this left-hand drive 44-ton lorry with a driver holding not one, but 2 phones, one to each ear. And staggeringly, this isn't a first. Near Rotherham, this clip shows South Yorkshire police capturing another HGV driver red-handed.
This truck here to the left of us, he's got a mobile in his left hand, he's got a mobile in his right hand on steering wheel, and he's got no seatbelt on.
Roger, I've got him.
Absolutely oblivious.
For not wearing his seatbelt and using 2 mobile phones whilst driving, the driver was fined £162 and given 6 penalty points. Back near Ellesmere Port, Rowan has pulled over a driver he's clocked holding his mobile whilst driving.
Okay, so this is the ticket, okay? This is the offence report. So these are all your details?
Oh no, I changed of address. I live in St. Helens.
You make St. Helens sound really nice.
Yeah?
So if you don't receive the letter after 3 weeks,
okay.
then you give us a call, okay, to chase it up.
Okay.
Because it doesn't mean that it's gone away. All right, unfortunately. It just means that it might go to court, which is bad.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. When you're driving, put your phone somewhere that you can't reach it.
I put my phone now in the back.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Okay. And sort the van out. Yeah. See you guys. I've never seen someone so happy to get a ticket, and someone who say St. Helens in such a nice accent.
As low impact as possible. We want to make sure that the wedding continues. We've got no problem with the wedding going on. It's just this is our best opportunity to get this lad. Yeah.
In Ellesmere Port, just north of Chester, PC Chris Swash is in the middle of a briefing with Inspector Paul Fagan. The police have had a tip-off about a criminal they've been searching for 2 years, who is allegedly attending a family wedding today.
Our lad is wanted for prison license recall, burglary, back in 2019, where he stole £200 from a 95-year-old woman in her own home.
When we get him going into the church, what's the plan then? Just wait for him to come out? Because there's only one way out, I guess, isn't there?
We're not going to the church. We're not following the church.
Cool.
Something a little bit different today, so we've been tasked to be in the area, and if this male's sighted, to try and grab hold of him before he goes into the pub or to the wedding venue, because what we're not going to go and do is go and bust the wedding up and interfere with that.
Back at the station, officers are using CCTV surveillance to monitor the area, while Chris is scouting surrounding roads. But something is amiss.
There is nothing going on at that church today. It's fully closed. Yeah, you're right, boss. The church is completely locked up and closed, you know. So is it Duff Info, do you think, or? All right then, mate. Stand down, stand down. There is no wedding today.
With the wedding off, Chris is back on with his usual traffic duties.
Yes, he's driving as well.
But it's not long before Chris spots a familiar driver.
Come on, jump out for us, mate.
This is unbelievable, this.
Be honest with me now, is there anything
No,
in the car?
there's nothing in the car, nothing in the
Brilliant.
Hold on, let me think. No.
No.
You say this definitely not.
You've said this to me in the past.
Yeah, right.
And you did have something on you in the past.
What did he have on me?
A little bit of heroin. Jump out the way. Come over here with us. This hand, this hand. Do you not remember that?
Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
Chris, 14, speak.
Yeah, go on, boss.
Darling, just standing about the wedding sign. The details can change.
So is it going ahead?
1400 hours, the wedding is going ahead.
Brilliant, okay. I've got to go, so you get yourself on your way, all right? Look after yourself.
With a clean spot check, the driver is free to go. Now the wedding's back on. Can Chris get to the church on time?
The church is now open and wedding guests have started arriving over the road in the pub at Wetherspoons. We will sit and wait just around the corner because we've not got much time to spare. And then if we can, we'll pounce.
When it comes to driving, the UK is actually the second safest country in Europe. Although some drivers might feel otherwise, as they capture appalling behaviour.
What the fuck is this guy?
Road rage. and reckless driving. Dashcam videos are showing British drivers at their worst and most dangerous. Earlier, PC Chris Swash was on the lookout for a suspect who was on his way to a family wedding in Ellesmere Port.
Go ahead.
1400 hours, the wedding's going ahead.
Brilliant, okay.
With the time of the wedding confirmed, Chris needs to step on it and apprehend the suspect before he enters the church. Chris has arrived just in the nick of time, as officers monitor the arrival of wedding guests at the church on CCTV.
Hello, Sergeant.
Positive ID. On the side road now. The main congregation are in the church. I think he's the only one in a suit there. The rest of them are females at the minute.
Yeah, that's received, mate. Make it now.
He's just stood at the near side of this park, Hyundai.
Yeah, received.
Blue suit, dark blue raincoat. He's nearby.
Stay where you are, mate. Put your hands out in front of you. You're under arrest and prison licence recall. So you don't have to say anything, but it may be defence if you're not meant to bring questions until they're in my court. Anything you do say, maybe given evidence, okay? Come with me, mate. Sorry, mate, yeah, got him under arrest. Come over here.
Come on, buddy.
That's why I'm taking you over here, out of the way. I know it's not the appropriate timing, but it's been a long time, we can't let you go in, okay? So, you're coming with us. That's why I've moved away from everyone else, because I don't want to upset everyone, okay? Trying to be civil with you.
What for, buddy?
Okay, so when you've been released from prison,
Yeah.
you've had conditions where you've got to engage with, I don't know, is it probation or something? You haven't done that. You've known that, haven't you?
Didn't have a clue, buddy.
Okay.
Didn't have a clue.
So, we're going to take you in, okay? Come on, this way.
It's on full-time road, heading towards the sort of way behind the boat. I'm not sure if he went back to the right from that.
Jump in the back of there for us. Sit in for us, pal. Cheers, mate. We'll just get out of the way because it's causing chaos, innit? And I'll follow these down. Yeah.
Suspect apprehended and a sharp exit being made, they can now head to custody.
Sweet. Nice work, mate. Good job they were all in first as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's why we've just, I don't know if you're still watching, mate, but that's why we got away as quick as we could, just because everyone then started piling out.
No, couldn't agree more. We were all urging you to get in the cars and drive off.
That is the first time I've ever arrested anyone at a wedding, to be fair. Good job, good result. Didn't kick off, which we thought it might do. In an ideal world, I wouldn't have arrested him there at that time. However, he's been wanted for a number of years. He's recalled to prison for a reason, because he's committed a serious offence.
Just west of Manchester, PC Niaz Waddington is scouring the country lanes of Cheshire, responding to a radio call. He's on the lookout for two cars, linked to a series of caravan thefts in the area.
It's exciting. You know, it's a boring night up to now. I've only ever stayed in a caravan once. That was in Mablethorpe. Nightmare.
In his unmarked car, he won't be noticed by the thieves.
Come out, wherever you are.
On the lookout, another driver coming towards him catches Niaz's attention. A sharp U-turn, and Niaz is soon on their tail.
I'll only be a minute. This is just going to be a telling off. All right. Yeah, do you know why I stopped you? You had no lights on, mate. You've got them on now, but you...
Let me get my lights on.
you want to just step over here, just close your door for us so I can have a chat with you? Right.
Hold on.
What?
It's clear something is not quite right with the driver.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, but I'm not. I'll tell you fella who's got his camera.
Right.
To fuck off.
He's filming and he can film in a public place.
No, he cannot.
Yes, he can, mate, in a
No,
public
he
place.
cannot.
Yes, he can. I can smell intoxicants on your breath. You've committed moving road traffic offence.
Through your mask.
Listen, through my mask, I can smell them. And your eyes are glazed, your speech is slightly slurred, so there's other indicators there that you've had a drink this evening. So I require you to provide me with a sample of breath using a handheld screen device
Absolutely fine.
in my car. If you fail or refuse, you will be arrested.
That's
okay?
fine.
Right. Are you going to come to my vehicle for me to a roadside breath test?
Over there.
No, I'm not moving anywhere, mate, because you could drive off.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not.
Just do it. Stop it.
Right, you're making more of this. What should? Look.
I will get out of here if you tell him to turn that off.
I can't tell him to turn it off.
I can't. Hey, don't fucking talk shit.
Right, don't swear again, because I've been very. What?
Go on then. Smack me.
The driver's becoming more and more agitated. Things could quickly turn ugly.
If I was to put hands on him, I've got 4 others in that vehicle who will come to their mate's assistance. I'm going to be seriously injured on the floor.
Mike Oscar 27BA, Allcroft Lane towards the Culture Fan. Can I have another vehicle, please, on the hurry up? I've got a male. He's got intoxicants on his breath and he's refusing a breath test.
By himself, with a car full of people, Niaz needs backup.
I knew that I had patrols nearby. I was still going to do my best to keep him calm until I had the resources available then to deal with what I had in front of me.
Right, just step by my car and let's...
No, you do not touch me.
I'm not touching you. You're not stepping back in your vehicle. You're not stepping back in your vehicle. Right.
This is my vehicle.
Right, I'm now going to arrest you, mate, for refusal. Don't struggle, because I will capture you.
Right, can I...
Seriously, mate, you're making more of this than you need to.
Just calm down.
He's going to get locked up when another car comes, mate, and I don't want him to.
Well, why are you kicking off then?
I'm not kicking off. Are you going to undergo the roadside breath test?
Hold on, this is my car.
Right.
What?
And I require you to provide me with a sample of breath. Because I suspect you've been drink driving.
Do you?
I do.
Do you?
I do.
Do you think I'm going to do what you want me to do?
Well, you're going to get locked up, mate. Right, the other car's here now, mate, so I'm going to make one... Right, you are now under arrest for assaulting an emergency worker. Right, grab him, mate.
As the situation escalates, the other patrol car arrives, just in the nick of time.
You're under arrest for assault, police, and refusal to provide a sample of breath. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you later like.
You little squirrel! Let go, Simpson! Simpson, let go! Let go!
Calm down first.
No.
Walk this way.
Get it back. Come on.
2447.
Cheers for that, mate. All right, we'll see you at custody.
In custody, the driver again refused to give a breath test.
In the morning, when he sobered up, he's probably a decent guy. And again, you ask yourself, is he playing up because he's got his girlfriend there and his mates, and he doesn't want to lose face? If he gets a ban, he gets a ban. If it's one less drink driver on the road, so be it. When I get home to the wife, I'll big it up. There were 6 of them in the car. I ended up running a mile after him. But I've got a couple of hours to come up with something.
It's just another day on Britain's roads.
Uniform 6-5, we've got 3 on board of the vehicle.
Are you filming?
In Runcorn, Cheshire Police, led by PC Niaz Waddington, stop a vehicle they suspect is being driven by drug dealers from Liverpool.
Runcorn custody, mate.
It's another success for Niaz and his team.
The A-team would say, don't you love it when a plan comes together? Just need the cigar now.
With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dash cams fitted.
It's just crashed. It's crashed upside down.
And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, motorway cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dash cams uploaded to them.
Wall, 301/5.
In this series,
you haven't got dash cams on.
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
We follow them.
I never saw that. Oh my God!
As they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight, they discover an illegal driver on the motorway.
Up front, our records show you've got a provisional driving licence. Am I correct?
You got your camera on, yeah?
Yeah.
Sees drugs being couriered through their county.
So we've got a large amount of white powder and some vacuum-packed cannabis also.
And put a suspected drink driver to the test.
No. Have you ever blown a balloon up?
Never.
Right, you take it easy.
Yeah, so these are the bad boys. Woo, it's hot. Yeah, I can't even have McFlurry. Yeah, diet time.
PC Niaz Waddington is patrolling Cheshire's busy motorways.
My pet hate, the thing which really annoys me, is where somebody's blatantly committed an offence and they know they've committed that offence, but yet they deny it. Now that's an offence, Blade 2. Why? If that got stolen, you would find that vehicle. That vehicle would be found quite easily. It's a nice colour, but I don't think it suits certain vehicles. I'm discriminating against pink micras.
It's 5 p.m. and Niaz is travelling southbound on the M6 near Knutsford. It's the beginning of rush hour, when the majority of accidents occur.
It's emergency.
Hi, I'm just calling regarding an incident that's just happened on the M6 North by Knutsford Services involving two cars in the outside lane. There's two young girls who hit the car in front. They're in a pale blue Fiesta. They're actually out of the car on the third lane now.
This is the worst problem with live lanes. There's nowhere for the vehicles to go.
The collision has happened on the opposite northbound carriageway. A traffic jam is already forming behind it.
There they are. Mike Oscar 248. Just past it, going southbound, the vehicle in live lane. It's in lane 4. Highways are probably going to get there before I do, as I've got to turn at 18.
One of the vehicles involved in the crash is stationary in the outside lane. Overhead signs have closed the lane to all drivers.
They've had to put a lane 4 closure on, but you'll still get people going down this lane here because thinking, oh look, like that van there, I can make progress down here, not realising it's closed for a reason. Got to work our way all the way through all that.
With the outside lane closed, Niaz should have a clear run to get to the incident. However, impatient drivers are using the lane to try and jump the queue.
Just make it more difficult for me.
In heavy traffic, some drivers will try anything to get ahead, whatever the risk. On the M1, this HGV and van both ignore the closed lane signs, driving dangerously down the hard shoulder.
For the last 2 miles, it's been saying get over, but oh no.
On the M60 in Manchester, a car has broken down by the central reservation. 2 Highways England officers had closed the lane, but this vehicle ignores the signs, narrowly missing a lorry as it moves over. On the M6, the grey Peugeot nearly crashes as it speeds to overtake the HGV. Back on the M6, PC Niaz Waddington is making slow progress towards the incident.
At least people are getting it now. This just goes to show people's logic and thinking. So when you see a police car coming past as well, people think, oh crap, there's a bump. I'm not going to get home on time. See, all these people who think they can make some ground by staying out in this lane.
He's managed to get through 3 miles of the tailback, but drivers are still ignoring the signs.
Oi! Wind your window down! It's a no entry lane! That's a ticket! Right, stay in that lane! Sometimes it's hard not to lose your temper, but you've got to still remain composed until you deal with what you're facing with up here.
The UK's highways are not for the faint-hearted. And when road users don't obey the rules, the results can be dramatic, terrifying, and dumbfounding. Back on the M6, PC Niaz Waddington is responding to an urgent incident.
There they are.
Despite the outside lane of the motorway being closed, some impatient drivers are trying to get ahead.
It's a no entry lane! That's a ticket!
Eventually the traffic clears as Niaz reaches the incident.
They went up to the back of the other guy, and his vehicle's all right.
Yeah, very little damage. It was
and he didn't want to hang around?
No, he was happy to go. No problem with him. He was fine. He was compliant, nice.
Bloody hell.
Niaz finds the driver and passenger of the blue car that's blocking the lane.
Hey, you two okay? You're all right, okay.
I was driving, and then I looked over to see if there was a car to go into the next lane. Before I knew it, I was in the back of the car.
Says section 170, non-injury road traffic collision, details exchanged. She's pulled out, she's then tried to correct, and front end of her car's slightly damaged, but it won't cut out.
As the car is too damaged to be driven, it will have to be moved to a nearby garage by a vehicle recovery team.
Is the recovery trucks not far away?
How long are the recovery going to be?
Sorry?
How long are they going to be?
Recovery, about 15, 20 minutes. Yeah. So the recovery will take you...
Junction 19 is where our mates are waiting for us.
Junction 19?
It's literally a mile.
All right.
With arrangements made for the 2 occupants to be picked up by a friend, Niaz is ready to leave the incident.
There's quite a few vehicles going through the Red X. I've got a reg of one vehicle now. I'm just going to try and play catch-up and deal with them appropriately, which will mean slap them with a ticket. It just annoys me how people cannot recognise and obey road signs, and then they wonder why the police are stopping them. You try to move back in from lane 4, having been in the Red X lane, to lane 3, then lane 2, thinking I'm not going to clock his number plate.
8 minutes later, Niaz catches up with the vehicle.
Lane 4 was closed off because there was an incident.
Traffic was bumper to bumper. I literally couldn't
Right,
do anything else.
but the Red X, and they move over from lane 4 to 3, is a good mile back.
I know what I've done, why I've done it.
Okay.
And I've explained it to you.
All right, no problem.
The driver believes he hasn't done anything wrong, claiming he couldn't move into lane 3. Niaz isn't having any of it.
You'll be given a traffic offence report and it'll be points on your licence for it.
But I want to contest that because I generally don't believe I'm in the wrong for it.
What you've done is contravened a red X which has been there for a good mile.
The driver is adamant he will contest the ticket in court. He will have 28 days to do so, and if found guilty, could receive an even harsher sentence.
Oh, annoying when they just argue, trying to use some... He's contravened the red X purely because he couldn't be bothered waiting in standing, slow-moving traffic. And when he saw me, he's gone, oh, poo. And then he's just ducked into lane 2. So if he was in the right, why didn't he just stay in lane 3? Because he was trying to conceal his number plate and not get stopped. And he didn't think that I was going to come after him, but I did. Deep breath, deep breath. I'm good to go. Back in the room.
Inspector Anton Sullivan heads up Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit.
So we've got a car's just flown past me doing 100 miles an hour. Hotel Sierra 01. Yeah, I'm eastbound on the 56 at junction 14. Could I have a vehicle check, please? White Mondeo. I'm doing a ton down lane 3 at the moment. Over.
All the vehicles described, it's all in order. It's the PCC. Yes, it's right there.
Roger, receive, thanks.
No problem.
Right. That was one of our colleagues from another force. So, it's an unmarked police vehicle. He's obviously clocked I'm pacing him, and they might have actually heard me doing a check on the radio. So, I'll let him go on this occasion.
On the A523, Anton is stationary, waiting for temporary traffic lights to change.
Roadworks.
Oh. But this driver doesn't want to wait.
He's just completely ignored the red lights and driven through them. What is it with people today?
Running a red light is one of the most dangerous things a driver can do. Each year, there are over 13,000 crashes. All due to UK drivers' impatient and reckless behaviour on the roads.
Do you want to explain that to me?
Yeah, I do apologise. I've got an appointment to register my mother-in-law's death. And I'm running late. I've got to be at home for 20 to 2 to register this with my wife because we've got a funeral on Thursday. I hold my hands up, whatever you need to do.
I get it's frustrating. I was stuck in the same traffic as you, trying to get through to Mac.
You know, I have my hands up.
Who's the appointment with?
It's with Macclesfield Registry Office.
All right.
I've done the funeral directors yesterday.
Okay. Is this your vehicle, is it?
This is my...
The driver has committed a motoring offence that carries a £100 fine and 3 points.
Look, I'm really sorry that you're going through what you're going through, and I do understand it. It's just that there's no excuse for going through a red light. Your impatience is what's going to lead to you having a collision, and I'm sure your family do not need you in A&E because you're rushing to get to the registry office. Listen, what I intend to do is just give you a warning. Given everything that's going on, I don't want to add to your woes today. Please, get there in one piece. Don't risk having a head-on doing stuff like that, because next time I will give you a ticket. Do you understand? All right, mind how you go.
This time, the driver has had a lucky escape.
He's clearly got a lot on his plate. Fully apologetic, was prepared to take whatever the consequences were. Given everything else that's going on in his life, am I really going to help matters by giving him a ticket, points and a fine? for something he clearly is not in the habit of doing. I basically used my discretion in that case. I decided to give him a warning.
There are over 500,000 heavy goods vehicles on UK roads, and most are fitted with dash cams. And 1 in 10 fatal accidents involve HGVs. Capturing brake checking like this from other drivers. And some are due to HGV drivers failing to see other road users. On the M62 westbound carriageway, this terrifying collision happened when an HGV hit a car whilst attempting to change lanes. After impact, the car was pushed along horizontally at nearly 50 miles per hour. Luckily, both drivers avoided serious injury.
Hotel Tango, Hotel Uniform 82BA.
PC Andy Doran is patrolling one of the busiest bypasses in Cheshire.
Yeah, I've come across a bump on the A555. It's between 523 and the Woodford Junction. At the moment, I've got 4 vehicles pulled to the near side. I'll just do some inquiries, find what's going on.
A truck and 3 cars are all stationary on the inside lane.
Hi there.
And it looks like it's much more serious than a bump.
Anybody injured?
Yeah, there's a lady that banged her head and...
You okay? Okay, please, just stay there. Just remain there.
An elderly passenger in the back of the Fiesta is struggling to breathe and can't get out of the vehicle.
Hotel Uniform 82BA. Is another patrol available? I've come across a 4-vehicle RTC in a live lane. It's working out who is part of the accident, see the level of injuries that they have, keep somebody with them to monitor them while I go and check everybody else. Have you requested an ambulance? Yeah, I'm on the A555 as you come out of Poynton off the 523. Any open fractures or bleeding anything?
No, not that we know. Head's banged.
Okay.
My wife's had a heart thing.
Okay, no problem. Here.
No, I have a back.
You
It's got
okay?
not to do with stuff. Oh, it's okay, I'm good. I'm just sitting on glass.
The one person Andy really needs to speak to is the lorry driver.
You alright, pal? What's happened, mate?
On Britain's roads, dash cams are now capturing drivers at their worst. From not paying attention to a complete disregard for the safety of other road users. Reckless drivers are everywhere, even on the pavements.
Idiot.
Anybody injured?
The lady that banged her head and...
You okay? Okay, please, just stay there.
On the A555 Manchester Airport Relief Road.
Have you requested an ambulance? Yeah, I'm on the A555.
PC Andy Doran is first on the scene of a serious road traffic collision. A car has been involved in an accident with a lorry.
You alright, pal? What's happened, mate?
I just remember moving into the inside
Joseph.
lane and whether they were undertaking me, and I've gone into them.
Okay, can you view your cameras from here?
No,
You don't? Okay, no worries at all.
Andy needs to speak to the witness to see what she saw.
The lady's got a dash cam, so we're going to look at it. Just seeing if I can view it.
But first, he uses a trusted old school method.
Car in front of you, yeah?
And then in front of the car in front of me,
Yeah.
was that lorry that crashed into them.
So this one here, which is that lorry there, so that's V1, yeah?
And this lorry didn't see the car and just pulled it and slammed straight into the side of him.
Oh, so it hit the side first?
Yeah, it hit the side, they spun all the way around and then came back. I think it clipped the barrier or something, which is what's done most of the damage to the back.
Pulse rate was 81.90. So oxygen on her and it's gone down to 70.
She's stable. But obviously, before we move the casualty, we just want to make sure the paramedics assess a spine, a C-spine, to make sure that there's no injuries there. And so when they're happy, then they might get her to climb out, or if they ask us to do an extrication, then we'll have to take the roof off and take her out on a longboard.
With the passenger in safe hands,
Can I just come down here a second, Paul?
Andy's focus shifts back to the driver of the HGV.
Okay, having obviously spoken to the witness and seen the details of that, I'm happy that you've come from lane 2 to lane 1 without seeing this vehicle.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Am I right in that?
Yeah.
I'm going to take your details, because obviously my colleague's taking the details just on that basis. I'll lean on my car, saves me holding this.
As the driver has taken responsibility, all that remains is getting the family home safely.
Should I get lady out the car now?
Okay, love. I'm not injured as such. Neither is my 2 daughters. The wife took the brunt of it.
The most important thing is the people. Nobody's injured, but the car's not drivable. So my colleagues from Poynton Police are going to whiz them back to Poynton, take them to a nice coffee shop and wait for a family to come and collect them from Widnes. Take them back home.
And then you're going to guess how much that kit will cost. Closest wins. No funny business, please.
The dash cam that was retrieved from the witness a few days later showed exactly what happened. He didn't appear to see the car on his inside before changing lanes. Patrolling the M6 is PC Niaz Waddington. After 20 years as a cop, he knows to trust his instincts.
Now I'm interested in this Astra. Mike Oscar 27MH. Can I have a moving vehicle check, please? It should be a silver Vauxhall Astra. It could be something or nothing, but his rear windscreen's missing and he's just got plastic over it.
It does come back for no insurance and the MOT expired last month.
Yeah, received. I'll try and get it stopped as soon as we come out of the ALR section. I'll update you shortly.
The vehicle has no valid insurance, MOT, or rear windscreen.
Let's see what happens. When you see damage on vehicles, it's a red light straight away to you. A simple road traffic stop can lead to bigger things. Mike Oscar 27, vehicle stop 29105.
All right. Yeah, do you know why I've stopped you?
Because of my back window.
Well, that did come to my attention. The reason I've stopped you, funny enough, you're coming up as no insurance on the vehicle. Right, when did you last check your policy?
Paid it on the 26th.
Just gone. And Is that for what, 12-month policy?
That should be a 12 months. Should have been renewed for another 12 months.
It should. The only thing I can do is give you the opportunity to insure at the roadside. If you're unable to insure at the roadside, then your vehicle will get recovered. Sorry?
Now?
Yeah.
I'll have to phone my man then.
If you're able to sort it out now.
I've been called off the police about insurance.
Are you able to jump in the back of my car so we can chat and try and sort out your insurance in there, mate?
Despite the driver phoning his mum,
It's up in the next junction, that's it.
he's not been able to get his car insured.
Right.
Yo.
Alright, up front and everything. Our records show you've got a provisional driving licence, am I correct?
No, I've got a provisional.
You've got a provisional? Okay.
The driver hasn't even passed his test.
So, even if you had insurance then, your vehicle would have been seized because you would need somebody who's been driving for 3 years and over 21.
Okay.
Alright, mate.
I apologise about that.
Somebody with no insurance on the vehicle. If they're up front, throw their hands up, yeah, I'm stupid, shouldn't have done it. I'll let them insure at the roadside, but if somebody tries to pull the wool over my eyes, then no, your vehicle's coming. Because you will continue to drive with no insurance on it. So, you ring that number, and it explains the process to you, or what will happen. You're going to end up with points on your licence, on your provisional licence.
There are around 1 million uninsured drivers on UK roads. But thanks to NIAS, this one is off the road.
There's a chippy we go to last night and we had salt and pepper chicken with curry sauce and chips, and it was amazing. Oh, it is.
Next time this learner wants a bag of chips, he'll need a lift from his mum. Back at base, PC Chris Swash is gearing up for the start of his shift.
Yeah, it's quite fitting. 007, locker, looks, personality, and I'm dead strong. So, it was obviously given to me for a reason.
Chris and a colleague in an unmarked car are lying in wait for a vehicle that's travelling from Manchester and could be carrying drugs.
We'll get behind it. We're going to ask it to take us. We're going to take it off at junction 12. Hopefully, there's a lay-by down there where we'll stop it and search it. At the car in front, that's one of my colleagues. He's going to join the motorway and try and sight the vehicle first. Once he's confirmed that, I'll get up behind him. If it's not, I'll sit and wait to see if I can pick it up. There it is, I think. Phil, I'm behind you, mate. You're going to put a follow me on and I'll stay behind him.
Chris and his colleague begin to box in the vehicle.
So, subject vehicle's in front. Plan is Phil go in front of it, put a follow me on. We'll take it off at the next junction. 4-4, it's ignored Phil's request to get off.
As the driver refuses to pull over, they've got a potential pursuit on their hands. Chris and his colleague put on their blue light.
Just confirm he's not accepted refuse request so far.
I am aware that people have different reactions to the police when they see those blue lights going on in the rearview mirror. But when we're stopping people, ordinarily they've had a run-in with the police, so they know what's coming.
All across Britain, dash cams are proving invaluable in capturing illegal manoeuvres on the roads.
Idiot. What an idiot.
From drivers completely unaware of other vehicles, to others pulling out into moving traffic, and those driving straight into other cars. This appalling driving caused over 115,000 casualties in road traffic accidents in 2020. Back on the M6 in Cheshire.
Phil, I'm behind you, mate. You're going to put a follow me on and I'll stay behind him.
A suspected drug dealer has refused to pull over. And PC Chris Swash and his colleague may have a potential pursuit on their hands.
Phil, just so you're up to date, we've lit it up. He's now indicating he's the hard shoulder.
I'm on the hard shoulder driving now.
It's time for them to find out why he didn't stop.
Have you got a driving licence? Yeah. Can I have it, please?
Oh, I haven't got it on me.
That's what I said. Have you got a driving licence?
Yeah, he wasn't stopping.
He wasn't what?
He didn't get off. He tried his luck, I think.
Did Phil get off?
Phil was just getting off,
right?
But then he didn't get off, so Phil just pulled off at the last minute, came back on. Phil, just so you know, 'cause he's not got off and we asked him to, we're going to search the car, pal, okay?
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Is there anything that can harm my colleagues?
Yeah.
What? Right,
Yeah.
weed, that's not going to harm my colleagues. Is there anything dangerous?
No, mate, can you just...
You got the camera on, yeah?
Yep. An incredible discovery is made in the footwell on the passenger side of the car.
So we've got a large amount of white powder and some vacuum-packed cannabis also. When we are stopping vehicles with drugs on board, Hotel Uniform 44, we've got what appears to be a large quantity of crack cocaine and some vacuum-packed cannabis also. We are in the back of our minds thinking about the bigger picture, so is this just part of a smaller puzzle? Far more than your personal use, that. So he's going to be in a bit of bother, I would imagine. Or are we hitting the top guy, the head honcho, taking drugs from one part of the county to another part of the county, and a big drugs exchange is taking place? Hate the motorway. I hate the hard shoulder.
Do you have anything in your pockets? No, but...
Nothing at all?
In that, I've got holes in my pocket. In that sock there,
Yeah.
I've got a little bit of money in my sock there.
A bit of money in your sock?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's in your sock?
In that sock there, money.
Money? Which? Notes?
You can see, yeah. You can see it.
Oh, I can see. Right, unfortunately, sir, we're going to be seizing that as well, okay?
That'll be his cash for couriering the drugs.
It was in his, tucked down his sock.
We'll be off the hard shoulder in the next 5 minutes.
It's time for Chris to take the man to custody.
We'll come in, we'll all meet, we'll just park in the front. Yeah. Nice one. Right, see you in a bit then. So, plan now is it's a lot safer to search the car properly when we get off the network. So we're going to run this chap into Blacon, he'll be lodged, and we'll do a proper search of the vehicle, see if we can find anything else. That's the plan.
The drive to custody is often an intriguing one.
I've hit the bottom.
Well, hopefully, this is an eye-opener for you.
It's too late sometimes in life.
Well, no, it's never too late. How old are you? 44. Yeah, I didn't know, you're still young. Just don't let this happen again. whatever happens with this, I mean, you probably know what to expect. But speak to people, get some help, because I can tell you now, there are ways out that don't involve doing what you've done today. There are ways out. As you can imagine, in the job I do, been doing it for 6 years, and you can imagine the amount of different people I meet and what they do. You don't have to resort to this, mate. It's very easy for me to sit here and say that, but
to be honest, I don't think you're patronising. It's nice just for you to be nice to me. Obviously, on my last leg of freedom, it's nice for someone to be nice.
We'll all be nice to you. We're nice in Cheshire. Hello, got one on for Peewits. Thanks.
While the arrested man awaits processing in custody,
If you want to grab a seat on there, my mate, and then I'll get those cuffs off you.
Chris gives the car a more thorough search.
Poplio, never heard of that Pokemon before.
Apart from the Pokemon card, nothing else is found in the car. But the drugs recovered from the roadside,
At least he's put it in an evidence bag for us.
have a street value of almost £30,000.
The chap, he will remain in custody until we've got all the evidence gathered. We'll do Section 18s at his address, and I would suspect for that amount of drugs that we've found today, he'll be remanded in custody. We can't have someone like that on the streets.
Drink driving is one of the biggest killers on UK roads. And recent data shows that 13% of road deaths involve at least one driver over the alcohol limit.
Yeah, I'm following a car down the M6 North. He's all over the road. He's doing about 100 miles an hour.
So on the way, all right.
Mike Oscar 27, I'm just half a mile from Knutsford Services.
It's the early hours of the morning, and PC Niaz Waddington is in pursuit of a speeding driver on the M6. A member of the public called in and reported that it was driving at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm just coming up behind Stu now, if he's in lane 3, yeah.
It's being followed by two marked police cars.
Mike Oscar 27, when we're about a mile from 18, I'll get in front with the follow me.
And it's Niaz's job to overtake it and put a follow me sign on.
It's just doing 50 in lane 3 or 4 in the all lanes running section. He should be in lane 1. So has he had a drink? We don't know. The vehicle stolen? Don't know. So there's a lot of what ifs.
Driving erratically is a key indication of drink or drug driving. In Coles Hill, on the outskirts of Birmingham, a car has been pursued by the police. Behind the wheel is a suspected drink driver who is desperately trying to avoid being caught. Reaching speeds of nearly 50 miles per hour in a 30 zone, the reckless driver finally loses control on a sharp left-hand bend, crashing inches from someone's front door. He was later found to be 3 times the drink drive limit. Back on the M6,
Junction 18 can't come too soon.
Niaz and 2 other officers are trying to stop a driver who's reported to have been speeding at 100 miles per hour. With the vehicle in sight, Niaz is going to overtake it and activate a sign in the hope it complies.
This complying. He's moving over into lane 2. Mike Oscar 27, if we can just have the air please, we're just half a mile from 18. The vehicle slowed way down once I've put the follow me on. It's probably doing about 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, go on.
That'll do us. It's come off.
So you killed me.
You got a drink tonight? Not? Okay. Because of the way you've been driving, I'm going to conduct a breath test on you, okay? Okay. Right. Is it your car, is it? Yeah.
As the driver claims, he hasn't had a drink tonight.
And if I have to say, I've actually got no problem. Okay. Yeah.
He shouldn't have a problem with being breathalyzed.
So we might put down the end of the tube, one long breath into the device.
No. Have you ever blown a balloon up?
Never.
You must have blown a balloon up. So you're going, right, look, just watch. Listen, right, so you're taking a deep breath and it's long continuous, like, that is what you're doing, mate. That is the motion. Right, if you don't provide, you will be arrested, mate. And your car's going to end up going to a compound. It's on the motorway.
I don't care.
Right.
Listen to me. Can you blow out like this?
Mate, I cannot blow it like that. This is what I have to do.
You can breathe though, can't you?
Listen, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
If you want me to give a little sample of my mucus,
I don't want your mucus.
It's your breath.
I just think that if they're trying to deceive the machine and not provide the sample of breath at the roadside, they know themselves they've been, obviously drinking. They may be over the prescribed limit, and if so, why have they got into a car?
His refusal to give a sample of his breath at the roadside means he's under arrest.
You're all right giving blood, aren't you? You okay giving blood?
Don't know about that.
Sorry?
Giving blood?
Yeah.
In what?
Well, you'll end up, if we can't obtain breath, and it'll be blood.
No.
My
mate.
gosh, 27, go again.
Okay. Listen, mate, can you not twist up my arm, please?
Sorry?
Can you not twist up my arm?
I'm not twisting your arms. I'm just putting
Yeah, Bri, if you can clear Middlewich, there's no
move this arm into the middle of your back.
Very close trying to provide.
Twist up my arm, please.
It's all being filmed.
Yeah, look at the teeth. Good teeth, yeah? Yeah. Sexy man, me. Yeah.
I don't have any sympathy because the number of road deaths and serious injury due to alcohol as well, or drug driving, we're the ones having to go to people's houses to tell the victims somebody who's had a drink have caused this road traffic collision, which has seriously injured your partner or killed them.
It's 2:30 p.m. in Warrington, and another arrest whilst driving under the influence of drugs.
It was a quick interview.
For PC Mike Clark, this is all too common.
It's a daily user, this fellow, like he's admitted to. I'm guessing that's going to be his stash. Herbal cannabis in there. Skunk is quite pungent and only gives itself away.
For now, the suspected drug driver is off the road. But every day in the UK, 58 people are convicted of this crime, and that number is on the rise. With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dash cams fitted.
It's crashed upside down.
And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, Motorway Cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dash cams uploaded to them.
Off 301/5.
In this series,
you haven't got dash cams, have you?
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa.
We follow them.
I never saw that. Oh my God.
as they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight, they have their hands full with a pair of motorists that are seeing red.
I'm not speaking to this man.
No, he's not going to be aggressive now.
See, this is what I have to put up with.
Deal with a flashy driver who's flirting with the law.
You've just told me you're married. It's too late, I'm telling you. Flattery doesn't get you anywhere.
And a suspected drug dealer is lost for words.
When you write, you information on my vehicle about drugs.
PC Mike Clark takes pride in every aspect of his job.
I've never lost a key. It's not been forced open yet, you know, so I'm quite happy there's no dents in it and it's not been forced open.
He's been in the force for 18 years.
I'm generation 4 now of cops in my family, so it kind of spurred me on that was what I wanted to do. I get satisfaction of taking the dangerous people off the roads and out of circulation.
To help officers like Mike get great results, they rely on cutting-edge technology, like automatic number plate recognition cameras.
It is a major tool that we use. It can be used in lots of different ways. It can draw our attention onto something that we wouldn't necessarily stop. So it is an extra pair of eyes, but it can scan every single vehicle that we pass.
It's 2 p.m. and Mike's onboard ANPR camera alerts him to a suspicious vehicle.
Sol Uniform 75. If you can do me a moving check, please, on Chester Way, ANPR here.
Mike's check with the police computer has revealed that the driver could be involved in drugs.
You've got to have eyes on them all the time. Obviously, some have got weapons. The concentration level goes up.
There are nearly 11,000 ANPR cameras operating in the UK. They help Britain's police forces stop the criminals on our roads. Officers in Cambridge captured this dangerous driver who mounted the footpath to evade arrest. He was convicted of multiple motoring offences, including drug driving, and sentenced to 1 year in prison and banned for 42 months. The car PC Mike Clark is following has turned into a residential area. He needs to be ready for anything.
Right, buddy, your car, is it?
Yeah, why? Hang on a minute, why are you pulling me over? What's the problem?
Right, I've stopped you, mate, OK. There's information on your vehicle about drugs.
Information on my vehicle about drugs?
If you're on the road, mate, then I can stop you at any time.
Yeah, I'm on the road, though. I pulled over at the side of the road.
Seem a bit nervous there, mate.
Because you've just knocked on my window as I pulled up outside my house. Do you know, how is that not, like... You followed me down here. What
right.
For? You're being really weird.
I'm not being weird, mate. You're just being weird.
How am I being weird? You've just like right outside me gaff pulled me over.
You're known for drugs?
No, nothing. Never. Not been in trouble ever in my life, mate. Never been arrested.
Because of how you're reacting, I'm going to detain you for the purpose of the search. OK, mate. Yes, there is, mate. I'm going to detain you for the purpose of the search under Section 23 of the Misuse of Drugs Act. I'm PC 4239 Clark. If you come and take a seat in my car, mate. Because of the way that you're acting, mate.
Because you're being like this with me for no reason.
I've been perfectly civil with you, mate. Have a seat. Yeah.
On Britain's roads, the recent use of dashcam has been essential in documenting the shocking behaviour of many drivers. From reckless speeding, total disregard for other vehicles, to life-threatening stupidity. On and off the road. PC Mike Clark has followed a vehicle that has links to drug crime.
There's no need to put them on that tight, is there, mate?
Let me finish talking to you. Let me finish talking to you.
The driver's argumentative behaviour has left Mike with no option but to handcuff him whilst he detains him for questioning.
Right, mate, I'm going to ask you straight. Do you use drugs at all?
I smoke weed, yeah, that's it.
Okay. When was the last time that you've used weed?
Not today. Not. I don't smoke in the daytime. Smoke. I only smoke at night time. That's it.
Okay. And was it last night then?
Yeah, it would have been last night.
Okay.
Well, that if you drug test me, that's going to just come up anyway, innit? Even though I smoked last night,
it may do. It may not do. This only indicates if it's picked up something in your system.
Well, it's going to obviously pick up something in my system, but
well,
do you know what I mean? That's
well, why are you driving the car, mate? I'll be honest with you, why are you driving the car?
I smoked last night, not today.
If you roll your tongue around, mate, just pop your tongue out, I'll take a scraping of it. On average, on these tests, I'd tell everyone who I deal with, if you're using it on a regular basis, it can show up to 4 days.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay.
Whilst Mike carries on questioning the driver, other officers arrive to search the driver's car.
Being detained for no reason. I feel like I'm being bullied here.
Is there going to be any drugs in your car, mate? Any weed or anything like that?
Nothing, no, I don't drive around with nothing in my car, bro. Right outside my house in front of all my neighbours as well.
The driver's story that he's done nothing wrong quickly unravels as evidence is found.
He's got a large amount of cash, probably £1,000 plus.
Oh, right,
that's from when I bought the car. That's from literally when I sold my car and bought that car that's left over.
There's book names and amount of money owed in it as well.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Well, there's not a book with amount of money owed in it. No names with money owed in it.
Well, what, the 50s then?
What?
And
the 100 and...
That's all work, that's all my rent, that's all my bills that I have to pay and everything.
It's nothing to do with drugs then?
No, it's just people I work with.
Alright, okay.
Look at it all, it's people I've worked with.
But the discovery of cash and the book is enough evidence for Mike to make an arrest.
All right, mate. As in the moment now, then, I'm arresting you on suspicion of money laundering. Section 5A, which is positive on drugs white, positive for cannabis, okay? I just wanted to loosen off his cuff a bit because it was a bit snug.
Yeah, isn't it? What about which one? You know what I mean?
If we've got information that the person's stealing and the fact that he had cash on him, well, he confirmed that he actually lived at the address.
Hello?
That was enough that we could bring him in and do the house search. It's strong evidence that he might have drugs at the home address. As we walked in, overwhelming stink of cannabis. That's just spices, is it? Kitchen spices, or is it that stupid stuff that they mix in with it all now? THC in it. No wonder he looked nervous. There's a film. There's like.
And it's not long before Mike finds what he's been looking for.
Skunk.
Mike has seized thousands of pounds of cannabis, disrupted part of Cheshire's illegal drugs trade, and taken a suspected dealer off the streets. All from information provided by ANPR cameras.
It just shows you how things will snowball off a bit of information from the public.
Back at the station, Mike logs all the evidence he's found.
Adults normally pay in 10s and 20s in drugs. If you've got big jars of pound coins all around your house, that tells me it's kids that are giving you that money. This is part of the haul that we've had out with Section 18 on the search of the home address. There's obviously quite a large amount of cut-up cannabis there that's ready, it can be sold on. But more interestingly, this is the first time I've seen this, is liquid cannabis. Obviously not the THC stuff that people buy now, but it's proper cannabis that's been infused into liquids and passed off as drinks bottles. If you're a parent of someone and you see these in your room, then you wouldn't automatically think drugs. All in all, hard day's work at the end of it, but I'm really glad that we've got this off the street. Obviously someone else will take his place in the morning and we'll try and get them as well. Ongoing battle, it's like brushing back the sea.
After a busy morning patrolling Cheshire's highways, PC Amy Hollis pulls in for a pit stop.
It's a hot day. I haven't had a rest for a little bit, so we're just gonna nip into Hapsford. So there's never a good time to get a break, really, because anything could be going on at any point. We are never off duty. Isn't great sometimes when you are bursting for the loo or if you're gasping for a drink, but it's just the way it goes.
But as she parks up, something catches her eye.
A red Lamborghini's just pulled up and I've just noticed they haven't got a front registration plate. So we're just going to go have a chat with them and see what we've got to say about that. Where's your front plate? And your back plate is incorrect, I believe. That's illegal. It's too dark. It's a gold plate. It needs to be yellow on the back. The front plate, I'm afraid, is necessity. I'll forgive the back one for now. You're going to be getting a ticket for the front one, I'm afraid. So it's going to be a traffic offence report. I'll just grab your driving licence and I'll go and get my paperwork, OK?
I mean, you have to have front and back number plates, to be honest. I wasn't aware that the back plate was an issue, if I'm honest, but I'm having a special fixing put because of the type of car it is for the front number plate. Just so I'm clear, it's the yellow that we're not happy with?
Yeah, it's gold. OK, it hasn't got a manufacturer's mark on it, so that in itself makes it illegal. It's raised up, it shouldn't be, it needs to be completely flat like that. It's just the colour. I think it's more because it doesn't pick up on, you know, our ANPR cameras. I believe that's what the issue is.
Oh, OK.
In 2018, police recorded over 9,000 number plate offences. By 2020, that figure had risen by almost 50%. Repeat offenders can be fined up to £1,000 and have their personalised number plates confiscated.
I rarely have run-in with police officers. She's probably ranked top of my list as cops that I've met on the road.
I told you, that doesn't get you anywhere.
No, she's been fine. Yeah, she has been fair, to be fair. Yeah, she's been friendly and spoken like just like a human being as opposed to anyone that's any sort of hierarchy above me, which is nice.
So what is it you do?
Property, mainly.
Oh, OK.
Property and finance, majority, but most of it's property, yeah.
Sounds like it's me asking, so how do I get one of these cars? What do I have to do? Or I just marry someone like yourself. There you go,
Well,
sorted.
Hey, look. You can negotiate.
You've just told me you're married, it's too late, I'm telling you. Flattery doesn't get you anywhere, I'm afraid. Did you say I'm not?
Yeah, it's not.
Unfortunately, I am. So.
The driver is ready to continue his journey to Scotland, but Amy has more bad news.
They also have to advise you as well, there's nothing stopping someone else stopping you on the way up to Edinburgh where you're going to give you another ticket, so just bear that in mind as well. So how long is it going to take you to get to Edinburgh?
4 hours, a bit of luck.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, it's not a comfortable car, so that'll feel like 8.
I saw you getting out stretching.
Yeah, I've got to. Had to. Otherwise I would have seized up altogether. Yeah, it's quick and it looks good, but after that it's pretty uncomfortable. No cup holders either, so hence drinking the coffee outside. And it's very, very noisy inside as well, so can't use the phone or anything like that, to be fair. So it runs out of good things after you get past the looks and it's sounding good.
But it is a very beautiful car. It's gorgeous.
Oh, thank you very much.
But drive safe. Please don't
much.
crash.
Oh, now you said that now, thanks for that. I'll touch wood that doesn't happen.
All right, guys, take care. Cheers now.
With 40 million vehicles on UK roads, Britain's police officers are there to aid drivers, whatever the problem.
Oh, we just get all sorts. Nothing ever ceases to amaze me. I just never know when things are going to happen.
A veteran of 21 years on the force, PC Andy Doran thought he'd seen it all.
It looks like a caravan from the back. Looks like something out of Top Gear, something they'd make. Hello!
It's embarrassing.
What's up?
The handles failed. It's a caravan, we've just been to Zip World.
Oh, is it totally broken?
As it's popped up, the lid's come off.
And where's the lid?
Over the barrier.
Just unhook it there, can't he? And then he's got all... We'll take lane 1 and 2 off.
Right.
and then you can set off and we'll just cover these 2 lanes, because if any part of this bobs up and falls off, we don't have any innocent member of the public.
Sadly for this family, it's not a great end to their holiday. And for Andy, it's not an end to his working day. Other drivers need his help.
Police emergency. I've just been hit, my car in a hit and run. I'm in another vehicle following this gentleman. It hasn't stopped. Pull across him, please, sir, so he has to stop. Get out. He's just hit my car and nearly killed me and driven away.
Don't
Please.
speak to me like that, all right? You come chasing after me, you're blocking down the road, and then you're telling me.
You ought to come and see my vehicle. You could have killed me.
Yeah, received en route. An RTC, HGV in a car. The information at the moment is HGV wants to go. You get the impression that the driver of the car is stood in front of the HGV, stopping him from going.
I need to get there quick because things can escalate. I don't know how many people are in the cars, I don't know people's temperament, there's trigger points, and at what point somebody's going to snap, I do not know. The sooner I get there, the better.
Okay, so is this your vehicle here, lad?
No, I'll tell you the story. That's my truck.
Okay, yeah.
I'm the boss. I'm at the junction, coming out of the little industrial estate.
He's turning left.
Well, no, I didn't tell you, you saw it.
There, as he swings round, his back end caught her car.
Right, the back end caught the car, yeah, okay. And is that car there that's damaged?
That's my car.
Oh, right, where is her car?
I don't know. He's still there.
So far, Andy has the witness's car that wasn't damaged, blocking the HGV lorry that wasn't aware of causing any damage, while the damaged car is currently 2 miles away, where the accident actually happened.
Right, okay, let's go and find the lady. Just stay here, lads. He's your witness. Have you got this gentleman's details?
Yeah.
Right, for your insurance, it's this lady here that needs it. I don't need it. Now, this gentleman here is saying that your vehicle has hit that lady's vehicle.
Yeah.
If this lady's driven into your truck, then she's at fault. If she's static and as you're making your manoeuvre and the back end swung out, then you're at fault.
Has he admitted it?
He didn't at first, but this gentleman's an independent witness. He has no choice.
I'm sorry, but I heard that. How can I admit it? I didn't even see it.
Dealing with people who are raised tempers, frustrated. I'm a referee in a boxing ring type of thing.
Well, I'm trying to share the details with you.
Right, mind yourself out the road now. It's that bit there that's caught your car. I should have come out the road.
Andy gets both drivers to share their insurance details.
I'm a professional driver, and that's the first accident I've ever been accused of in 40 years.
With the paperwork sorted, Andy now has to deal with the damaged car, abandoned at a busy junction.
Left the car around the edge. That's why people are complaining. Common sense prevails, you know, why park obstructing the highway?
Finally, happy that she's captured the full damage to her vehicle, the driver leaves. And Andy's left to reflect on his day.
It's always two sides. Unless they're going to admit it in the first instance, they'll always defend their own driving, because nobody likes to admit they make mistakes when they're driving.
It just looks good, doesn't it, if we go out and we set an example with clean cars.
PC Chris Swash has been part of Cheshire Police for 6 years.
It's quite nice turning up to a job in a clean car that's not covered in muck. It's quite satisfying when you turn up next to Merseyside or something and their cars are filthy and ours are spotless. So I'm hopeful today. We've got a couple of cars we can go and look out for, and we'll just go see what we can find, eh?
Cheshire, it is a big area. Getting to places is a challenge. Say if a job's coming over in Crewe and I'm in Chester, it's a long way to go.
Patrolling along the A55 in Cheshire, Chris spots a car driving erratically.
The Focus in front is very keen to get going, so he's swerving across the solid white line here just to nudge the Mercedes driver in front to move over, it would appear. We'll see what he does. I mean, the Mercedes driver's well within his rights. Being lane 2, he's overtaking slow-moving traffic in lane 1, so it doesn't give this chap a reason to drive so close up its rear.
With only 2 lanes and no hard shoulder, this driver poses a huge risk to other vehicles, so Chris needs to act swiftly.
We're above 90 now, so the way he's driving at the moment is inconsiderate to other road users. He's all over the road. I mean, for me, he's committed an offence. His driving's appalling, so he's right at the backside of this as well, trying to force him over. So as soon as we can get him stopped safely, we will do. He's been speeding now for 90 for over 1 kilometre.
As Chris follows in his unmarked car, he's convinced this is no ordinary speeder.
I'm going to suspect drug driving here.
The car shows no signs of slowing down. Then, the driver attempts his most dangerous manoeuvre yet.
Shocking.
Crazy driving, dangerous speeding, and gambling with oncoming traffic. Those split-second decisions can cost people their lives, and dashcam footage is capturing these reckless drivers on film.
Stupid dumb shit. Fucking hell.
On the A55 in Cheshire, PC Chris Swash is following a suspected drug driver.
He's all over the road. I mean, for me, he's committed an offence. His driving's appalling, so he's right at the backside of this as well, trying to force him over. Drink drivers, drug drivers and speeders, we need to get them off the roads because they're just a danger to other road users. I mean, I know we drive fast, but I've had the training. I've gone through 5 weeks advanced driving to do so I've got the skill set to do that. We're retested annually. Cars are essentially lethal weapons. People think they've got this big protective bubble around them, and it isn't. They are dangerous places to be. You are not protected if you're travelling at high speed in a motor vehicle.
Experienced police officers can tell the difference between drivers under the influence of drugs and those under the influence of alcohol. This footage shows police following a car in Sussex. The driver's motor skills and coordination were clearly affected by alcohol and posed a real danger. When caught, they were charged with failure to provide a breath test and other driving offences. In Cambridgeshire, this driver is high on cocaine and has little impulse control, driving aggressively, speeding and braking late. The motorist later pleaded guilty to 6 offences, including driving under the influence of cocaine, dangerous driving and failure to stop. On the A55 in Cheshire, PC Chris Swash needs to contain this potentially deadly situation. With no hard shoulder, his only option is to get in front of the vehicle to bring it to a stop.
The risk was doing this so early or putting a follow me on. So say they've got drugs or anything in the car they don't want, they could quite easily chuck them out the window and dispose of them, and obviously I'm on my own. He was away with the fairies. He had headphones in. The good thing about these parking bays is if he decides for any reason just to shoot off, at least we've got him here. So, there we go, we'll stop there. Brilliant, just jump in there for us, mate. I'll jump in the front to have a quick chat with you. Thank you very much. Have you got any idea why I've stopped you today? Anything about your driving that would have made me stop you?
Well, that last time kind of missed it.
I don't think you missed it. I think you were just driving like a bit of an idiot, weren't you? I've been behind you, and you're in lane 2. You're driving right up the backside of other road users. You're swerving over that solid white line to try and get them to move over.
Oh no, just seen if there was some front of.
You weren't, because you did it to more than one car. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to caution you, because you have committed a number of moving traffic offences. Not only your speed, but your driving was appalling. So you've been driving without due care and attention. So as a minimum, you're going to be getting a ticket for that today to take home with you, as a minimum. Because of the manner of your driving and because you've committed a moving traffic offence, I'm going to be doing some preliminary impairment tests with you today at the roadside, namely a breath test and a drug wipe. Do you use cannabis or cocaine at all? Never. So that'll come back clear then, won't it, as well?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. So that suggests to me that you probably do use drugs every now and then. Is that a fair assessment? Okay. Lean forward for me, wrap your lips around it and blow continuously. Stay stop. Nice and gently. Keep blowing. Keep blowing. There you go. That's brilliant. The legal limit is 35. You've blown 0. So you've passed that. So that's a good start. So go on and be honest with me, just so I can kind of manage your expectations on this. When did you last smoke a spliff?
Maybe over the weekend, actually, to be honest with you. I think I had a drag in the pub.
Okay. In the pub? Who smokes cannabis in a bloody pub? So only you know if you're going to pass this. You seem a bit nervous about this one. And then lean forward for me and stick your tongue out. I need to wipe this on your tongue. Stick that tongue right out. Right out. That should turn yellow, which it has. And that's all we need. So you can sit back and relax for 8 minutes.
Can I have a smoke?
11. No. No, you can't. Not at the minute. Right, so the 8 minutes is up. As you can see on there, the solid red line on cocaine is very clear, and there's a faint one on cannabis. So at this moment in time, you're under arrest, okay, for Section 5A, driving whilst over the prescribed limit of cannabis and cocaine.
The increase in these drug offences has led the government to impose much stricter penalties.
Yeah. It's mad how many people like him drive around whilst over the prescribed limit. It just goes to show people use cannabis and cocaine. A couple of days later, they haven't used, they think they're fine to drive, but the amount of people that fail these drug wipes and the blood's come back over is astonishing.
When vehicles crash, sometimes drivers clash. In Widnes, two complete strangers decide to race.
Who's got the faster BMW?
Quickly reaching speeds in excess of 70 miles an hour. No one's backing down. Even with the dual carriageway rapidly running out. Both suspects were convicted of dangerous driving, given suspended prison sentences and disqualified for 18 months. It's 10 p.m. and PC Mike Clark has been called to Knutsford services on the M6.
There's been a bit of a bump on the motorway, so both parties have come onto the services here, trying to sort it out, but it's got a little bit heated, we think, so we'll just find out what's going on.
The drivers are blaming each other, so it's down to Mike to find out who is at fault.
Basically, car came up behind us. I was in the third lane.
I was on the fast lane, and that guy there, he was also on the fast lane.
He's flashed his lights at me because I'm not going quick enough for him. I've overtook the car that I was overtaking, pulled back in. He's decided he's not happy with that.
And then he put on the brakes, and me and my family were travelling, and I had to put hard brakes on.
He's cutting in front of me, and as he's cutting in front of me, he's clipped the front of my car.
I overtook him and tried to come back on the lane, and that's when he hit me from the back.
We've come in here by chance to stop for a toilet break, and he's been parked here.
He followed us here. I knew he was following us.
As soon as we pulled up, he started shouting and bawling at us.
Yeah, we called the police there on the motorway.
We got back in the car and just stayed out of the way until they arrived.
Two different accounts, but only one is the truth.
It's clipped the alloy there.
Yeah.
There's nothing. There's no.
That'll be off his tyres, that one,
Yeah,
won't
it is. That's what it is.
Yeah. Because we're not there, I've got to take obviously both sides of the story, and there will always be two sides. But there's not a lot of grey areas with traffic. It's finding out who was in what lane, who did what, who has the priority, who's got right of way, who was at fault. Because he wouldn't have run into his back end because it'd be front end damage and not near side damage.
Yeah.
So he's undertaken.
When we hear the term road rage, we often think solely of roadside punch-ups like this. But according to the RAC, road rage is classified as any menacing behaviour, like aggressive speeding, undertaking,
What an absolute tool.
and sudden braking, known as brake checking. Indeed, crashes caused by tailgating, as demonstrated by this insane driving in Northumberland, account for nearly 2% of all road casualties. Back at Knutsford Services, Mike and his colleagues are still trying to uncover who is to blame for the collision on the motorway.
The story's been inconsistent, just doesn't seem to tally at this moment.
Mike and the other officers on the scene check the vehicle damage to see if it's consistent with the driver's accounts.
You haven't got dash cams, have you?
No, I knew that straight away.
Yeah, it's just an absolute godsend.
Because I'm a lorry driver, I want one for my lorry as well, because we've got one for the company, but if anything happens that I want to prove.
I got hit on my own driveway, and because I was sat in my car on my own driveway, it went down as 50-50 because I was sat in it. It's frustrating. At least if you've got a camera on it, it clears you then, doesn't it?
With no dashcam footage to prove what happened, the outcome will be left to the driver's insurance companies to decide. Drivers in the UK can expect to be involved in an average of 4 accidents in their lifetime.
Half term will be less parents being on the road, so hopefully the illegal people will be out and about and they'll be easy to spot.
Emergency. What was it you were reporting? My friend was driving, and as she braked, the car behind us just literally flew off into the side of the field. He nearly hit the tree.
What road is that on?
Middlewich Road.
Fortunately, Sergeant Vicky Howell is in the vicinity, just minutes after the accident happened.
Yeah, we're just going to do a turn round, mate, and go head back down. There's a man in a hedge. Which is never good. I don't know how it's managed to go through that hedge unless it's been a case of the traffic's backed up and it's just gone straight in. But we'll have a look.
Yeah, we just had a call from the informant. There's a male driver just trying to reverse his driver.
It's a criminal offence for a driver to leave the scene of an accident, so Vicky needs to get there fast. Police around the country are fighting an ongoing war against the menace of dangerous and criminal driving. And one of the most useful tools at their disposal is driver's dashcam. Back in Middlewich, Cheshire, Sergeant Vicky Howell is responding to a 999 call about a van crashing off the road. A witness reported she thought the driver was trying to leave the scene of the accident.
Yeah, we just had a call from the informant. There's a male driver just trying to reverse his driver.
Yeah, I'm literally with it.
But from the damage to his vehicle, it's clear he's going nowhere.
Just come and sit with me in the back of my car for me. Come and tell me what's happened. If you jump in there for me.
I just was driving, and I just saw this car. I think it was stopping, no hazard lights.
Right.
And I was looking on the phone, looking on the Google Maps
Right.
to see where I have to turn. So then I just saw the car. I tried to push on the brake. I know that it was too close, and I just take on the left, just to avoid the accident. So that's it.
You weren't concentrating. Otherwise you would have seen it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I just tried to avoid an accident, And I'm sure if I go on the left, it'll be okay.
To be fair, you probably did the best thing, because at least you didn't go up the back end of someone, because I think you probably would have
I just tried to do my best. If I was on the right, I hit another car. If I go in front, I'll hit this, so I just go on the left.
The witness who called 999 is still at the scene.
I was just like, oh my God, is he going to crash into us? I was just more worried about us than anything. Just called 999 and got a police and ambulance to make sure that the guy was okay. Thought he was going to go into the tree, to be honest.
Have you told your business, your boss, that it's happened?
Yeah, I just spoke.
Is he happy about that?
What do you think?
Not happy, is he?
I think so.
Not had anything to drink?
What do you think?
You never know. You never know.
No, just water.
Well, it's a big deep breath, blow into the machine, okay?
Anyone involved in an accident is very likely to be breath tested at the scene.
You get to keep the tube, so that's got your saliva on it. There you go. And a souvenir for crashing.
So you have the result now?
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. What? How many have you had? There's a lot of sirens going on, isn't there?
Although the van is off the road, there's still a danger. Sparks from the van's battery could ignite fumes from the fuel tank. So firefighters arrive to make the vehicle safe.
I don't suppose you know where the battery is, off the top of your head.
What do you mean?
The battery?
Is it at the back?
It's behind of the chair, yeah, or on the floor. I'm not sure, to be honest, I never use it.
I wouldn't know.
The driver was very lucky to escape a prosecution and a serious injury.
Because it's off the road, he's got his own recovery coming, so he will sort that out. Our main principle is to just keep the road clear, really, which it is. We'll cordon off the actual stretch of hedge just to make sure that people are aware that it's been reported. This is a good one because everyone's okay, no injuries, so this is good. Could have quite easily been a fatal if he'd gone 5 metres further up and hit that tree, because trees do not move. You could push for a due care, but realistically he says he's taking his eyes off for a second, which we all do. His insurance will go up. They're going to have to pay for the hedge, so we probably have that as enough, realistically. I love that she said that he was trying to drive off. He was never going to drive off in that, was he? Unless he wanted to drive around the field. He was never going to get that back on the road.
In 2020, Cheshire had the most drink driving convictions of anywhere in England and Wales. This worrying trend is something that its police are committed to stamping out. It's Saturday night in central Warrington. While some people are enjoying a night out, PC Amy Hollis is on the lookout for drink drivers.
Oh, no, I'm going for him actually. He's not got his lights on.
Cars being driven at night without lights on will always attract the attention of the police.
The Renault up there hasn't got his lights on, so straight away you're thinking, why haven't you got your lights on? Sometimes used by criminals to get out of Dodge or not to be noticed, but we'll see what the reason is.
There are over 35,000 arrests for drink driving each year in England and Wales, and dashcams are documenting more and more of those offences. West Midlands Police captured this van on camera weaving across all 3 lanes of the M5.
I've got a failed stop, lane 2.
The driver, who was almost 3 times the drink drive limit, led the officers on a pursuit, hitting speeds of over 80 miles per hour. The chase was finally brought to a stop when the vehicle's tyres were stung. The driver was banned for 2 years, given a 12-month community order and fined £245. In Warrington, the car PC Amy Hollis is following has come to a stop, right in the middle of a junction.
What a silly place to stop. Just pull in here for me, it's a bit of a bad place to stop. Yeah, over there for me. Have you got enough room? Hiya, you alright? Yeah, you didn't have your lights on.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. Have you had anything to drink tonight?
Yeah, I went for the meal earlier on today.
Okay, just come have a sit in the back of my car. Just take a seat there for me. Thank you. I can smell alcohol on you, okay? You've been driving without your lights off. When was the last time you had anything to drink?
It was like, when did I go for the meal? About 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock,
Like
okay.
that. It was like a strawberry daiquiri.
Have you had anything to eat or drink or smoke in the last 20 minutes?
Yeah, I've had a cigarette.
A cigarette, how long ago?
I'd say about 10 minutes.
About 10 minutes ago. Okay. So I'm going to ask you to breathe into the tube for me. Nice and slow. I'll tell you when to stop and I'll keep hold of it, all right?
I've done this before, so
no,
sorry.
it's okay. I'll keep
So
hold of
just-
it. So,
oh, sorry.
yeah, no,
So
it's
just
fine.
like
Just
blow-
blow into the tube, yeah. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. Perfect. That'll analyse. Right, and that's a fail. You've blown 52. Okay, so at this time you are under arrest on suspicion of drink driving. I remind you that you're under caution, all right?
The breath sample she gives is 1.5 times the legal limit.
Right, so just drop your phone for me, just because you're under arrest at the moment, you can't be on your phone. Sorry. You know, it's always the stereotype of, oh, it's the male. And I think women, they think more forward. They'll think, that's my driving licence gone, that's my job gone, that's this gone, I can't pick the kids up from school anymore. Whereas I think with men, if right, I'm being charged with this, what's going to happen next? With men, it's more the here and now. They don't think a year down the road. All right, do you want to jump out?
The driver is taken into custody.
Come and have a sit in the back of here. Thank you. The thing is with drink driving, it's such a bugbear of mine, and drug driving as well. It doesn't bear thinking about what could have happened. She didn't have any lights on. Someone crossing the road, equally intoxicated, could have stepped out and she could have hit them. So I will always stop a drink driver, someone I think is a drink driver, because I see this now as me stopping someone from losing their life tonight.
Back at the station, the driver takes a further breath test.
It's life decisions at the end of the day, isn't it? And some people make bad ones. I'm sure she'll regret it in the morning.
Widowmakers.
Every day, Britain's roads are witness to shocking scenes.
The amount of times you sit here and you hear...
Yeah.
This time, both parties survived the crash.
It happens so often. I mean, we've landed in next door's garden, over the hedge. It's a nightmare.
Britain's police have almost 250,000 miles of road to patrol in their fight against bad driving. With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dash cams fitted.
It's crashed upside down.
And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, Motorway Cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dash cams uploaded to them.
On foul wall, 301/5.
In this series,
You haven't got dash cams on.
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa.
we follow them.
I saw that. Oh my God.
As they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight, they investigate a serious collision.
Hi there. How are you? Well, stupid question. You're in a car at the moment, aren't you?
Find themselves with more speeders than they can handle.
One series could be promising. Although that 4x4 in lane 3 is gaining a bit of ground, isn't it?
And get caught up in chaos following a routine stop.
He's kicking off over there. He's going to jail. Shut up now. I'm having a drink of water. I'm having a drink of water.
In Congleton, one of Cheshire's most experienced high-speed pursuit drivers is arriving for work.
30 miles an hour to come to work, then anything up to 160 miles an hour while you're at work.
Cheshire has nearly 3,500 miles of road, and covering the ground means officers like PC Andy Doran drive up to 200 miles on each shift.
I know the roads, so we can go long distances and get about. Knowledge is power.
Hello, police emergency.
Yeah, it's still my car.
In Macclesfield?
Yes.
Hotel Tango 9-1, I'm just coming into Mac. TM on Pennington's now.
It's 9:30 in the morning, and 5 police cars are searching for a car suspected of being stolen in the early hours.
Vehicle make off.
Hotel Tango 911, we've got a vehicle failing to stop in Macclesfield.
The suspected stolen car has been spotted, but the driver is refusing to stop. Andy joins the pursuit.
We are now on Somerton Road.
Behind us.
Lock, Earlsway.
You think he's coming towards Earlsway?
Yes, he was, mate. He's going to be within this estate somewhere.
The roads go everywhere.
224, we've located the vehicle.
We found the car. There he is.
The driver has abandoned the car and is on the run.
Any idea, mate? You didn't see where he'd gone or anything?
He nicked a Ford Focus, crashed it, nicked this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway.
We'll have a look around for him, pal. Cheers. Sounds like this lad's on a bit of a spree for stealing cars. Once you've ran from the car, you can be anywhere. So you can sort of run down these passageways.
The suspect is known to police.
Is he?
Okay.
Really? It's quite serious, huh?
Andy searches the addresses connected to the suspected car thief.
I've found people in wheelie bins, in outside stores, under cars. Just try and play hide and seek. It's hard to know where he's gone. There's a network of paths and forestry, so you can go anywhere. So we'll just have to wait and see if he pops back up again.
In situations like this, there's only one thing to do: call in the police dogs to sniff them out. In Manchester, thieves throw a stolen catalytic converter at the police in a bid to thwart them. A high-speed pursuit ensues down residential streets before three men eventually abandon the car and attempt a getaway. But they couldn't outrun the police dog. In Hertfordshire, this police dog used his tracking abilities to hunt down a suspect during a 2-mile cross-country chase.
Where?
Right, police officer with the dog! You're under arrest. Come out!
And eventually got his man.
Good boy! Yeah! Good lad.
I'll give you a shout.
Back in Macclesfield, Cheshire, it's been 40 minutes since the last sighting of the suspected car thief. Police dog Toro is one of the 21 dogs Cheshire share with their neighbouring North Wales force.
Get out to you now! Toro, out!
Toro has found the man, hiding in the bushes.
Move, mate, and you're going to get bitten.
Yeah, I've located this male in some hedgerow. Dog's bitten the male from the nether regions.
The dog's found him though.
What window that's for, mate? Right, I'll tell you in a minute, mate. When we're back at the car.
Dog's got your ball, I'm not even gonna lie.
Have a look, please. No, sit down.
No.
Just watch him. He's moved, he's bitten him.
On Britain's roads, Dashcam is capturing drivers at their worst. From cutting people up, to cars queuing to undertake each other, even on the hard shoulder. Around 2.7 million motoring offences are committed in England and Wales every year. Whether it's motorway lanes or country lanes, danger lies around every corner.
Hotel Tango 911, we've got a vehicle failing to stop in Macclesfield.
In Macclesfield, Cheshire, a man suspected of stealing 2 cars is on the run.
He nicked Ford Focus, crashed it, hit this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He smashed up his face.
Get out to you now! Follow! Out down!
A police dog has found the man hiding in the bushes.
That's your fucking ball off, mate. I'm not lying to you. He bit the ball off, mate. He's watching, Chris.
The dog seems to have had more than just a nibble of the man. PC Andy Doran tries to keep him calm.
Yeah, I'll move the seat forward. Just listen to me. No, don't start putting the window. I am a medic. However, I'm not. Yeah, what I can say, there's no excessive bleeding that would need me to do any first aid here. However, we'll take you to hospital and then they can look at it. No, it's not. It doesn't work like that because you're not a fit person to be in an ambulance. So we get in a van. Just keep your pants on, fella. While it's in your undies, they're all holding together, aren't they?
The suspect is clearly in distress, but the officers can't transport him to hospital in his current state.
We have reason to believe that you were the driver of that car that's now takeaway. Right, it's gone. We're going to request your breathalyzer. Are you going to...
I'm refusing, mate.
OK, you're refusing.
Failure or refusal to provide may lead to arrest. All right. Are you going to provide? Right, yeah, I'll provide. What for?
OK, just relax.
Blow into the machine until I say stop. Blow, 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 blow. Stop.
You said it's not. 48.
And it is a fail.
The suspect has failed the breath test and is taken in a police van to hospital.
OK.
Thanks, mate.
Good one, that. It's one thing being found hiding, but then to be bitten on your nuts, it'll be a lasting reminder, won't it, for him? Maybe think twice before he runs off and eyes and we send the dog in. He won't forget this day for a long time.
Cheshire sits at a vital crossroads in the UK's motorway network. Its 4 motorways link north to south, as well as Manchester to both Liverpool and Wales. Cheshire Police have a base at Knutsford Services, as it's close to the centre of their motorway network. From here, when travelling at 150 miles per hour, they can reach the furthest part of Cheshire's motorways in just 12 minutes.
I never leave my brew here. I always take one out because I can be out all day, and that might be the only drink that we have all day as well. So, and then even if it's cold, I'll drink it.
PC Mike Clark is starting an evening shift. He's been policing the motorways of Cheshire for over 18 years.
Over the years now, cars are getting much, much safer. So now you've got like your anti-lock braking systems, anti-skid, all the traction thing. It's trying to keep people safe. But the most dangerous bit of a car is the nut behind the wheel, isn't it?
Tonight, Mike's in an unmarked car, patrolling the M56, a stretch of motorway notorious for one thing.
OK, any idea why you've stopped you? Speeding. That's the one. Have you got a clean licence?
Yeah, but I'm going to get 2 points for it.
And what's that for? Speeding. If I only went out after speeders, I could fill a book a day easily, without even trying. Have you got a clean licence?
I have, yes.
That's not helpful then, is it?
Government statistics show that in 2020, motorway speeding increased, with 53% of cars exceeding the limit. And high speed makes any driving mistake much more dangerous. Here on the southbound M6, a lorry moves lanes, oblivious to the car beside it. On the M5, a car sees the tanker changing lanes ahead, but doesn't see the car already in the 3rd lane. And on a wet M1 near Wakefield, driving conditions meant it was far from plain sailing for this driver. Back on the M56.
1 series could be promising. Seems to be picking up his skirt and running. Although that 4x4 in lane 3 is a bit... it's gaining a bit of ground, isn't it?
PC Mike Clark's got a decision to make. He spotted 2 speeding cars.
You can only stop one at a time, so I have to pick my targets well, but I'll normally get the one that's doing the worst driving.
Mike's decided to overtake the silver car and go after the greater offender.
The minimum that's stated in law that we have to follow them for is only 0.3 miles and 100 miles an hour, and that's just over 10 seconds at that speed, no time at all. So I'm happy with that. We've got him over the distance that we need. Look for a suitable spot, try and get him in and have a chat with him about it. No. Hi mate, you alright? Do me a favour. Come off at the next slip here. Yeah. On the roundabout, there's like a bit of a parking thing. And then we're not on the shoulder then.
With a junction close by, Mike's decided to deal with the speeder at the roundabout ahead.
Oh, where's he going? And we're going to go and have a grand soda somewhere now. Where's he going? No, it was actually on the roundabout, mate. I thought we were going to go and have a grand soda, man.
I didn't know where you meant.
Right, it's your speed.
Was it? Sorry.
Yeah. We've been out about an hour and we've had 3 in that time.
Was you behind me?
I was behind you quite a way, mate. I think at one point 110 miles an hour. Please, please slow down, mate. Okay.
Despite improving vehicle safety features, speed is still a factor in 17 deaths and 126 serious injuries a month.
We've all got friends and family who are out on the roads, and I just want to try and make it as safe as I can for them. Because I've lost friends in car crashes, I've had family injured badly in them, and if you can have a chat with someone one day and curb them down a bit, then hopefully they won't get involved in something.
How are you? I don't know what's going on with it. It needs to be neat in a bun on the back of my head. That'll have to do.
In Chester, PC Amy Hollis is starting her 10-hour shift.
My hat in case we go to anything serious today. Serious crashes, fatal crashes. We wear the white caps. They're not particularly great at keeping your head dry, not particularly great at keeping the sun out of your eyes. I think it simply is more of a professionalism type of thing. So if you see one of us in a flat white hat, you know something bad's happened. Or we're at Greg's.
There's a man been knocked off his bike. Okay. He was thrown up in the air, we did a full 360, landed on the back of the neck. Oh my gosh, right, okay.
So we have a car versus bike RTC. Just windy roads. Just can't really make much progress.
Amy is 6 miles away, and it's the start of the evening rush hour.
Keep going, Mr. Porsche man. Keep going, keep going, keep going. There we go. Thank you.
Collisions between motorbikes and cars can lead to life-threatening injuries, so she needs to get to the scene as fast as possible.
Learn to drive, I never know what they're going to do. When I first started driving, my dad gave me the keys to a car and said, "I'm giving you a loaded gun. Get out the way. I'm coming through." We go to some of the most horrendous crashes, and
I don't think anything can really prepare you for that.
Motorcyclists typically travel only around 2,000 miles a year. And while they make up less than 1% of traffic, they account for a staggering 19% of all fatalities.
I'm alright. Bit of a day-to-day, innit?
Not even police motorcyclists are safe on the roads. In this shocking incident, a car pulls into the path of an oncoming motorbike. Amazingly, he survived, but with a broken pelvis and a broken arm. The car driver was later sent on an awareness course, and the biker was fined and disqualified after being found over the drug limit.
Are you able to stick a road closure on a bit further down? Fab, thank you.
Back in Cheshire, PC Amy Hollis is at the scene of a motorbike and car collision and is reporting back to the control room.
Quick update from the scene. The motorcyclist is being seen to by paramedics at the moment. He does appear to have quite a substantial break to his right leg and possible spinal injuries. He's conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance. The driver of the vehicle is currently being seen to by fire. Have you witnessed this?
Yeah.
You have, okay.
My wife just had his phone off and he's just phoning up either his friend or his wife.
Is that his phone now, is it?
Yeah, that's his phone.
Am I right to take that?
The injuries to the motorcyclist are severe. It's left to Amy to inform his partner about the accident.
I'm just on the scene now. He is conscious. It looks like he might have a bit of a bad break to his leg. I can't talk about whose fault it is or not at the moment. That's what we're here to investigate, okay? All right, sweetheart, take care. Hi, have you witnessed what's happened?
As we've approached this junction, that car has slowed down and indicated to the right, that bluish car in front.
Yeah.
The bike spun, the rider went into the air, did a full 360 and kind of landed around this area.
Okay.
I instantly started screaming and that's when I phoned you guys.
After taking witness statements, there's some surprising news for Amy.
Don't know whether you've spoken to any of the fire service. They said there was a strong smell of marijuana in the car and they went to her.
In her car?
Yeah.
Right.
Apparently. I've not been to
Okay.
it, I can't confirm.
I will go and get my drug swipe kit. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you for that.
You're doing a U-turn there?
On average, we spend a total of 4.3 years of our lives in our cars. And for many drivers, every minute is caught on dashcam. From running red lights to cutting corners. Insurance companies now accept footage to support claims, so it's vital that every second behind the wheel is spent wisely. Bad decisions can be costly.
Quick update from the scene. The motorcyclist is being seen to by paramedics at the moment. He does appear to have quite a substantial break to his right leg.
In Cheshire, PC Amy Hollis is at the scene of a collision between a motorbike and a car.
As we've approached this junction, that car has slowed down and indicated to the right.
Yeah.
The bike spun, the rider went into the air, did a full 360 and kind of landed around this area.
Okay.
After taking witness statements, there's some surprising news for Amy.
The fire brigade have said that they've smelt the smell of cannabis coming from that vehicle when they've opened the door. So I'm just going to drug swipe her and breath test her. Hi there, how are you? Well, stupid question. You're in a car at the moment, aren't you? Hello, Wolf. So, because you've been involved in a road traffic collision, I am just going to require you to provide me a specimen for any alcohol. If I can get you to blow into the tube for me until I say stop. Keep going, stop. And that's 0, so that's great. So this one is for the drugs. These pads here need to go along your tongue like this. That's perfect. This takes about 8 minutes to come back, okay? Can I ask you as well, what's actually happened?
I don't remember because I was turning in, following a car.
Yeah.
And then the next thing I know, there was a huge bang.
Yeah.
And then I just heard Milado screaming.
Okay.
Did you see him then?
I didn't see him at all. Because I wouldn't have turned if he'd have been on the road.
Okay. I will come back to you shortly. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The motorcyclist is taken to hospital and the car driver is checked over in the ambulance.
Oh, sorry. It's just the police.
8 minutes have passed and Amy has the drug test result for the driver.
Perfect. So just to let her know the result of the drug test is negative. That's great. Did you get that? Perfect. Thank you.
The test clears the woman of driving under the influence of drugs. Indeed, anecdotal evidence suggests deployed airbags can smell similar to cannabis.
If I can give you this is for your insurance company. Come on, Wolf. Time to go. And I'll give you a bell later on.
All right, thanks very much.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Bye.
As a full-time officer, you're constantly around trauma.
That way.
I meditate and do quite a lot of yoga. You know, I have a really good support bubble around me, which really helps. But I think you still need to be consciously aware of it, because one day it might just creep up and be there.
Cheshire is a vast county to police. In fact, it's larger than the areas served by both the Met Police and Merseyside Police put together. For cops like PC Andy Doran, patrolling the 905 square miles of Cheshire makes planning his day difficult.
I bring food with me because, you know, I've had it so many times, you intend to go back and you get to another job beforehand, or you sit down to have your food and then you end up only eating half of it because you're getting called out again. This is my office, this is where I'll eat them. You just never know when things are going to happen.
Vehicle RTC, Jackson's Road, Disley. 2-3, it's on the A6, but left to Jackson's Road is locked right at the bottom.
Get en route.
Andy is the nearest officer, but he's in the centre of Wilmslow.
We're a little bit away, but we've got straight roads, so we should be able to cover a bit of ground quite quickly. So you don't stop, I'll keep on driving, look down.
The two-car collision is 10 miles away, on the border with Derbyshire.
Come on, mate, pull out my way. Oh, finally.
Andy is getting close, but the accident is creating a tailback over a mile long.
I'm going to have to go this way, but it's busy. Brilliant.
The only way to get through is by driving on the wrong side of the road.
Slow down, mate, slow down. I'll block the road there. Safer.
The incident is at a busy crossroads, a common factor in many collisions. In the UK, 2/3 of accidents take place on roads with a speed limit of 30 miles per hour or less. And all too often, it's at the junctions where these roads meet that cars meet too. A moment's lack of concentration can cause chaos. T-junctions and crossroads, where the roads are staggered, are the most dangerous in the UK, accounting for almost a quarter of accidents. As these dashcam clips show, for many drivers, escaping serious injury is often more luck than judgment.
Oh my life. Dunno, mate, how we doing? Have we got any injuries?
Back in Disley, Cheshire, PC Andy Doran is at the scene of a two-car collision at a busy four-way junction.
Right side chest and right side leg, so it should remind you it's where the airbags come out, hits her in the leg and the seat belt across the chest here.
Okay.
It's my right leg and my right side.
No injuries for that gentleman?
He's up and walking, he's got slight cuts with his forehead here.
And the driver of this vehicle? Are you injured, sir? Be fine, we'll take your details in a second.
Andy is satisfied there are no major injuries.
What happened, sir?
My lights were on green.
Okay.
I was coming down, must have been about 20 miles.
You come in this direction, are you?
In this direction.
Yeah.
And the middle lane, that was all full. And as I got past, bang, he suddenly come out of the side, because he said that the bloke in the front had waved him out. But he didn't think about me coming down on the inside.
Okay, no problems. Are we okay there, Susan? Are you liking all the attention? You like that, do you? Does James give you a lot of attention? Does he not? Madman. Where were you going to?
Chatsworth. We go over there for our lunch sometimes.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. It's quite good, they know us in there.
You like us? We haven't got our lunch yet.
No.
Just thinking of money you saved.
The paramedic takes the couple to hospital.
Cheers, thanks, mate.
Andy stays to help clear the cars. A young person in a passing car has shouted abuse at Andy.
Just 1 second, mate.
Not realising there's a traffic jam ahead.
What did you say, mate? Don't do that again. You give me stuff like that again, mate, and I'll get you locked up, all right? Can you believe it, eh? Kids like that. He had his school emblem on there, so I'll just ring his school and speak to him tomorrow. Can't get away with things like that.
2 hours after the crash, the road is clear.
Police get a lot of bad names, a lot of bad press for the things we don't do. You know, and at the end of the day, we try our hardest to help out where we can.
For the officers of Cheshire, patrolling the county is mostly a solitary job. However, today, 5 cars are working on an operation in central Cheshire, including the boss, Inspector Anton Sullivan.
Sometimes, when you're in an area, it's a bit like casting a fishing net. You're just waiting to see what you catch.
While the officers keep a lookout for traffic offences, they're joined by a van fitted with ANPR, or automatic number plate recognition cameras. As vehicles pass by, their registration plates are read. Any of interest can be stopped and checked by the team.
We'll just see what comes in. That's the beauty of the job. You don't know what you're going to be dealing with.
You can end up with a headache at the end of the day because your eyes are constantly swiveling left and right. It's like watching tennis, you know, car going that way, car going that way.
Red Audi Q2, got a marker on from Merseyside saying it's been used as a getaway vehicle from Tesco, stealing £1,000 worth of products.
All right, let's get to where we should be.
The ANPR cameras have alerted the team to a red Audi that is of interest.
Hotel Sierra 01, it's coming my way. I'll try and pick it up though.
PC Niaz Waddington heads to intercept the Audi, surveying the oncoming traffic as he goes.
Uniform 75, that's past me, that's Q2. I think Lee's further down. But you can look out for it, just try and play catch up.
All the cars in the operation swoop into the area. A marked police vehicle spots the suspect car and follows it down a dirt track.
Uniform 75 and behind George. We do need to stop it and ascertain who's in that vehicle, because they could be going equipped to steal, or they could have just committed another shoplifting offence.
Catching criminals is fraught with danger. They will stop at nothing to try and escape the police. In Birmingham, police pursuing a stolen car have to drive into oncoming traffic when the carjackers try to escape, one on a moped and one on foot. But the criminal himself is left feeling robbed when his friend doesn't help him get away Later, he was sentenced to just under 5 years in prison.
Yeah, keep it coming out.
In Bolton, 2 burglars spray a fire extinguisher out of their window as they try to make their getaway. They've committed a robbery at a convenience store. They attempt to ram the police car, but end up causing severe damage to the back door of the stolen car. A high-speed pursuit through residential streets at 70 miles per hour eventually ends with a stinger puncturing their tyres. Tactical contact finally brings the car to a halt. Both offenders were given prison sentences.
All right, guys, what I need to do is just grab some details.
In central Cheshire, PC Niaz Waddington and the team have stopped a red Audi linked to a supermarket robbery.
All right, as soon as we've sorted that out, guys, you're on your way to wherever you need to go.
Before questioning the suspect about the robbery, the team do some routine checks.
Have you got a licence, mate?
I've drove. I haven't got a licence.
Right, okay.
Sorry.
Okie dokie. Honest.
Sorry.
Come on there.
Guys, I've told him I've not got a licence. You don't have to lie for me, okay?
Cheers, thank you very much for that. He's admitted to having no licence, so technically he's driving this vehicle with no insurance, which means the vehicle gets seized. Ideally, if you've got a driving licence, would be very...
I have no driving licence.
You haven't got a driving licence?
I'm disabled.
Right, so who else is here who can drive?
As no one can legally drive the car away, the car is seized.
Can I give you person checks, please?
Niaz requests background checks on the 4 men.
You're shown as a prison's licence recall, mate. All right.
Oh, you're lying.
No, I'm not. I'm behind your back, mate.
One of the passengers has broken his rules of probation.
Uniform 75, arrested.
Yeah, this one.
Just a week after being released from prison.
What? Right, if you want to be sick, mate, just be sick away from us.
The dog unit have been called in case the situation gets out of control.
Come on, walk around this way.
As well as an ambulance, in case any of the men need medical attention.
No! I've got a bottle there, dickhead. I'm having a drink of water. I'm having a drink of water. I'm having a drink of water. I'm having a drink of water.
Where's you got the water?
In the car.
All right, sit down a bit.
No.
In that case, in the back.
No. He's kicking off over there. He's going to jail. We're going to fucking shut up now.
Whoa! Chill your beans and pick your can up. You're not littering.
Every 20 minutes, someone is seriously injured or killed on UK roads. Bad driving leads to bad accidents. And it's all been caught on dashcam. Our driving skills are in reverse. We're slipping up on slip roads. And we're not giving the roads our full attention.
What are you doing?
Uniform 75. I think Lee's further down. Just try and play catch up.
In Cheshire, the Roads and Crime Unit are running a special operation. ANPR cameras alerted them to a car linked to a supermarket robbery.
Uniform 75 and behind George.
But the straightforward stop has turned into chaos, with 2 of the 4 occupants being arrested for driving and probation offences.
6 times this now, back in jail. For fuck's sake. 6 times, officer.
One has come quietly.
I'm having a drink of water. I'm having a drink of water.
The other, less so.
The car smells of cannabis for a start.
Inspector Anton Sullivan is searching the car for evidence.
What you've got are small pieces of cellophane, and what that can be an indication of is that they've had Class A drugs, because the heroin, crack, or the cocaine comes in tiny little bits of cellophane that they've, and if they've used it, they then just chuck the end bits away. And so whilst there's nothing in those now, it kind of paints the picture these people are clearly involved in drug use as well as drug supply from the evidence that we've found. So we'll throw the book at them for everything we can.
Hey, my boy, all right?
Shh, yeah.
So we've all been arrested then?
Yeah. All for one for all. Call yourselves the Musketeers.
With all 4 men arrested, they're taken into custody, where they will be questioned about the supermarket robbery.
Hey, it's a heavy police station then.
When we're out doing these types of operations, this is exactly what we're looking for. They're not from Cheshire. I don't know why they're in Cheshire, but they're not welcome back. Simple as.
As well as working together as a team, the Cheshire Police work closely with their 6 neighbouring forces.
Myself to Northwest. Hi, Council, go ahead. Good evening. Can I pass you some vehicle observations, please?
They routinely share intelligence about criminals passing across borders from one county to the next.
Right, there's a report from our colleagues down in Staffordshire that there's a BMW travelling up north.
The caller states the vehicle's all over the road, erratic driving, criminally between lanes.
So we're going to go down to the next junction, junction 18, and park up with another officer. And if it comes through, we'll get behind it, we'll get eyes on.
Perched above the motorway, it's down to Inspector Anton Sullivan and his colleagues to spot the red BMW.
We live in a county with such an extensive road network. People think it's easy for them to get from one place to another and never interact with the police. But we all work as a team, you know, from the intelligence unit to the force control rooms. I've got the support from the armed response teams, from the dog handlers. All of that combines to do one thing, and that's to keep the roads safe.
Matt, was that the car?
The 2 unmarked cars accelerate to try and catch up with the target car.
Hotel Sierra 01, we've think got the vehicle in sight. We're just trying to catch it now.
Standing by.
Spotted. Plane 2 here, I'll just monitor driving.
Yeah, I'll stay back.
What's the runner driving like?
His driving appears fine, he's indicating, not speeding.
Despite the current good driving, the earlier reports are still reason enough to stop the driver.
So the trick is here is for Matt to get in front of him. He'll put a lighting board up saying, "Follow me." And then my job will be to nudge him if he doesn't.
The driver complies, following the unmarked car into Knutsford services. It's down to Anton and the team to investigate and find out the reasons for his unusual driving.
Yeah, so on the face of it, it doesn't look like there's a major concern there. It could just be somebody who's tired. What Matt will be doing is just checking his driving licence, making sure he's not impaired. I think he's failed. Right, so this gentleman has blown 57, nearly twice the legal limit for alcohol. No. Yeah, well, you can stay right. You can stay there, and you just have to throw up on the floor if you have to. Okay. Do you take medication for anything? If he wants to take a risk driving on the motorway drunk, he's gonna have to take the consequences for that, and that will give him something to be anxious about. I might have a plastic bag, just something in case. Just bear with us. Hey. Oh. Cheers, Matt. My son passed his driving test yesterday. Massive milestone in anybody's life. And whilst I believe he's going to be sensible and he's going to take things slowly, what I can't predict is the people on the roads there that he's going to have to deal with. It's people like that, drink drivers, And when something untoward happens, they can't react or they overreact. And on a motorway, it's just a recipe for disaster. And you know what? However long we have been going on about it, people still choose to drive while they're drunk. I'll never understand it.
It's just another shift for Cheshire Police.
We've had information that that vehicle is transporting money from Manchester to Liverpool.
I'm just going to buy some phones from the shop.
Right. How much money is in that vehicle?
It's about 25 grand.
25 grand, and you're buying mobile phones?
Yes.
The Motorway Cops have heard it all when it comes to keeping the roads safe and crime-free.
Don't want to lose sight of that. It's more than my wages after tax, that.
With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dash cams fitted.
It's just crashed. It's crashed upside down.
And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, Motorway Cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dash cams uploaded to them.
Off 301/5.
In this series,
You haven't got dash cams, have you?
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
we follow them.
I never saw that. Oh my God.
As they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight, a suspected hit and run leaves a motorcyclist motionless.
No fractures, no open fractures. Just waiting for the ambulance because we could have a major bleed, we don't know.
Officers are on the hunt
The car that's hit the other cars is down there.
for a driver who's scarpered from the scene of a terrifying crash.
3 passengers, 1 unaccounted for.
Right, you've got no insurance. You've not been paying, okay?
An uninsured driver is read their rights.
You don't have to say anything, but it may help me defend.
Just getting my taser out. Just going to give him a check, make sure that there's no damage to him. I've never actually had to use my taser, and realistically I hope I don't have to use it, because you know it means that you're in a very dangerous situation should you have to use it. Perfect, it's all in order. Stick it in the holster and hope that it stays there. My favourite part of the job, it's probably got to be just the freedom. I don't feel like I'm coming into work. I just feel like I'm, you know, spending my days doing something that I love.
In 2019, there were around 450 vehicle accidents every day in the UK. There's something that PC Amy Hollis sees all the time on the roads of Cheshire.
You know, I go home and I've got the same life that everyone else has got. I've got a mum and dad, I've got pets, I've got a husband. I want to know that they're all getting home safe and that there's not someone on the roads out there who's intoxicated or is on the phone or is driving in a dangerous manner, which may result in them getting injured and killed.
Yeah, just witnessed an RPC. It literally just happened in front of us. I've just located the second car. There's lots of screaming. We're going to have to get a couple of cars here, please. Fire service as well.
The firearms patrol shouted up and said they've just witnessed a road traffic collision, which they suspect to be quite serious. And one of the vehicles has failed to stop, but they found it and they can hear people screaming, so they think that someone's trapped inside the vehicle.
Although it's been witnessed by the firearms police, as it's a collision, Amy's road traffic expertise is needed.
There's police reported a ditch drop.
Not sure if the injuries are serious or not.
Vehicle 2, we're missing an occupant, so we're going to run it.
A driver fleeing the scene of a collision will make Amy's investigation more of a challenge.
Two Golf Delta, that's 2 Golf Delta.
Close the road off.
He's
And we'll see what's going on.
Between
An ambulance and the fire service have already arrived at the accident.
Hiya. You're right. The car that's hit the other cars is in that hedge down there. 3 passengers, 1 unaccounted for. Are they still entrapped in that car? No, everyone's out. Everyone's out. But just 1 unaccounted for.
Nearly half of all traffic fatalities happen at night. Despite there being 75% fewer vehicles on the roads. At night, with clearer roads, many drivers are tempted to put their foot down. This dashcam from a Mini Cooper shows an horrific accident near Newcastle. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt. Moments earlier, the Mini Cooper was driving in excess of 100 miles per hour, overtaking a silver VW, also speeding in the inside lane. It then attempts to undertake a white Seat Ibiza ahead. All 3 cars, speeding way above 70 miles per hour, didn't count on what would happen next. As the lorry ahead starts to pull out, the white Seat can't avoid a collision. The Mini Cooper smashes into the back of the HGV, followed by the silver VW, which ends up on the embankment. The Mini Cooper driver received a 12-month suspended prison sentence and a 3-year ban. The other 2 drivers each received 9-month suspended sentences and 18-month driving bans.
The other cars down there.
PC Amy Hollis is attending a collision involving a silver Peugeot and a blue Golf. There were 2 people in this Golf, and 3 in this car, but its driver has absconded from the scene.
Hiya, sweet, you all right? We're going to get an ambulance to come and look at you. I take it you both come out of that car, haven't you? Okay, have you given the officer the name of the driver of that car? Is he intoxicated in any way? Because I can smell some alcohol coming off your boat.
We are intoxicated.
Okay.
I don't think...
Was he intoxicated?
I don't think so, to my knowledge.
Okay. Has he taken any drugs or anything this evening?
No.
Okay, that's fine. What type of injuries are we looking at in terms of your boat?
Just
bruised. Just a bit bruised.
He says he thinks his legs hurt, but I think he's okay.
I think I'm just bruised.
And I'm fine.
These passengers have had a lucky escape. But it's no thanks to the driver of the car, who's scarpered.
Okay.
I don't remember.
How do you know the driver?
The driver's my dad.
The driver's your dad.
With around 450 collisions daily, when it comes to pointing the finger of blame, a picture never lies. Around 1 in 4 UK drivers now have a dashcam fitted in their car, exposing insane driving. Idiots behind the wheel.
Got a dashcam.
Get out.
And unlawful behaviour.
Get his red.
PC Amy Hollis is attending a collision involving 2 people in a blue Golf and 3 people in a silver Peugeot. But the Peugeot's driver has fled the scene.
How do you know the driver?
The driver's my dad.
The driver's your dad.
Has he been given the all clear?
Amy Sargent is in charge of the investigation.
That was the young lad and the girl and the person we're looking for.
Has anyone been down?
Just one of the firefighters have been down. Right. Female is the driver's daughter, I think. So she's confirmed it was him that's driving.
In this one?
Yeah, I think so.
The cops have called in a police helicopter and a dog to help with the search for the runaway driver.
Just need to find him. it states it easily.
Just getting ready to wind up.
With the firearms officers seeing the accident as it unfolded, they are the ideal witnesses.
It had at least 3 people in it, and it was going pretty fast.
The car's going quite quick.
Right.
Spin round, have a look at it.
Yeah.
By the time we turned round, it was already down here, so we haven't even had time to put blues on. And at which point, by the time we thought, is he making off?
Yeah.
He's hit this car. But we didn't know. We thought he'd made off down there.
Yeah.
It was probably about 2 minutes later, we heard banging coming from the... coming from the woods.
Yeah. Well, our blues are never on. Oh, do you not have a... Okay, so you were the driver of this vehicle, is that correct? Perfect. Can we have a quick chat over here, is that all right?
The driver of the other vehicle involved in the collision has had a narrow escape.
What's happened?
As we were coming down here, this car that was travelling just turned in front of me. No warning, no indication, just turned.
Okay, because you've been involved in a road traffic collision, I'm going to require you to provide me a specimen of breath and saliva for analysis, okay? Right, can I have a sit in the back of my car? My car's just here. Okay. You had anything to drink tonight?
I have had a can, yeah.
How long ago was that? Ages ago, okay. I'm just going to speak to my sergeant. This is my sergeant. Just take a sit in there for me, sweet.
I've got 2 vehicles, but that's...
Yeah. From what I've got, he's saying that the other car has just turned right in front of him, which has caused his car to spin and end up where it is. The other car's ended up in the bushes over there, but obviously he's got on his toes for some reason. Yeah. So he's still outstanding, I think. I can smell intoxicants on him, so I'm going to breath him now. He's the driver of the VW. Okay, sorry about that, love. Have you ever done a breath test procedure before? You have, so you know what it entails and everything, do you? Perfect. Okay. So big deep breath and blow, 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 blow. Perfect, stop. So that'll just analyse. Right, and that's a fail, so that's 42. The UK drink drive limit is 35. So the time is now 23:25 and you are under arrest on suspicion of drink driving. Hotel Tango 46.
Tango 46, go ahead.
Can I have a person in DL check on the driver of the VW Golf, please, who is under arrest on suspicion of drink driving? So he's under arrest at the moment for drink driving. So we're going to go to custody to do the breath test procedure. We've got a bloke that's done a runner on his daughter and her boyfriend and left them upside down in a ditch. We've got another bloke who's drink driving, and we've got the helicopter and the dog out looking for the driver.
The preliminary breath test at the roadside has given Amy a good indicator that the driver has been drinking.
Do you agree to provide 2 specimens of breath for analysis? Yes. We'll take the lowest reading, okay.
Once in custody, a breath test needs to be carried out by a device called an intoximeter to provide a specimen for evidence.
When you're ready.
The result will determine if the driver is to be charged or not.
I just got you that time. So the lowest specimen's 30, so you'll be released without charge.
The driver, who had a borderline positive test at the roadside, is now under the drink driving limit and will not face any charges.
It's been a close call, that. Looking at the state of the cars and what's happened, we've come off very lightly. So, food for thought, don't do it.
The other driver, who left the scene, wasn't found on the night. He was, however, contacted by post a few days later, then interviewed, and served with a notice of intended prosecution. To keep the roads safe, it's not just drivers that need to be fit to drive, cars need to be too. In 2020, more than 300 were seized for being too dangerous to be on the road.
The kids, they don't refer to me as a police officer, they just say, are you going to Neenah? And I just say, yeah, I'm going to Neenah tonight. And then they asked me, are you going to put naughty people in jail? I said, well, yeah, that's the plan. I said, and then you're going to punch them in the face? No, we won't be doing that.
Motorway cop PC Ian Cosgrove keeps a close eye on Cheshire's motorway network and makes sure that all vehicles adhere to the rules of the road.
So a vehicle's just gone past us. Looks like it's been in an accident. The boot's all caved in. We'll have to get it off at the next junction, have a word and inspect it. We'll take them up to the top of this slip.
Hello, sir. You all right? Do you know why I've stopped you? What's happened?
My car hit to the back of me, so I'm just taking it to Mercedes.
Where? Coventry. Right, have you got your driving licence? You haven't got it. Is it your vehicle?
It's courtesy.
Courtesy. Where did the accident happen?
It happened in London.
So you had a bump in London where someone's gone into the back of you. You've driven up north to where?
To Liverpool.
Liverpool, with it like this?
No, it wasn't like this. It only became like this. Let me come out the car actually. Today I must have tried to take this. I was trying to take this bit off because it started hanging out a bit low. And then when I tried to take this bit off, then this obviously came up. This was like this before.
Right.
And then,
I mean, just in the time that I followed you for a junction, that was flapping like a wing, that. It's just the fact that chances are that's going to come off. I know you've put the tags on, but I don't know. The whole thing's just going to collapse, isn't it?
The car was involved in a bump in London. Initially, it was in a good condition to drive, the driver claims, but it has deteriorated during the journey up and down to Liverpool.
That won't shut either. Right, okay. Long and short of it is, I'm going to be seizing this car for being driven in a dangerous condition. So I'm going to take it off the road. Now, I appreciate when you set off, it wasn't in that condition, but it is now.
For Ian, this car poses a major concern.
The issue where the stretch that we're at now is it's the 4 lanes running. If that falls off, then you've got people behind going 70, 80 miles per hour that are either going to go straight into it and cause damage to their own vehicles or start swerving out the way. And then that would have been another call for us to go and retrieve that, which would have been a whole block, stopping the whole motorway to retrieve the bumper, basically. Can I get recovery, please, to my location? He's tied it up with ties, but he's obviously seen that it shouldn't be driven and just tried to put a bit of a plaster over it. It hasn't worked. You've obviously stopped and you've seen it. When you've got out and thought, right, I need to tie this bumper up now, that was the point where you should have thought, this isn't safe to drive now. It'll be a minimum of a tour, so traffic offence report, so that's why I've cautioned you. So I'm going to fill that out now. I've asked for the recovery to come now. It'll just be a matter of time.
Driving a car in this dangerous condition, there's no option but to seize it.
I'll just grab the keys off you.
Vehicles on our roads come in all shapes and sizes.
He's put it back in, but when it was going to sort of flapping around, I've never seen anything like that. Have you?
No, not that bad.
Right, I'll let you crack on then.
Have you got his license?
Yeah, I'll get it for you now. So, PC Turner's come. He's come to prohibit the vehicle because of the condition, but with the driver, he'll be getting a ticket for driving a vehicle likely to cause danger. So if you don't get that letter, ring that number. Once he's got the paperwork, we don't like to keep people stranded on the side of motorways. My colleague's going to run him down to the local train station so he can carry on with his day.
Vehicles on our roads come in all shapes and sizes, but of the 38.5 million licensed vehicles in Britain, under 1% of them are motorbikes.
We've had a bit of rain, and it's not a real proper downpour, because if you get a lot of water, it cleans the roads. Because over a period of time of dryness, you get lots of deposit on the roads of oils, fuels, and a little bit of rain just brings those to the surface and can make the roads quite slippery. Like this morning, I decided to leave my motorbike at home and go in the car. But it'd been a proper downpour, and I'd been quite happy to go on my bike, because I know I'd have got a better grip on the road.
Being a motorcyclist himself, PC Andy Doran knows firsthand the dangers of the roads.
Serious RTC coming in.
It's a motorcyclist allegedly got at the back of a vehicle, and then a motorcyclist is currently on the ground.
Yeah, received en route. There you go. What's that about motorbikes? Serious RTC motorbike vehicle.
Just to confirm, it would appear the motorcyclist has then been run over by another vehicle who's now driven off.
Confirming failed stop.
It would appear so, yes.
What we can do is put road closure on this junction. No. Stay. Go back. (7.5) road closed at Deanrow Road Junction, Manchester Road.
Until Andy gets to the accident and investigates what's happened, the road will remain closed. The last thing he needs is traffic going through the scene.
No ambulance at the scene at the moment.
Andy is the first emergency responder at the scene, and the first impressions are not good. There are 1.25 million licensed motorcycles, scooters and mopeds in the UK. The image of having the freedom of the road may sound idyllic, but with nearly 15,000 motorbike casualties every year, motorcyclists are far more likely to suffer a fatal accident than a car driver. In Wilmslow, Cheshire, PC Andy Doran is at the scene of a serious motorbike collision.
No fractures, no open fractures.
It's difficult to say because we haven't removed any of his leathers because that is protocol, you don't touch leathers.
Yeah.
His foot looks a little bit disformed.
Has he been unconscious or?
No.
Okay.
I was pretty much out of the car straight away and it was
Were you behind him?
No.
I've got the information the vehicle's failed stop.
One has clicked him as he's come on.
All right, well then it's failed stop, isn't it? How are you doing, mate? As you've come off your bike, you've been clipped by another vehicle, being told. Do you recall that?
You didn't know how it happened, did you?
No idea how I got here.
So you're just coming down the road and you don't remember anything?
No.
Anything different, let me know. I'm just going to my car.
Yeah, absolutely fair.
Just so you're updated, we do have a doctor on scene who is a member of the public and a nurse who are here. He is conscious, breathing, there's no obvious injury to the head, so at this moment in time, until paramedics arrive, we'll leave him in the same position. Waiting for the ambulance to check on the condition of the motorcyclist, because even though we have a doctor here who's passed by and a nurse, we don't want to disrupt anything internally once the leathers start getting cut off, because it could be a fracture that's been held together by leathers and the clothing. We don't want to disturb those because, you know, we could have a major bleed, we don't know.
In the UK, police forces face a daily battle to stop dangerous drivers. And dash cams are aiding them. With hundreds of videos submitted to UK police forces every week, around a quarter of them result in fines, a court summons, or a warning. Helping to deter reckless driving on our roads.
What the
Earlier, PC Andy Doran responded to a call about a motorbike collision in Wilmslow in Cheshire.
His foot looks a little bit disformed.
The motorcyclist was thought to be the victim of a possible hit and run.
You've been clipped by another vehicle, being told. Do you recall that?
No idea, mate.
With the ambulance on its way and the motorcyclist in a stable condition, Andy turns his attention to investigating the cause of the collision.
You know, we talked about the slippy road. Can you feel it under you? Did you witness anything, Tulsa?
Right behind him.
So you were travelling directly behind this bike?
Yes. The guy driving the Golf had pulled in behind.
Behind that car?
Yeah. He'd not seen it, or he saw it very late, skidded, hit the back of the Golf.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty much sure another car hit him coming up this way.
Okay. Was it while he was in the air or once he was on the floor?
While he was on the floor.
Can I just sign there, mate? So you've stopped because of that parked vehicle. Did you see him coming behind you? Do you think the speed was too great for you stopping?
Yeah, I think he either wasn't paying attention, he didn't see me stop.
Right, okay.
It appears that as the VW Golf pulled in to make way for traffic coming in the opposite direction, The motorbike went into the back of it. Following the eyewitness accounts, Andy needs to investigate further.
Has it got any dash cam like that? That's it there, so is it there? Dash cam, no dash cam. Has he tried to brake beforehand? Sometimes when you stand back and you look at the road's wet, if he's applied the brake, the heat generation of the tyre will create a dry patch. At this moment in time, I can't see any dry patch, which would indicate he hasn't applied the back brake. Look at the tyre, there's no obvious skid mark on there, so I think the bike's gone straight down, which is why you can see the scraping on the tarmac. It's gone down there, he's gone down. I'm happy with that.
But there's also the matter of the suspected hit and run.
There is some confusion. A witness says from behind, says as a car's come up, that's hit him while he's been on the road. But then, obviously, your injuries will be able to tell us that.
Yeah, that doesn't seem to be the case from what we can see.
Yeah, it's no injuries at all.
No injuries?
No injuries.
Bruising.
Other than a bruised finger and a bruised lip, but no injury.
Done all right.
Oh,
So
right.
he's not had any major impact.
OK, that's brilliant then.
Yeah.
I'm happy that no vehicle coming the other direction has hit him. There is no injuries. You know, he's just overreacted to the vehicle braking in front and he's come off, hit the ground, and he's been very lucky. Hey up, Ken. How we doing, pal? Every time I'm on shift, I seem to meet you. Just stand it up. There you go. Could be worse, yeah, it could be my bike. There you go, we'll even repair it.
What are you doing? There we go.
There you go, done.
What are you doing?
At the heart of the Northwest Motorway network lies the Thelwall Viaduct. Towering 28 metres high above the River Mersey and the Manchester Ship Canal, its two bridges are not for the faint-hearted.
Yeah, this is not very nice to be driving in. This is where you have to be careful because people still drive like idiots in it.
Around 170,000 vehicles cross its 8 lanes daily, and in bad weather, it's even more daunting.
Right. Right, we're going to speak to this gentleman like why he stopped. The spray's that bad, you can't see anything. So I'll have a chat with him. He's out the car already. Oh. Have you got recovery coming to you?
I'm just going to ring them in a minute.
Yeah, give him a call. MH Mike Oscar 14. Can I give you details of a breakdown, please? M6, southbound, on Thelwall, 301/5.
Okay. Was there anybody with him that you can see?
Yes, I'm with him now. He's got a front near side flat tyre. He's on the phone to recovery now.
This driver has broken down on one of the most perilous spots on the northern stretch of the M6. And being so exposed to the elements makes it even more dangerous. 10% of all accidents are thought to happen during heavy downpours. Bad weather means slippery roads. Combined with torrential rain and reduced visibility, driving at speed is a recipe for disaster. On the M61 in Lancashire, this highway's traffic officer, attending an accident, has a close call. He leaps over the barrier to avoid a red Nissan Micra that's lost control in heavy rain. It skids backwards across the carriageway, hitting the central reservation, before ploughing into the stationary patrol vehicle. PC Ian Cosgrove has come across a driver stranded on the Thelwall Viaduct on the M6 near Manchester.
I'll let Highways know where you are, so just carry on with your recovery. So we know where you are and we've got CCTV. The only thing I'll say, I know it's horrible, but the safest place for you is to be out the car, standing to the near side, obviously. But that's just advice, okay? And I'll leave it with you.
Do you think he's arranging his own recovery?
Yes, he's doing it now. And just while I've got you, the spray around Thirlwall is reducing visibility quite a bit. If we could just set something on the matrix.
Switching on the overhead motorway signs to alert drivers to reduce their speed could prevent vehicles from skidding in the wet conditions and prevent serious accidents.
It's the spray. When it's raining a little bit, you just get soaked.
So I've never been so dirty until I've started working on the motorway. Where we are now is one of the most dangerous places that we cover. You've got 4 lanes of traffic and we're really high up in it. It gets really windy here. You don't want to be stopping on here for too long if you don't have to.
The stranded driver was eventually rescued by a recovery truck. For Ian, pulling onto the hard shoulder was the easy part.
I'm going to be here a while. The issue is we don't want to, there are gaps that we could probably get out in, but you don't want to be the root cause of another accident. There we go. We're out.
PC Chris Swash has only been with Cheshire's road crime team for a year, and he's still getting his head around the meaning of some police jargon.
Our lunch or dinner breaks, not that we get them, we refer to them as refs. Don't ask me why. It's just what it's always been called from when I joined the job. I'm going to ring someone now and find out, actually. Hello, Rowan, it's Swashy.
Yeah, go on, mate.
Got a question for you.
Go on.
In the police, we refer to getting lunch as going for refs. What on earth does refs mean?
Refreshments.
Ah, I bloody knew that. I knew that. Thanks, mate. I'll see you in a bit.
Hey, now.
So, refs means refreshments, which I did know. I just had a brain fart.
It's 9:30 a.m. and Chris is patrolling in Ellesmere Port. His car is fitted with an automatic number plate recognition camera. It's just alerted him to a car that shouldn't be on the road.
So we've got a Persia that's just gone past us. It's shown as having no insurance. I just need to try and find it now.
Uniform 4-1 vehicle comes back as described, black in colour.
That's it, yeah. Good spot.
After locating the vehicle, Chris looks for a safe place to pull over.
You'd be surprised the amount of people that forget to just insure the car or expect it just to auto-renew. She pulling over for us. I'll just go and grab him.
Dashcams are helping police in the fight against a disturbing insurance scam. This driver was found guilty of a crash for cash crime by deliberately causing a collision, then making money from a fraudulent insurance claim. He received a 2-year jail sentence. On the M62, the driver of this Mercedes was found guilty of intentionally causing this 3-vehicle pile-up. He was sentenced to an 18-month community order and disqualified for 12 months. In Coventry, the 3 occupants of this silver car attempted to defraud insurers out of £28,000. The car suddenly brakes, causing the innocent driver behind to hit them at 50 miles per hour. However, another driver just 2 cars behind the incident also had dashcam, and the footage helped to jail the suspects for a total of 6 years. Back in Ellesmere Port, PC Chris Swash wants to find out why this car is on the road.
Your car's shown as having no insurance. Have you got your old document online or anything like that on your emails? You did have a policy in place. It was running till towards the end of this year. For some reason, on the 16th of January this year, it ceased. No, no, you're not going to get arrested. No. However, because you've got no, I do have to, if you have got no insurance in place, I do have to issue with the traffic offence report, which is a ticket, and you get 6 points and a fine. However, it might be a clerical error on behalf of the insurers.
If the driver can't resolve the problem at the roadside, her car will be seized.
So you've not been paying. Right. So at the moment you've got no insurance. Okay. You're not getting arrested. No. So what I have got to do is I've got to caution you because you're committing a moving traffic offence. Okay. So you don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you don't mention in question some of the issues later on in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Don't worry. It's not. You're not getting arrested. You're not going to get a criminal record or anything like that. Are you in a position to pay to get it insured now, roadside?
Yeah.
Get it insured, even if it's just for a day, just so you can get yourself drive home.
However, the driver will be getting a ticket unless she can prove that the insurance company were at fault. The driver's sister returns to the car.
By us giving you a ticket, we're protecting you and we're letting you know, aren't we? Because if you had a bump, you wouldn't have a leg to stand on. It cost you a fortune. It's going to take Dave's policy out. I suspect, unfortunately, she just missed a payment to the void of the policy, which means she has been driving around with no insurance for pretty much 6 months. Should she have a bump, she's not insured. The person she crashes into, the insurers won't cover them either because it's an uninsured driver. So it seems really unfair, but we are actually helping them. 10:05. So 2 minutes time you can drive.
Yeah, that's
legally.
Right. I need 2 minutes to calm down anyway.
Right, we'll leave you to it. Okay. It's all right. People just assume that the insurance policies renew, or if having a tight financial month, that they might just forget about it and take it out next month. If you don't make a payment, they will just void your insurance policy. I suspect they will have written to her. We've written to her to explain that she's might not have insurance, that she needs to get it done. So, I mean, she's had since January. Yeah.
There it is. Bit of debris. Looks like somebody's lost their worldly goods. Yeah, it was a toaster.
Having dealt with the toaster on the carriageway, Andy's getting news of a more burning issue. A collision between two cars with possible injuries.
Yeah, 9-6. Have we got an exact location for this one?
The accident is on the outskirts of Crewe, near Nantwich.
What's happened? They've had the collision. The female who's now been described as quite badly injured has got out of her vehicle, gone and sat in the other car, and now complaining she can't move.
Obviously not being there and seeing the damage, but if the airbags have gone off, it has like gas and air and makes a mist in the car, so she's got out of that. You know, some kind person has said, "Oh, come and sit in my car," which she has done, and now she's worried that she can't move. Road's closed already.
13 minutes later, Andy's arrived at the scene,
Here we are.
where the work of the other emergency services is well underway.
Hi there, guys. You all right? What's the score?
It's the rear end shunt.
Yeah, was it the airbags had gone off and just all smoke? That's why she got out.
Yeah. She's got out of that vehicle, and for safety, he's very kindly said, sit in my car. Because of that, paramedics have decided to get the fire down.
So they're cutting this roof off this car. Oh dear.
The owner of the gold car the woman ran into kindly offered her a seat in his car, but paramedics are now worried she has a possible spinal injury, and to remove her have only one option.
Oh, is it a brand new car? 21 plate. Oh dear.
Not good news for the car's owner. With around 450 collisions daily in the UK, The increasing popularity of dash cams is helping the police take action. Targeting the behaviour that plays a part in vehicle smashes.
Me.
Causing chaos on the roads.
Watch, she's being really aggressive now.
Near Nantwich, just outside Crewe, PC Andy Dolan is attending an unusual accident.
She's got out of that vehicle, and for safety, he's very kindly said, sit in our car.
So they're cutting this roof off this car? Oh dear.
Not only is the roof being removed, but it's coming off the stationary car the woman drove into.
Yeah, I was just sat in traffic. Vehicle started moving again. I went to take my handbrake off and I just felt impact from the back. The lady was in a bit of shock, so I sat her down in my car and so now I've got to take the roof.
What's more, the car is only 3 months old.
I've only done 2,000 miles, I think. But no, most important thing is that the lady's fault. So I think the right thing to do. It's painful to watch though.
The Good Samaritan is taking his car being refashioned into a convertible rather well, all things being considered.
Board down the back and then get her up the board, drop the seat, yeah.
No update on any injuries as yet, but you know, we'll just I'll give you a shout as soon as we know. There's not a great deal for us to do at the moment. We'll leave the paramedics and the fire in assisting getting the injured person from this vehicle, and once she's in the ambulance and properly assessed, then we'll have a word with the paramedics and just see where we're up to in relation to her injuries. Do we know the extent of any injuries as yet?
Not wearing a seatbelt, unknown speed. She
Okay.
can't recall the event.
Okay, no worries, I'll just update my supervisor. Brilliant, cheers, thanks.
I know it sounds a bit petty, but that was like 70 quid.
Anything you want out of it, take.
Because you won't
So
see it,
if
you won't see it again.
If you like the floor mats, you can have a.
All right, okay, yeah. Then.
Oh yeah, take anything. Where's your dangly dice?
I don't make many of these.
Say again?
There's not many of them. It's a limited edition.
This is?
Yeah. You just had a look on Auto Trader. There's only 4.
It's even more limited now.
There's only 4 and the 70 plates that are older.
Wow. There you go. It's like something out of James Bond, that, isn't it? Just clear the road now and we'll be on our way. Hey, it took four fire officers to do this. Don't scratch paintwork. Don't scratch the paintwork. All looking good. All cleared away now.
Thankfully, the Good Samaritan's customised car has now been replaced with a brand new one.
Happy days. Cheers, Paul. See you later. Bit excessive with the old let's rip it to shreds type of thing. A braver man than I. That was cutting my car off. I think I would have not been as relaxed, let's say that.
It's just another day on Britain's roads.
Possible broken hip.
Right.
But he's wearing a pair of shorts and a pair of trainers.
Really?
Yeah, no leathers.
So that's why your leathers save you. Makes all the difference. There's a couple of buckles on this front wheel and on the back wheel there. Whether it's been hit by the vehicle that's been in collision with, or whether it's collided with the curb, I don't know.
Luckily, no one was killed in this crash. With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dash cams fitted.
It's crashed upside down.
And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, motorway cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dash cams uploaded to them. In this series,
you haven't got dash cams, have you?
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
We follow them.
I saw that! Oh my God!
As they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight, they hunt down a driver who's on the run from the police.
Get out! What's wrong with that motherfucker?
Give a boy racer his last chance.
Need to have a chat with you about your driving, mate.
And tackle a devastating crash that's brought the M6 to a complete standstill.
Get off the carriageway! Get off! Now!
Hi, it's Anton, you alright? What's the closure for?
Inspector Anton Sullivan has seen a worrying rise in the number of fatalities on Cheshire's roads.
This thing is dead important if we are at the scenes of any major incidents.
With 20 years in the force and being a former detective, Anton's ready to take on any case.
My hat, my glasses. You wouldn't think all of that weighs a ton. It doesn't get any easier.
The M6 motorway that runs through Cheshire is the deadliest motorway in Britain. On average, more than a dozen lives are lost on it every year.
Well, you know, motorways are brilliant when they're working. It just becomes a nightmare when they're not.
Even the inspector gets stuck in traffic on the motorway.
Well, unless I've got a reason to blue light my way through, which I don't at this current time, now I have to sit like everybody else and just take the pain.
There's been an absolute massive smash behind us, a couple of wagons and that.
Do we need ambulance, do we think, for this?
I'd say just get everybody there.
It's Thursday lunchtime, and Anton is 6.5 miles away from the collision. He's on a section of the motorway with no hard shoulder and is fighting his way through the traffic.
Stay where you are.
Other officers are first on the scene.
I've just passed it. The whole back end of the HGV looks like it's collapsed into the carriageway. Just straight across all the carriageways at the minute. It's probably not going to be a good one then.
We've got what looks like a serious collision involving a number of HGVs.
Anton is clear of the traffic, but he knows that as he approaches the scene, that won't last.
We're coming up on the backlog of traffic now.
But on this stretch of motorway, Anton has a way of getting through.
It's what we call hard shoulder running, but it's really, really tricky. Got debris, waiting for people to jump into the hard shoulder for any reason. You have to drive slower, but at least we can get to the scene, as long as people don't clutter up the hard shoulder.
When blockages do occur, and emergency services can't get through, people's lives are at risk. Here in West Yorkshire, dashcam captures drivers stretching their legs on the hard shoulder and blocking the way of the police, desperately trying to get to a distressed woman on a bridge up ahead. A police negotiator has no option but to abandon his car and dash to save the woman's life. Luckily, he managed to get there just in time. Near Birmingham, on the M6, West Midlands police spot a motorist illegally using the hard shoulder. It seems to be stopping, or maybe not.
Speed of 90.
in a posted 30 limit.
With speeds now approaching 100 miles per hour, this driver is putting lives at serious risk. The high-powered BMW is a match for the police car, on and off-road.
Stand by, I've got one out on foot, it is off-road. It's one out and running. The driver's still in the vehicle, we're onto grassland, and the vehicle is now returning to the road. Stand by for road name. Okay, Wyoming speed has significantly reduced now. It's...
The driver finally realises the game is up and magnanimously indicates before pulling over. Incredibly, the police found £500,000 worth of cocaine in a bag flung into the bushes by the passenger. Back on the M6, Inspector Anton Sullivan is on his way to a serious traffic collision involving multiple HGVs.
Stop!
He arrives on the opposite carriageway and stops the traffic. The M6 is now closed in both directions.
Hotel Sierra 01.
Go ahead.
I'm declaring a major incident standby on this.
2 lorry drivers have escaped with minor injuries, but a third hasn't been so fortunate. The fire service coordinate the rescue, while Anton tackles the gridlocked traffic.
I need somebody to get to 19 so that we can hold the northbound closed at the moment.
Uniform 5-4, I'm going to put the slip road closure on junction 19 northbound.
PC Amy Hollis is 12 miles away in Stockton Heath.
That's a terrible place to stop.
Yeah, just stand by, we're just trying to get the helicopter landed. Hotel Sierra. Yeah, our ambulance has landed on the southbound carriageway. Received.
Amy's reached junction 19.
How's it looking?
A mess. Road's closed. You're better off than the people stuck down there.
On Britain's roads, dashcams are now capturing our worst driving habits.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
From reckless driving to impatient drivers. We are completely oblivious to other vehicles on the road. And even driving straight into other cars.
LH Shepaz 2-1. We're just going to crack on with the southbound.
In Cheshire, the M6 has been closed for over an hour, following a crash involving 3 lorries.
There is quite a lot of hazard at scene because of the load, the instability, so that's going to take some time. Harley's going to stay where he is.
Inspector Anton Sullivan is coordinating the police response.
Check with him. I'm going to anticipate the northbound's going to be closed, certainly for the next 4 to 5 hours, if not longer. So I'll get a diversion route put in place for all the traffic behind.
All right, sweetheart. I'm going to move the cones for you.
That's great.
Just be super careful. I'll have to stop the traffic.
At junction 19,
Yep, come on, keep going.
PC Amy Hollis is moving cars from the blocked slip road.
On the way. Do you want to jump out? Jump out, I'll reverse it. Stuck back in the car, join on the M56. Okay. Cheers. Painful, that, wasn't it?
Anton wants to reopen the opposite carriageway, but driving ahead spots a problem.
Get off the carriageway! Traffic's coming, get off! Get back over there now!
Hotel Sierra 01. Everybody's decided to treat the northbound like a park and a walking place for the dogs. We need somebody to run through just ahead of the traffic and clear all the pedestrians off of it. Received. people don't consider the consequences of their actions, they can hinder the emergency services, and that will often increase the delays ultimately.
You don't need any more tragedy on the road, and it's a simple thing like just stay with your vehicle. If you have to get out your vehicle, next to your vehicle, but don't go taking your dog for a walk across the carriageway because you don't know what's coming.
Right, the northbound is now moving under escort. Received.
After nearly 2 hours, traffic on the opposite carriageway is allowed to pass the incident.
Uniform 5-4, the northbound slip road at junction 19 is now reopened.
For Amy, her roadblock has now ended, but the chaos continues.
What are you doing? Right, you can't reverse up the slip road, you're going to get a ticket for the post for that. You need to continue on the motorway northbound. Okay. Seeing a reversing up the slip roads, which obviously you can't do. Because most people, when they get onto a slip road, will start to accelerate. So if someone's reversing and someone hits her at 50, 60 miles an hour, you've just got another crash on your hands.
Finally, the fire crews reach the trapped driver, and the news isn't good.
Yeah, we've got a message. Helimed doctor is declared life extinct. Received. Any police officer coming into this profession will have to deal with fatalities. It's not something they can train you for. You have to maintain a professional detachment to allow you to do the job.
We go to some of the most horrendous crashes, but people don't see that. They'll just be stuck in a traffic jam and moaning on Twitter like, oh, I've been stuck for 5 hours.
The team now turn to recovering the 3 lorries and the 30 tonnes of debris, and they can also now release the vehicles that have been stuck for nearly 5 hours.
What tends to happen, all the public who are driving past are actually looking at what's happening here. I know people feel they can't help it, but they're not watching what they're doing in front, and if they were travelling at speed, we would then end up with further collisions. Like that lorry there, you've got people who are driving vehicles, filming. I don't understand it, it's actually grotesque.
A privacy screen is erected, and officers take the details of passing motorists on their phones.
Getting the summons in the post, mate.
And they do all morning patrols. Thanks very much for your assistance and your hard work today.
Hotel Sierra, I can just second that. Yeah, thanks to everybody. We couldn't have done much more.
After 6 hours at the scene, Anton leaves. Through the night, the southbound carriageway is cleared and resurfaced. At 6:30 a.m, the motorway is back up and running.
Once our work is concluded, the public will carry on completely unaware of the tragedy that unfolded. But for me and my officers, we will drive past roads where we will picture incidents we've dealt with, and that's what drives us to do everything we can to prevent them happening in the first place.
At weekends, calls to the police in Cheshire increase dramatically. And, as can be expected, many of them are drink-related.
Oh, blueberry smoothie for the night.
To make matters worse,
Saturday night. Let's see what we can get.
tonight is the first weekend since lockdown that people have been allowed back inside bars to eat and drink.
This vehicle is danger zone control.
The latest government figures show that deaths from drink driving on Britain's roads are at their highest level for over a decade. More and more over-the-limit drivers are putting other road users and pedestrians' lives in serious danger.
My proposal is that we do use tactical contact when it's vehicle to a stop if need be. But you cannot keep control at all. Stand by. 6-5, go for it.
This drunk woman in Manchester is totally out of control. Shocking footage from inside a shop shows the moment she smashes through the front window and horrifyingly sweeps up a 6-year-old boy. Calmly putting it into reverse gear, the drunk tries to escape, but only succeeds in bringing more of the shop down on top of her car. Amazingly, the young lad escapes unhurt. In Newcastle, police spotted this Mini Cooper that had earlier been reported stolen. The thief was nearly twice the alcohol limit. At one point, driving only on 3 wheels. He was later jailed for 3 years. In Birmingham, this drunken Audi driver speeds through streets in Parkland as he tries to evade police. He was eventually sentenced to 12 months in jail and banned for 2 years. In the control room at Police HQ,
Church Police, first emergency.
a report is coming in of a car being driven erratically.
I just want to report a potential drink driver on the road. So he's just swerving all over the road.
It's from a concerned member of the public who's following right behind it.
Just head towards Parkley now, just going over the roundabout by Parkley, heading towards Parkley.
Not that long ago, Amy used to be a coal taker in Cheshire's control room herself, but she swapped that role for a faster-paced one and is now an elite motorway cop.
Oh, I absolutely love my job. There's genuinely no better job in the world.
Trained to drive at speeds of 150 miles per hour.
You know, you're driving at high speeds, getting there, and you're thinking about what you may come into contact with when you get there, and your adrenaline's kind of pumping. So slow down a bit and take some speed off. Do you see what I mean? We slow down to 110 miles an hour now and it feels like we're almost walking.
We don't do 150 all the time. If we're making to a grade 1 emergency call which has come in and I'm driving on normal roads, I wouldn't even touch 100 miles an hour. It's adapting your driving to the time of day, to the weather, to the circumstances, to the road. That's part and parcel of being an advanced driver.
Are you following the vehicle?
Yeah, we're just behind it now. He's just swerving all over the road.
So
Looks like his right-hand bumper's hanging off as well.
Alright, so he's maybe well had something.
So it sounds like he's hit quite a few parked cars, which obviously isn't the driving of a careful, competent person that you'd imagine to be in full control. So it's either going to be drink or drug driving, or trying to get away from something maybe, or medical episode. You can't really rule that out.
Roger, if you just carry on reporting progress, we are just plotted up.
Amy and her colleagues are closing in.
So I think it's been spotted coming through here.
Amy's conscious that the suspect driver may spot her and try and make a potentially dangerous run for it.
The old nursing home.
So what we're doing now is we think he's coming this way. So because we're in a marked car, we're gonna get out the way.
Yeah, my stop is off 58. I'm just spinning round on Cotton Lane. Just literally right after the bus stop, mate. Right after the bus stop.
Sit here.
Just before the junction with the rugby club. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, just sign me.
I was right behind it, so I was like, oh, better move.
Drop in behind me to put the box on once it's been done.
The team have decided that the only way to ensure the dangerous driver doesn't escape and cause more havoc is to sting his tyres.
That's confirmed. Who's up for that?
So what they're going to do now is preemptive tactics on it, so they're going to sting it and then box it to prevent him from going anywhere.
It's low speed, 30 miles an hour.
Over the years, many pursuits have been successfully stopped by a strategically placed stinger. Here, another biker is dangerously riding at speeds of 100 miles an hour in 30 limits. Using a stinger on a bike is a last resort, but the police know they have to stop him before someone's killed.
Will stinger be authorised, MP VH, vehicle stung.
The rider later pleaded guilty to a number of offences, including dangerous driving and possession of cannabis. He was jailed for 8 months. Back on the outskirts of Chester.
I just put my finger on saying, do not pass. Stop! Stop! Do you think you're going?
Amy's colleagues are preparing the stinger. A hollow bed of nails that will let the drunk driver's tyres down slowly and safely.
Is this in here, yeah?
Their body-worn cameras show it in action.
You ready?
Vehicle stung, VH.
They've stung it.
Yeah, roundabout.
Amy's colleagues are first to the driver.
Under arrest at the minute, suspicion of being unfit for drink or drugs.
The man in a high-vis work jacket is clearly the worse for wear, but luckily, he's not aggressive.
Sorry, I'm not fighting with you.
Not fighting with you.
I know you're not fighting with you, pull this on.
To drink, haven't you, mate?
In 2019, 280 people were killed on the UK's roads due to collisions with drunk drivers, the highest number in a decade.
I think it's totally reckless. I think it's selfish for someone to take the risk of being intoxicated. I think it's disgusting.
Right, you jump in, obviously, there.
Okay,
What's in there? Just jump in.
Why are you being so mean to me?
You all right, mate?
Ex-forces, why are you being so
Sorry? Just because you're ex-forces doesn't mean that you can drink drive, mate. Right. Okay.
It's going to take some of Amy's special forces to keep the man calm.
Our special forces, get that phone.
Right, at this time you're detained, okay?
You're putting my family at risk. You're putting my family at risk. I'm ex-forces. Right, listen. I'm special forces.
Okay, calm down.
Get that camera out of the face now. What's your first name? Bill.
Do you consent to provide me a specimen of breath for analysis? No. Okay. Is there any reason why not?
Because I've got COVID.
Having COVID will not result in you not being able to blow. Right. At this time, you're under arrest for failing to provide a specimen of breath at the roadside, all right? I'm going to give you one final opportunity to blow at the roadside. Are you willing to provide me a specimen of breath? You're over the limit, okay. In which case, you are under arrest, okay.
If someone says, I'm not going to do it, I always say, just bearing in mind that the courts will take less favourably if you fail to provide, and they'll still say no, and it's like, right, well, I've given you that disclaimer, you know exactly what's going to happen, and you're still failing to provide.
One of my colleagues is going to take you into custody, where we're going to do the evidential breath test procedure there.
As well as the offence of failing to provide a specimen of breath, the man's also going to be locked up for failing to stop at the scene of an accident after hitting the parked cars in Chester. Rights read and charges dealt. Amy's heading for the custody suite to hand over the arrested driver. In custody, the man did give a sample of his breath, and it confirmed that he was over the drink-drive limit. The streets around the country may have been largely deserted during the pandemic, but they provided the perfect breeding ground for another kind of outbreak.
What is this, Fast and Furious?
A wave of dangerous boy racers who like nothing better than using their mobiles and dash cameras to show off their exploits.
It's just come over the radio there that there's having a meet of the boy racers up in Warrington.
Mike Clark is a stickler for law and order and doesn't stand for any petrol heads on his patch.
See the big scars on the tree?
It's increased over the years. In my day, if you passed your car test, then you bought an old car and you learnt your skills in your old car.
That was one that come off the roundabout far too quickly. Buried his car into the tree. Trees don't move, do they? You know, if you hit them at speed.
I nearly got wiped out one night. He come round the corner on 2 wheels, going far too fast, nearly lost it. It's not a PS4 game. You end up hitting someone who crosses the road and you've got to live with that.
And pedestrians are one of the most vulnerable groups of road users, accounting for 27% of all fatalities on Britain's roads.
Yeah, but what we're going to do, we're just going to back up and knock the lights off for a bit.
The boy racers may be dangerous, but they're not stupid and always have an eye out for the cops. Mike is hoping to catch them unawares in his unmarked and unlit BMW.
Stay this now.
Mike's quickly spotted one of the area's notorious, noise-polluting boy racers.
So he's already down there.
It's all fun and games on the Fast and Furious films and all that kind of stuff, and I think that's what they try and emulate, that the race drivers, what they're not, you know, and the kids, and they're being a pain in the neck.
He knows who we are now.
They draw the unwanted attention or force by the way that they're driving. But if they want my attention, I'll give it to them. I'm quite happy to.
Okay.
You're right, mate.
Your car, is it?
Yes.
Okay. Need to have a chat with you about your driving, mate.
Mike doesn't realise it yet, but he's come across this lad before.
You called me a year or two ago in my Fabia, do you remember?
Right, and we had a chat then, mate, didn't we?
Yeah, I shouldn't have said. Sorry. I just recognised you.
Okay. And what did we have a chat about then? Of drawing attention to yourself and causing problems in your car. And that is still ringing in your ears now, and yet you drive like that. Right, have you heard about the Section 59 warnings?
I have, yeah.
Right, okay. And you know why we issue them?
Section 59 warnings were brought in specifically to deal with antisocial drivers and enable the police to put pressure on people to behave.
If you get stopped again, then within the next 12 months, the vehicle gets seized off you and you go to court over the driving offences.
The Section 59 notice is not exactly a dream ticket, but then the lad got that a few weeks ago, winning a car in an online raffle worth £36,000.
You've won what?
Won a BMW M3 in a raffle.
Right.
It was Monkey London, the guy who's quite big on YouTube. He raffled his BMW M3 off and I had the winning ticket. Got the M3, sold it and then bought a car and then I'm buying a house as well.
Right, so obviously that's your copy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just being a bit of an idiot and then got pulled over, but I have been told before, so I know not to do it.
The driver just needs to keep a low and quiet profile before his luck runs out. Cheshire's motorway cops don't only target bad drivers, but also serious criminals who use the road network in and out of the county to commit offences, often in stolen vehicles.
Let's back up a little bit.
Determined to make their turf a no-go area for criminals, elite crime fighters like Matt Turner are leading the fight. Today, as he sits patiently in a lay-by watching the cars go by,
I feel quite sick looking like that as well, seasick.
He has the unenviable task of finding the proverbial needle in a haystack, a black BMW. The car, reported stolen last year in Birmingham, made off earlier from a police patrol nearby.
I'm just stepping the car up on my way out of it now.
Now, Matt is part of a team that's quickly been assembled to guard all likely routes back to Birmingham.
It's only failed to stop once, so we've got to anticipate that it would fail to stop again, so we're trying to do something preemptive with it to avoid that fail to stop, because the last thing we want is a pursuit. So. You do get a bit anxious, yeah, because it's the not knowing what's going to happen, really, and the adrenaline starts going a little bit, really, and you're just trying to be on your toes to make sure that you're scanning every car that goes through.
Matt's colleague behind him has spotted the car. It's now a matter of getting ahead of the BMW and blocking off as many of the exit routes as possible.
Got Stinger at the next junction towards the motorway, an unmarked car behind it, so we're in quite a good position, to be honest.
The Stinger is a standard issue bit of kit that every motorway patrol car carries, and Matt is an old hand at using it. With the stolen BMW possibly only seconds away, Matt wastes no time setting up. It's all about timing. Making sure only the stolen car is stuck. And remaining hidden, to avoid being a potential target for the car's driver.
When that car's coming down the road towards you, it's nerve-wracking. I mean, the heart's racing. You've got to get it right, really, and you only get one go at it. The pressure's on you then.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dashcam footage is now accepted by a growing number of insurance companies as evidence in accident claims.
What has it happened?
It enables them to come to a conclusive decision as to who is liable.
What are you doing, prick?
When two parties are both blaming each other. Back in Cheshire, the motorway cops are lying in wait, stingers in hand, for a stolen BMW that they believe is heading back to Birmingham. Unfortunately for Matt, it hasn't come his way, and he now needs to pack up and get back in the chase.
It is all about working as that team and covering all aspects. It's like hunting in packs.
Oh shit, the boot.
The more of us that are looking for one particular vehicle, then chances are we're going to succeed. He's still not reacted to the unmarked cars. We're trying to get in place, or either a box or a sting on it. Just one of these behind. If you hold, set Stinger up there, please, in case it doubles back.
Up ahead, Matt's colleagues have successfully boxed in the stolen car.
Get out! Get out now! Get out!
Luke's so aggressive. At the end of the day, you don't know who he is, why he's in the area, or why he's in a stolen car.
You got it? Yeah, got it. Got it, mate. Got it.
It's all about controlling and containing that car and the individual. Stop him, stop the car, and detain him securely.
8-1, vehicle stopped, no contact, drive secure.
The driver's alone in the BMW and going to be arrested initially for failing to stop for police, while investigations are done into why he's driving a stolen car.
031365. We got him, happy days. One male, no damage to any cars, no damage to his car. So, another stolen car recovered. Happy with that.
A quick drug wipe test shows the driver is over the limit for cannabis. It suggests he might be carrying drugs somewhere in his car.
Let's try and get under this seat, mate.
But there's nothing obvious to be seen.
Mark's putting the drugs dog through it now, hopefully he'll come up with something, but lad's been arrested, suspicion of theft of this, and then see where we go from there, get it recovered, and then he'll go off to custody.
There are no drugs in the car, but Matt's still happy with how things have turned out.
Happy with it, let's just get it recovered.
The lucky owner, who lost his car last year, might finally be reunited with it.
Happy days, all sorted. He can go now, so can we. So we'll get out of here.
The man caught driving the suspected stolen BMW is still awaiting his day in court.
See you later, mate.
What the wife doesn't know won't hurt her, so yeah. I'll just say I had a box salad.
Yes, could I have a spicy, Mac spicy meal, please, a large one?
Yeah, okay.
Could I have a strawberry milkshake, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Looking forward to this now. Gonna have to put the McFlurry somewhere coolio.
Thank you.
The most common form of bad driving in the UK is, unsurprisingly, speeding. Accounting for a staggering 85% of all motoring convictions in 2020. And it can be expensive, with the minimum penalty now a £100 fine and 3 points on your licence. Niaz has been in the force for 24 years and has stopped thousands of speeders in his time. Today, he's on the lookout for anyone driving too fast on the westbound M56, Cheshire's northern motorway that connects Manchester to North Wales. And it doesn't take long.
He's being naughty. Naughty with the 90. You get butterflies, you get the tingle in your stomach because you don't know what's going to happen in relation to that pursuit.
97% of speeders are caught by roadside cameras, but it's down to the cops to apprehend the most dangerous drivers that threaten everyone's safety on the roads.
And he's coming off. We will come off too.
Now on a quieter stretch of road, Niaz indicates for the driver to pull over.
Unfortunately for him, any time he thinks he's gained, he's now lost. You're still on guard as such, because you don't know how that person's going to react to you when you approach the driver's door.
So why was he driving so fast?
Thanks for pulling on to it in the first instance. Right, do you know why I've stopped you? I've clocked you at 90 at times on the 56. Okay, is there any reason for your speed, apart from having a nice car?
My wife is pregnant and
right.
So that relates to that. My cat has died this afternoon and
okay.
My wife is distraught.
Okay, I mean, I can understand the reasons of getting home, but unfortunately, speed limits are there for a reason.
A pregnant wife and a dead cat are no excuse for breaking the law. But Niaz and his colleagues have heard plenty like it before.
I need to go to the loo. I've had that happen before. But you've just driven past 3 sets of services.
All right, do you know why I stopped you?
I stopped a Rolls-Royce Wraith. His excuse was that he didn't realise that he was speeding, that he was braking for all the speed cameras, which suggests he didn't want to get caught speeding.
What's the speed limit on that road?
I guess it's 30.
30, yeah. So I'm doing the speed limit and you overtook me. You plonker.
The most comical one was I wasn't driving. Or they've jumped out of the driver's seat and sat in the passenger seat and there's no one else in the car. It's like, I wasn't driving.
I don't think I've actually come across anybody speeding who had a legitimate reason for doing it.
Back on the A49, the Audi driver's not getting away with it either.
If you would have seen a marked police vehicle in lane 2, you wouldn't have done what you would have done. You wouldn't, would you?
No, I agree with that.
Yeah. I hope your wife's all right, and I'm sorry about your cat. All right, but just drive safely. Chances are he's going to have a road traffic collision. And then he's not getting home. So the wife, who's pregnant, potentially life-changing injuries or fatality, husband trying to get home for her, and obviously the dead cat. So just throw your hands up, you're caught speeding.
Video recordings from the public have become crucial evidence for the police. 25% of all dashcam incidents sent into them end in prosecutions.
OK, we'll do the move up, move up, move up. Dashcam footage to me is brilliant. It puts you right there. There is no argument about what's happened when you've got a dashcam.
I'll show you how bad it looks. So on a 50-mile-per-hour stretch of road, and just as we approach the solid whites, I'm actually gone.
In Britain, we are addicted to speed.
We're now over 90 miles per hour. You're overtaking. We're now over 100 miles an hour on a 50-mile-per-hour stretch of road with a police car behind you with blue lights on that you're not even seeing because you're going that fast, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Am I looking at a driving ban?
I'll be honest, yes.
Every year, around 86,000 people in the UK are banned from driving.
What we missed.
With deaths and serious injuries caused by accidents on our roads on the increase, it's no wonder that around a quarter of all UK vehicles now have dashcams fitted.
It's crashed upside down.
And the great British public are capturing outrageous driving on camera. Across the country, Motorway Cops are relying more and more on the evidence of dashcams uploaded to them.
Off that wall. 301/5.
In this series,
You haven't got dash cams, have you?
Conscious and breathing, being seen to by fire and ambulance, possible spinal injuries.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
we follow them.
I never saw that. Oh my God.
As they crack down on Britain's bad drivers. Tonight,
There it is.
we join them as they chase down the drug runners of Cheshire.
Okay, I'm going to put the handcuffs on you. I can smell cannabis.
Don't stay in that lane.
Rescue a stranded van driver whose lost wheel endangers life.
It went up the central reservation, all I could think of was the oncoming traffic. Yeah.
And Inspector Anton Sullivan meets his match.
I'll tell you what then, let's have a fight for the trailer. I'll fight all of you.
Right, okay.
Briefing time. Sarge, it's Amy, can you hear me?
PC Amy Hollis is one of 90 police constables in Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit.
We used to have a mirror there, but it's gone. So now I've kind of got to guess.
I'm just used to having a symmetrical head, whereas Amy's is like a bit skew with, whereas mine's nice and symmetrical,
Yeah.
Streamlined.
Symmetrical, is that what they call it?
Is that anything happening at the moment?
Her boss is Inspector Anton Sullivan, and tonight they're both working the Friday evening shift.
Better grab me jacket because the weather's appalling out there today. So I enjoy working this shift. It tends to be the one where you get a right range of things, and because of the weather, I've already heard 3 accidents coming through on the radio. So the way things are shaping up this evening, it's going to start getting very busy, I suspect. Plan for the worst, hope for the best, and all that.
In Ellesmere Port, Cheshire, Amy's following a trailer with broken lights, and the driver is not stopping for her.
It's not stopping at the moment, and it looks like there's 4 males up. Is there anyone in the area who can give me a hand?
Yeah, that's understood, thank you. Well, we've got a patrol to assist 5-4 over the port of it.
Yeah, Hotel Sierra, I'm just on the 56. I'll turn at 12 and come back to the port to help. I'm probably the closest, so hopefully we'll get there quite quickly. I'm obviously not going to be able to go as fast as I'd like because the weather is appalling.
Yes, it's just stops now, pulling over, received.
The defective trailer stops in a cul-de-sac.
And he's talked to whoever was the driver about the state of the vehicle.
Then the driver disappears into one of the houses.
Where's your friend gone? Here you go, my colleague's here now.
Anton arrives to give Amy backup.
Do you mind if I come in and have a look? Look, at least you're cooperating, but yeah.
Is that alright? Is it long?
Yeah, appreciate it. Nice house, is it?
The house search is a dead end.
Thanks very much. I don't know where he'd have gone. I've checked the garden. Yeah.
With the driver nowhere to be seen, the car and trailer is seized, and the job appears to be over.
So, whose is the trailer?
Whoever's driving.
Right, and who was that?
I'm on an apprenticeship, me, mate.
It doesn't mean you don't know who the driver is just because you're an apprentice.
So that's something to do with
Right. No matter how long I've been doing this job, you never know what's going to happen, even when you think you've got a situation completely in hand.
For the police, no jobs are predictable. Police were called to a tailback on the M62, only to find that the cause wasn't a vehicle, it was an escaped dog. In Suffolk, officers went in search of an erratic driver, but were met head-on by the vehicle as the drunk driver drove the wrong way down the dual carriageway. The 46-year-old driver was later jailed. And in Ipswich, this shocking footage shows a male suspected of driving with false number plates. As the officer tried to make inquiries, the driver knocked her to the floor before ramming the barrier and making a getaway, leaving a trail of debris behind him. He was later arrested and sentenced to 2 years in jail.
This car doesn't belong to you or anything, does it?
Why are you going
Okay, so what are you taking stuff out of it for? If it's nothing to do with you, leave it, please.
Back in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan and PC Amy Hollis have impounded a car and trailer and are waiting for the recovery truck.
You alright?
Yeah. That's my trailer, I'm like that truck.
Do you have proof of ownership of the trailer?
It's my trailer, like.
Okay, but anyone can say
I've got
it's their
I've got a
trailer,
picture of it on a job, like.
At the moment, the person driving that vehicle has ran off from the police. We're seizing the vehicle, and because the trailer's attached to it, we're seizing the whole lot.
There's the trailer there. And that was took in August
The thing is,
last year.
That could be any other trailer.
That doesn't prove
I
it true.
That
can't-
trailer, love.
At the moment, it's going to be getting seized with the car.
That trailer's not getting seized. I'm
It
telling
is.
you. No, it's not.
You are not telling us
I'm
what.
taking that trailer.
No, you're not taking
Who isn't
anything.
taking- That's my trailer. You're not taking it.
No, you can't prove it's your
I
trailer.
thought the
Don't
trailer.
shout at me.
Don't shout at me. They're telling me I'm not taking my property. This is my trailer.
You can't prove that.
Who are you talking to, mate? Who are you talking to? Don't speak to me like I'm a fool.
While Britain's police forces employ around 7,000 speed cameras to help them police the roads, it's estimated the British public have installed nearly 10 million dash cameras.
Gee whiz.
They are capturing evidence of our mad, bad, and dangerous driving. Now, with this catalogue of calamities, the public are working with the police like never before.
Whoa.
Nearly 90 videos a day are sent to the police, with 1 in 4 leading to a successful prosecution.
You right there? Yeah, so I've got it all on video. Have you? Yeah.
I can't believe that.
In Cheshire, PC Amy Hollis has followed a car and trailer with faulty lights to a cul-de-sac. The driver's gone missing, and Amy is seizing the vehicle.
That's my trailer. I'm like that truck.
Do you have proof of ownership of the trailer?
Yeah, I've got. Well, it's my trailer.
Just when they thought everything was resolved, a man arrived, claiming to own the trailer.
I'll let you know how you can get the trailer back.
I'll tell you what, then, I'm going to block the road here now.
If you do that, you'll be arrested for obstructing
you're going to find
police.
yourself under arrest.
What for? What are you going to arrest me for?
Obstructing the police.
It's not obstructing the police. You're obstructing me. That's my work, mate.
Okay, fair
so
enough.
it works both ways, doesn't it?
No, you're obstructing
I'm
the
blocking
police.
the road now.
If you do that,
and do you know what? I'm not going to get arrested.
You're committing.
For obstruction.
Yeah, you are.
Because I'm going to leave the van in the middle of the road.
Well, we'll seize the van as well then.
Yeah. I'm taking the trailer, mate.
No, you're
I'll
not.
tell you what, then. Let's have a fight for the trailer. I'll fight all of you.
Right, okay.
On the trailer.
Has he gone? If he starts blocking the road or doing anything, just lock him up for obstruction. I'm just in the middle of World War III.
After 15 minutes, the man claiming to own the trailer returns.
It's not my. The issue is this is my trailer. Do you know what I mean? It is. It's yours.
But we may have to forensically examine the front of it if it's been stolen.
Well, do you think I'd be standing here if it was stolen? Do you think I'm that thick, like?
No, but we've got a duty to make sure that when we're giving people property back, we're giving it back to the right person. And somebody yelling and shouting at us doesn't necessarily make that so. Obviously, he's finally accepted that we have a legal power to take the trailer and the car. So he's going to contact the officer at a later date, and if he can prove he owns the trailer, he'll get it back. It's as simple as that. Then if people think that by threatening, shouting, putting mobile phones in your face, it's going to make you do anything different, it doesn't. You know, we'll still do what we have to do. I'll just wait. We'll just wait until it all gets recovered.
Britain's roads are constantly expanding. And as the roads have evolved, so have the police. It was with the creation of motorways in the 1950s that most regional police forces set up dedicated traffic units.
Morning, mate. Morning.
PC Ian Cosgrove has been in Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit for just over a year.
All the artwork that my daughter brings home from school, only the best make the gallery. I like Moody Cat. She didn't call it Moody Cat, but I think the eyes look quite moody. Reminds me of her mother, but... A traffic officer's best friend is traffic offence report book. There's hundreds and hundreds of different offences. For example, speeding, there's up to about 20 codes just for that. It's only been a year, so I'm slowly learning. Well, I've got you a massive wooden post hanging out of someone's car. Hey, sir. Think you know why?
I do apologise, rash decision.
What's that sport they used to do? Red Leap Times. Yeah, with the horses.
Jousting, yeah. I've got the vehicle here playing jousting, so that's why we're turning around to stop. Take someone out.
Ian now has to decide what to charge the man with.
Sometimes the offence isn't that obvious, but we're always looking to educate someone rather than punish. You're going to get a ticket for dangerous load. And the reason we're doing this one is because you can have a course for this, where the other ones you can't have a course, it'll just be straight points. So the gentleman's just gone to drop his car off and we're just babysitting his wad for him so he doesn't get nicked. So he's going to have to carry it a bit like the Chuckle Brothers, but we won't help him with that, he can carry it on by himself. Sorted.
The danger of unsafe loads is a growing problem. In 2020, more than 24,000 drivers were involved in incidents involving vehicles with unsafe loads. And when debris falls, it causes chaos on our roads. In this shocking footage, a meat lorry tipped over on the A14 in Ipswich. As the lorry was left dramatically hanging over the edge of the bridge, it shed debris onto the cars on the road below. Amazingly, only 2 cars were damaged and 1 driver suffered minor injuries. The lorry driver was given a 6-month driving ban. Back in Cheshire, there's an emergency on the M6.
I'm travelling northbound on the M6. Wheels just come bouncing over from the southbound carriageway and hit literally the Cato in Silver.
Ian is responding to reports of a car colliding with a loose wheel.
I think a vehicle has lost its front tyre, which has gone over the central reservation onto the northbound carriageway.
As Ian approaches the scene, a colleague is already with the damaged car on the opposite carriageway.
There is a Citroen Picasso which looks to have near side front bumper damage.
I'll get my clipboard.
The live lane has been closed off.
You don't stay in that lane! It's a red X, probably half a mile down. You've driven all the way down. If it's a red X, you don't go in, it just drives me mad. Because this needs to be a sterile area, so that's why I had to shout at him.
So Ian focuses his attention on the stranded van whose wheel caused the damage.
Well, you can see how bad that is. The wheel's completely gone. Wheel's on the other carriageway. So we'll speak to the driver now and just get his account. So you've been going down here in lane 1 and then you've heard a noise. Yeah. Is the wheel overtaken you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Scary.
It shook me up.
Yeah.
To be honest, seeing the wheel go over the central reservation was the worst.
Yeah.
Despite the wheel crossing the central reservation and rolling into oncoming traffic, no one was injured.
From the noise, how long did it take?
I'd say about 10 minutes. It just felt like
okay.
Almost rubbing.
Right, yeah.
Ian takes the driver off the motorway and will need to decide what action to take. Tyre problems account for 20% of all motorway breakdowns. The higher speeds combined with underinflation can cause blowouts. But when the wheels come off, there is even more danger. On the A1 near Peterborough, a pickup truck is driving at 50 miles per hour when it loses its wheel. As the truck hits the curb, another wheel comes off and the truck crashes into the bushes. Luckily, both wheels come to a gentle rest and no one is injured.
Something's gone wrong here, hasn't it? This tyre's fallen off.
PC Ian Cosgrove has to decide what action to take against the man whose wheel crossed the M6's central reservation into oncoming traffic.
There are times that we can give people the benefit of the doubt, but if it's an incident that could have been life-threatening, then as a police officer we've got a duty to enforce that. Now, you've told me when you've been driving, you've heard a noise about 10 minutes prior to the wheel falling off. When you've been driving down, Can you remember any of the bays?
Possibly.
Have you gone past a junction?
Was it possibly 18, I think?
It's with you saying that it's been like 10 minutes, you know, that in that time, you needed to have stopped. So what's going to happen today is a ticket for a vehicle likely to cause, vehicle condition likely to cause danger. When we stop someone and point out to them what they're doing, hindsight is a beautiful thing. You're never surprised at what you see drivers doing. People just chance it and think, oh, that'll be all right. Keeps everything exciting though, fresh for us.
It's mid-afternoon and Inspector Anton Sullivan is on patrol near Manchester Airport.
Some days you can't predict how things are going to turn out. You can go and deal with an incident, think you've got it in hand, you know what you're doing, you know what the outcome's going to be, and then something happens or you discover something that just throws it all in the air and you have to go back and start again. So you're constantly thinking on your feet. But sometimes you've got to make some very important decisions very, very quickly because it can be quite a risky environment to work in.
Please, emergency. I need to pass you over an RTC, please. It's outside the NatWest Bank on Grove Street in Wilmslow. We've got a 16-year-old female. She's been hit by a vehicle.
Was it Grove Street, Wilmslow? I'm just making from nearby.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Right. So we're just going to a collision that's occurred in Wilmslow between a car and a 16-year-old girl. But that combination of situations can lead to it being actually quite serious. You know, children at the end of the day do not come off well when they're hit by cars. Well, pedestrians don't full stop, but children are particularly vulnerable. You know, the injuries could potentially be life-changing or, worst case scenario, life-threatening.
It's vital Anton gets to the scene as soon as he can. But first, he has to fight his way through the rush hour traffic.
It's what your mirrors are for. So cars are pulling over and other cars are trying to overtake the cars that are pulling over for me. Less than a mile away.
Thankfully, the traffic clears, allowing Anton to get to the scene.
Hotel Sierra, show me on scene.
Thank you.
In 2020, 24% of the casualties on UK roads were pedestrians.
Flipping hell! A woman in the middle of the road, she was nearly killed.
But dashcam footage shows that often motorists and pedestrians can be at fault.
Oh my God, it got for
And sometimes it's more luck than judgment that saves us from accidents. In Dorset, police released this incredible footage to raise awareness of dangers involving pedestrians and motorists. Amazingly, in this case, the child was okay, but only by a matter of seconds. Back in Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan has been called to a serious collision between a car and a 16-year-old girl.
So this girl here, 16-year-old, she's crossing the road to get into her dad's car, who's picking her up, she's got off the bus. And this car down here, the Ford car's been driving down and it's hit her.
This black one here?
Okay. The driver just over here. She's fine, she's got an injury to her head.
Okay. Who's the driver? Is the lady?
The girl with the red hair there.
Right.
Mother and father.
Luckily, the first officers on the scene were firearms officers who have advanced medical training and have assessed the victim, but Anton is concerned that she needs immediate treatment.
Did you lose consciousness at all? You didn't feel sick or anything like that? Yeah, this RTC on Grove Street, she has got a head injury. I'm just concerned we get medical help sooner rather than later, if you could let them know.
Where are you going? Hands out.
Yeah.
While most people pride themselves on being good drivers, the dashcam reveals the uncomfortable truth.
What a clown!
After passing the theory test and the practical test, many of us then fail the reality test. Whether it's stopping distances, giving way at roundabouts,
You stupid fucking fat fucking cunt!
or checking both ways at junctions. With 70% of British drivers admitting to being unable to answer questions from the highway code, it's not just a case that some of us are driving on the wrong side of the law, but also on the wrong side of the road. In Cheshire, Inspector Anton Sullivan is on his way to a serious collision between a car and a 16-year-old girl.
Children at the end of the day do not come off well when they're hit by cars. You know, the injuries could potentially be life-changing or, worst case scenario, life-threatening.
The girl has a head injury, so is in need of emergency medical treatment. The victim's father was a witness.
Basically stepped out and this car just hit her and she just flew in the air.
She's missed
That's all I really can remember from it. How high? Very high. Didn't expect her to be conscious, to be honest.
No.
I just saw the incident itself just kind of going in the air.
She's actually
and I
got
just
a
ran
scar
out.
on her head anyway.
Just wondering if it might be more comfortable to sit in your car or something like that. Yeah. Or even sit on the bench if you want.
You're right.
Yeah.
Let's get used to it.
It's rush hour, and the ambulance is struggling to get to the scene. And Anton is concerned that the victim needs treatment urgently.
If we wait too long before she's seen medically, it might induce other complications, and I'd rather not take the choice. As the officers have checked with you, you don't have any pain to your spine, your legs, no tingling, numbness. What I'm going to suggest is, given how Hannah is now, that it might be easier and safer for you to take her to Mac A&E, so at least you can get treated. I've given them all the information, so when you get there, they should then triage her as they would any walk-in, but then clearly deal with this sooner rather than later. Are you comfortable doing this as a plan? Like I said, you're the parent, so it's not the way I'd like to do things, but I just think it's probably best all round. Anything changes in the condition, she gets drowsy, starts changing, well, just stop 999 and we'll come to you.
With the casualty on her way to hospital, Anton can turn his attention to the vehicle involved.
Just looking at the impact damage on the car, I mean, fortunately, it appears the car was travelling at a relatively low speed when it hit her. She stepped out into the road. They've had it coming together, and the young girl has clearly hit the car with enough force, from what witnesses say, to throw her in the air. And you can see the damage to the windscreen that has happened. As she's hit the car, her body has hit this bit, and then her head has impacted off here, which is what's caused the injury. Now, this has given way a little bit, but you can imagine if it hits the metal, or this car had been travelling 5-10 miles an hour faster, the impact of that collision would have been far more serious, there's no doubt about it. She's a very lucky girl.
It turns out the driver and passenger were on a first date.
And she's only been driving 2 months. So she's had a first crash and a first date's ruined.
I think it's ended because he's gone that way and she went that way.
Where did they say gone for dinner?
To Sainsbury's for a meal deal.
So it's a first date and he takes her to Sainsbury's for a meal deal. Maybe one date's all she needed with him. If that's where he's going to take her, it can only get better from there. Sainsbury's for a meal deal.
I think it's quite a good speech though, isn't it, for the wedding?
I suppose it's easier for me to put myself in the parents' position. You maybe empathise with how the parents are going to feel, you know, because you think, if that was my child, how would I feel? You know, it does make you think about, you know, when my lad's going out and crossing the road and he's got his ear pods in and, or, you know, and that's just the way of the world now. Everybody's walking around either on the phone, listening to stuff. They are not conscious of traffic around them, just as often distracted drivers aren't conscious of the pedestrians around them. And when the two come together in a collision, the outcome isn't always as fortunate it has been in this case.
When it comes to policing Britain's roads, there is a need for speed. But it's not just about the cars. All of Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit have undergone up to 13 weeks of driver training.
For our role in the police, I think we're all going to be, if we're honest with ourselves, a bit of an adrenaline junkie, because if you weren't, then you wouldn't want to go at the speeds we do, but you don't want to have a bump at 150 miles per hour.
For PC Ian Cosgrove, Cheshire's Road and Crime Unit is his dream job.
We'd all be lying if we didn't say it wasn't fun to be driving quickly with the blue lights on, because that's what you did when you were a toddler, playing cops and robbers, to be an Enar. Yeah, an Enar.
Southbound, Debris, wheel arch, stupid. Straight up behind, sort that out.
When there is a report of debris on the motorway, it's a top priority. On the M62 in Yorkshire, a police officer acted quickly to recover a car engine from the middle of the carriageway following a crash. Debris comes in all shapes and sizes. Each year, around 200,000 sacks of litter are removed from the motorways of England, costing millions of pounds. But the cost of loose debris can be even greater to road users. Back on the M6, PC Ian Cosgrove is one of 3 officers responding to an emergency call to remove debris following a collision.
Basically, with debris in the road, it's a blue light run. We need to get there as soon as possible, especially when it's peak time. People are going 70, 80 miles per hour. They don't expect to have a bumper in lane 3, and that's when people start swerving for it or going over it, causing damage to their own vehicle, which can cause another accident.
Carriageway clear, you can close the job.
Debris, before we got there, he's cleared it. My last 1-4, that's all received.
Thankfully, one of the officers has been able to clear the debris and remove the danger. But Ian spotted another hazard on the motorway.
So he's just been in the 50s, he's still texting now. It's just beyond me sometimes. So we'll get him off, and then we get in strong words of advice and a ticket. Now I've put the follow me on, he's slowed right down like they normally do to 40 miles per hour. That's the minimum speed you can do on the motorway. But I'd rather get him off following me at 40 than risk him driving for God knows how long, texting.
Go ahead. That was it.
The van driver has ignored the sign and stayed on the motorway.
So he hasn't followed us off, so we'll just catch him up. Could it be that engrossed on Candy Crush or whatever, that he's not seen the big sign saying follow me and rear red flashing in his light? But we will ask the question if he, hopefully, when he comes off at the next junction. But you never know. Right, he's indicating this time. Yeah. He's come off this time. Hello, sir.
Okay, sorry, I don't know what I did wrong.
Are you on your phone?
Sorry, I was just checking the GPS.
Yeah. We've been travelling, all the boards were saying 50, weren't they? Debris in the road. And you're there with your phone in your hand driving, okay? You cannot drive with your phone in your hand. Sorry. End of. You can't do it. Those lorries were braking and you weren't looking. So, and then you've not even come off. Why did you not come off?
You know, I'm from South Africa.
Right.
In South Africa, this kind of thing needs to hijacking.
Right, okay. You know. We'll just take that as education. So we'll take some details from you and have a chat with you anyway.
I expect to be pulled off with a little 1.4 diesel.
Doesn't matter what you're in if you're on your phone. No, yeah, I appreciate that. Have you got the highway code? Might be worth reading that. It's not the most thrilling of reads, but it'll give you a better idea of what the rules and regulations of the road are. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. Cheers.
Making Britain's roads safe means keeping them clear. In 2020, nearly 5,000 items a month were found on our motorways and A roads.
Hey, sir. The reason why I stopped you is that mixer there. It's not tied in. Not strapped on.
In Cheshire, PC Andy Doran is on patrol.
It's not top heavy though, shouldn't go anywhere.
Shouldn't, the word is shouldn't but could.
Amongst the most common items of debris found are construction materials.
You need to strap, see this thing here? You go over a speed bump or a pothole, there's nothing stopping that falling out the back, is there? So why don't you just collapse it, put it down here. Debris is a concern of mine. We have lots of debris. A lot is flatbeds or open back vehicles. Anything can come loose. It's unbelievable.
And it's not just the visible items being transported that are a concern for Andy, it's the hidden ones as well.
M8 to the 90 Patrol with the earlier observations for a black Mazda CX-5 and possible quantity of Delta Romeo on board.
A vehicle suspected of carrying a large quantity of drugs is travelling behind Andy. He pulls off at the next junction and hides on the slip road that rejoins the motorway.
Yeah, I'm currently 17 northbound waiting. I've not seen it as yet. When there's a vehicle waiting with intel, I'm apprehensive. I don't want it to pass without me seeing it, and that is really a skill within itself. What was that thing? The adrenaline pumping. There it is. Hotel uniform 75. I think it's passed. I'm just going to play catch up. Yeah, I think it's 4 vehicles ahead of me in lane 4. Just need to confirm their edge. Let's get a little bit closer. Be very careful there now. I don't let the vehicle see me. That's the one. Yeah, Hotel Uniform 75. The vehicle is the one I've sighted.
Stopping vehicles linked to drug crime can be unpredictable.
You don't know what's in that car, who those people are, and what they've got to lose.
There's been a 13% increase in drug-related offences in 2021 compared to the previous year. And in Cambridge, this man was so desperate to escape the police, he left his car and took to running. After a 120-mile-per-hour pursuit in the West Midlands, these drug dealers tried to get rid of the evidence, littering the hard shoulder with an estimated £230,000 worth of heroin. The driver received a 15-month prison sentence, and the passenger was jailed for 5 years. Back in Cheshire, PC Andy Doran has followed the target car off the M6.
Do we know when he's on board this vehicle?
It's going to be the one male. No warning, no intel, just about to stop. As got previous.
The car is suspected of carrying drugs.
Vehicle stopping as requested.
Andy is on his own, so he has to act quickly.
Hey mate, just switch your engine off, pal. Okay, I'm going to put the handcuffs on you. I can smell cannabis.
Statistics show that, like everything in Britain, the weather and the seasons affect our driving. In winter, there's slippy snow.
No!
And high winds hit the high-sided. In summer, we go on hazardous holidays. And for deer, days out. But come rain or shine, our dash cams never stop.
There he is.
In Cheshire, PC Andy Doran is following a car suspected of trafficking drugs.
That's the one.
He's pulled it over and now has to search and question the offender.
Okay, the reason why I stopped you is intelligence is that this vehicle may contain drugs. Do you have any drugs on you, mate? None in the vehicle. Okay, I'm going to put the handcuffs on you. I can smell cannabis. Or is it tobacco? Step out the vehicle for us, mate. Is there any drugs whatsoever in this vehicle? No. Okay, we'll be searched. Where have you been to, mate?
I've been to pick up barbecue.
Okay, so have you actually opened it?
No, I've not looked in it.
You've not looked in it, so you bought a barbecue without checking it or looking in it?
Yeah, I bought it off this lad.
How was it advertised?
Facebook.
You should have that on your phone, will you?
No.
Show an advert? No? Nothing at all? Just going to put you in the back of the car for a second, mate, because I've just checked you now, there's nothing on you. Where's the barbecue in relation to your vehicle, pal?
It's on the back seat.
It's on the back seat, is it? Don't feel heavy enough to have a barbecue in there. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4 sealed bags of cannabis, I believe, because of the smell.
The cannabis has an estimated street value of £46,000.
I'm arresting you on suspicion of possession with intent to supply of cannabis. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but I don't understand that. I bought a barbecue.
I'm quite happy to look at the car now and we'll seize the drugs from within.
While searching the car, Andy found something unexpected in the boot.
Hey up, pal.
Is your dog friendly, mate?
Yeah. Don't let him out, though.
Before taking the man to custody, Andy lets him take care of his dog.
I was just scared. It's okay, mate.
Okay, mate, we'll take you off now.
Taking the dog now?
No, the dog stays with the car. They believe the garage will sort the dog out. Yeah, I get a lot of satisfaction from taking criminals off the road. They have to be lucky every time they commit criminality. We just have to be lucky once.
Will it be out today?
I have no idea, mate.
Being the head of the Cheshire Road and Crime Unit brings great responsibility.
Well, I can't tell others for not doing it, but I don't do it myself, so it's about making sure I don't get accused of being a hypocrite.
Leading by example, for Inspector Anton Sullivan, means doing basic car health checks.
Right, the beast has been looked after.
As well as checking that all the emergency equipment is on board.
We're a comb missing there. That could have caused me real stress at the next job.
Today, Anton's office will be the M6.
I don't enjoy managing administration tasks for the unit. It comes with the job, but it's nice to get out here because for a change I can be a proper cop.
Police emergency.
There's been a smash on the motorway on the M6. 2 cars and a HGV. 1 car's in the middle of the motorway in a bad way.
Hotel Sierra 01. Any injuries reported?
1 passenger's got a big injury, not too sure extent at the moment.
The difficult bit is always getting to the scene as quickly as we possibly can. It's rush hour and you've got poor weather. It's going to be a long old battle, this is.
Red crosses are put on the overhead motorway signs above lane 1, closing the lane so Anton can get there faster.
So the Red X has been here for miles, yet everybody is still in this lane, and every one of these people is committing an offence. There we go, breathe in.
Anton has to navigate his way through a maze of slow-moving obstacles.
Be able to squeeze through.
Yes, we are. Catching off.
I'll have to force a way down the outside shoulder instead, unfortunately. To go to plan B.
The last resort for Anton is to drive down the motorway gutter.
Oh, we've made it.
It has taken Anton 36 minutes to travel just 10 miles.
The black car's clipped the wagon.
Yeah.
The black car's gone spinning out of control and we sideswiped that chap.
Right, so it all starts with the black.
With the black car, apparently, yeah. And obviously, heavy versus car, there's only going to be one winner.
Okay. Who's the lorry driver? What language do you speak?
Belgian.
Well, I speak French.
Oh, okay.
Parlez français?
Bulgarian.
No.
Hungarian?
Bulgarian.
All right. I was just going to see if there was a language I spoke that might have helped, but obviously not. I don't speak Hungarian, unfortunately.
We'll give the translating all the way.
All right. Okay, thanks. Cheers, mate. Do you want to move those cones?
The cones are moved from blocking the motorway to cordon off lane 1.
We've effectively created a hard shoulder here, so hopefully the backlog will clear quite quickly. But you can see the vehicles up ahead are moving back into lane 1, but the red X is still there, so they're completely ignoring it.
With no major injuries, the witnesses' statements are taken, and Anton's attention turns to clearing the scene.
No, so none of these cones are ours. Mine are safe and dry in the boot where they belong. So we're just as well I counted them before I came out, because had I needed them, I'd have had 12 cones that I could have laid out in a nice pretty line. Because there is an art to it, you know. You have to learn how to lay cones. It's not just a case of throwing them out. Just get the last vehicle recovered and the motorway will be like nothing ever happened in about half an hour's time. Just another day in the life of Cheshire's Roads and Crime Unit.
It's just another morning on Britain's roads.
It's been quite a nasty smash, that. It can quite easily be a fatal once it's on the roof, if they've not got the seat belts on, or they hit something solid like a tree or a telegraph pole. It doesn't always end well, you know. Yeah, not good.
Luckily, no one was injured by this drink driver. There are now over 40 million vehicles on Britain's roads, but it comes with a human cost. In 2019, deaths and serious injuries were up to a staggering 27,500.
It's crashed upside down.
With 3 million dash cams now in our vehicles, we've gathered together thousands of hours of footage, revealing Britain's worst driving offenders. Drink and drug driving is up. Speeding violations recently tripled, but the biggest impact is coming from those small, momentary lapses in concentration. Across Britain, the nation's police forces are fighting back. We'll join Cheshire Police on some of the country's most dangerous roads, dealing with suspected drug drivers.
Terrible driving, mate. Really bad.
And banned motorists.
Like you're lying to us, aren't you?
And they give chase to one of the UK's fastest speeders.
The reg I just passed you is currently 150 miles an hour.
This is the true state of British driving.
Drives me mad. Unfortunately, when the crime car drivers use it, they never wash it. Just leave it to the traffic lot to wash it. Just works better when it's clean. Beautiful.
Here in Cheshire, bad driving habits are on the rise. Cheshire Police have launched a campaign to tackle the growing number of serious accidents. In recent years, the annual number of fatalities on their roads has more than doubled. And today is significant. It's the 4th of July, and pubs have reopened for the first time since lockdown began in March.
We've got a little bit of a feeling of dread. Pubs open since 6 a.m. People drinking all day. I think for us it might end up being doomsday, unfortunately. After all that scrubbing the car, I am sweating my bits off.
1 in 20 road accidents in the UK involve drink drivers, and in 2019, that meant 5,700 incidents.
Motorway Cops, please.
Hiya, I'm stopped in a car park witnessing a young man who's going to drive the car and he's absolutely wasted.
The suspected drink driver is in Frodsham, but Rich is on the other side of Cheshire.
35 miles.
His sat-nav predicts it will take him 43 minutes to get there. But Rich has other ideas.
We'll have a little blast.
Traffic police are having to cover an increasingly large area. Over the last 10 years, some of Britain's forces have cut their road units by more than a half.
Oh my God, how if he drives, he's going to kill somebody's family, someone's child.
What we'll do, we'll get patrols in the area.
One of the challenges of unmarked cars is people see you a lot less than they do the marked cars. Driving on country roads, you've got a whole array of hazards, be it children, cyclists, horses, vehicles coming towards you in the centre of the carriageway. You've really got to be on top of your game. Fortunately in Cheshire we've got the M6 and the M56 motorways, which 1 minute we're on one side of the county and probably 15 minutes later we'll be on the opposite side of the county.
16 minutes later, and Rich has well and truly beaten his sat-nav, averaging 112 miles per hour. The potential drink driver is no longer with the car, so it's time for a stakeout.
So the group coming out now, they've just come out of the alleyway. No, I think they were a bit too drunk to notice anything, to be honest.
Thanks to the growing number of dashcams fitted in our vehicles, drunk drivers are now getting caught on camera by the public.
He's totally on the other side of the road. If somebody comes now, they're going to be ahead on.
These dashcam users in Wigan have spotted a drunk driver 3 times the legal limit. It's driving without lights and drifting into oncoming traffic.
It's just crashed, it's upside down,
It's just an car head on.
Oh my God.
Give me the phone.
Another dashcam user is on the outskirts of Peterborough when a car unexpectedly overtakes. But it soon becomes apparent something isn't right. On impact, the car is launched over 4 meters into the air. The driver was over 3 times the legal drink driving limit. And shockingly, a toddler was a passenger in the car. The child was left hanging upside down in the car seat, but fortunately was pulled to safety from the wreckage by a passing motorist.
Ice cream man's out again.
Back in Cheshire, the suspected drunk driver is heading towards their car.
It's usually the way when my bladder's about to give up. Until someone's driving, they're not committing that offence. It is literally a case of trying to catch people red-handed.
Yes.
Hotel Sierra 1-1. Going to grade 1 Stanley.
Driving's not the best. When I'm behind a drink driver, the things I'm considering are, do I need to get them stopped sooner rather than later, or can I wait for a better location to get the vehicle stopped where they're not on a main road, for example? Standard of driving is not the best. A little bit all over the carriageway. I'll try and give them a stop in a second.
It seems to be stopping. Or is it?
The drink driver was assigned to possibly failing to stop.
We've got a vehicle failing to stop.
On the roads of Britain, dashcams are now capturing our worst driving habits. From impatient undertakers to drivers completely unaware of other vehicles. We're pulling out into moving traffic and even driving straight into other cars.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
This terrible driving caused 153,000 casualties in road traffic accidents in 2019. In Frodsham, Cheshire, PC Rich Woodward has been on a drunk driver stakeout after a report from the public that the driver of a white Fiesta is intoxicated. But the car isn't stopping.
The drink driver I was assigned to, at the moment, possibly failing to stop.
We've got a vehicle failing to stop.
After some hesitation, they come to a standstill at the red light.
Yeah, stand by. Just wait there a second. Jump out. Hi mate, the reason you've been stopped is someone's report you for a poor manner of driving. Just come jump in here a second.
That's okay. Anyone to assist 86, Wood Lane.
Hello mate.
How's it going?
Thought you weren't going to stop at one point.
Of course I would.
Okay, all you need to do, take a big deep breath in, make a nice tight seal on that tube for me, and just keep blowing until I tell you to stop.
Over 85,000 people are convicted of a drink driving related offence every year in England and Wales, and over 2/3 of them are men.
You provided a positive sample of breath at the roadside, so at the moment you're going to be arrested on suspicion of driving a motor vehicle whilst over the prescribed limit.
With the driver blowing well over the alcohol limit at roadside, he'll be tested again twice in custody. If he's still over the legal limit, he'll be charged.
Centre your back for me. Hands on, centre your back. In the centre. Don't matter, I'll work it out for you. Mates are all concerned now.
What station are we going?
Ronco.
Parking over the bridge.
We've gone the wrong way.
Bloody hell. I'm fuming that I got nicked, yeah, but you've gone the wrong way as well.
Oh, no.
The M6 is 236 miles long, runs from Coventry to Carlisle, and is one of Britain's most deadly motorways, claiming more lives than any other in Britain in the past decade. And the stretch through Cheshire is notorious.
Police emergency. There is a massive lorry car crash. 2 or 3 cars of a lorry across the carriageway. It's really bad.
If a big incident comes in, then my priority is to get there as quickly as I possibly can. If I'm late, then I might not be able to help the person who needs it.
The incident involving 10 vehicles is blocking the M6 and involves cars and lorries colliding.
If a wagon's involved, I'm always thinking worst case scenario. It's crushed a car like a bean can. You know, there's going to be fatalities.
There are over 500,000 tonnes of heavy goods vehicles on UK roads, more than ever before, and a momentary lapse in concentration from one of them can cause carnage. This car had a lucky escape. It's clipped and pushed down the motorway, then spat out across 2 lanes of live traffic. As cars back up for a motorway slip road, this lorry doesn't stop. The silver car bursts into flames and collides with 2 others. One in 5 accidents on Britain's roads involves HGV lorries. These crashes are far more likely to result in serious or even fatal injury.
An H-74 labelled made a motor vehicle RPC. The comment is 10 cars involved and the lorry is jackknifed.
PC Mike Clark has now arrived at the M6 pile-up. It's his job to investigate this major incident.
If I arrive at the scene on a multiple vehicle pile-up, I have to prioritise things. Have you got people who were trapped in the vehicle that's been hit by the HGV? when we see something like that, there's front and rear end damage, you know, we're automatically thinking either serious injury or fatal.
Miraculously, all parties have walked away unharmed. A driver of another vehicle is blaming the lorry for starting the pile-up. So Mike speaks to the HGV driver.
The road was clear. I was travelling distance behind, and I seen her indicate to move over. So I accelerated to go, and then all of a sudden she was halfway across, she moved straight back. So I moved across, and I took action straight away and gone spinning round.
And you've got a dash cam in your vehicle, haven't you?
There's two.
Right, okay. We're probably going to have to get that card out if that's
sure, yeah, no problem.
With insurance companies offering tempting discounts for dashcam users, many companies insist on them in their commercial vehicles.
Quite a lot of people have dash cams now, so it's a benefit. The camera never lies, as they say, doesn't it? Doesn't always show everything, but it's better than people's recollection of it, because no one's ever in the wrong, are we?
The recovered footage will show the accident from the lorry driver's point of view, something Mike is familiar with.
I used to drive a lorry years ago, and I've had people cut me up. Car drivers think that HGVs can stop on a penny like a car can, and they can't. They don't give them any distance, time or space.
On average, every year, there are almost 6,000 accidents involving heavy goods vehicles. And in many cases, the extra stopping distance they need is a factor. In Yorkshire, a lorry runs the red light and it's too late to stop. And this clip shows just how long it takes a large vehicle to stop when a van pulls out right in front of it. Back at their motorway base, Mike and his colleague are looking at the dash cam from the lorry at the centre of the M6 crash.
This is it. Yeah. This is it, look.
They're hoping it will reveal who's to blame for the 10-car pile-up.
So it appeared that the HGV has been in lane 3. He's looking at going into lane 2. As he's done that, there's obviously been a vehicle on his near side. Repaired it, he's clipped that, and that's caused almost like a tailspin on his cab. He mentioned something about the silver car that was, it looked like it was going to go, but then it didn't, so he went into lane 2. But she hasn't moved over though, has she? If you look at her front wheels again, mate, she's wandering a bit, but then she stays there. Her wheels haven't come over into his lane.
Why has he said that she's
central? Isn't she there?
Yeah.
I would say it's the HGV at fault. It looks like he's up the arse of one, and then backed off a touch, and then went for the undertake. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, that one, isn't it?
With the number of serious incidents on our roads rising, the police are increasingly utilising technology. Nationwide, there are around 11,000 automatic number plate recognition cameras known as ANPR. As vehicles pass the camera, their number plates are logged. Potential offenders are then flagged to the police.
I'm going out. Do I like my job? I'm driving an unmarked car, enforcing speed enforcement and other road traffic offences on the road. It's a beautiful day. Now I hate it, as you can tell. No 2 days are the same. You know, life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. It's the old Forrest Gump saying, isn't it?
The white van is confirmed Cologne.
Hotel uniform 66 and Watkinson Way, making towards 7.
15 miles from Niaz, a clone vehicle has been spotted by cameras on the M62 westbound. A clone is a vehicle moving around on false number plates. They're often used to commit serious crimes. And this white van is suspected to be stolen.
It's heading into Liverpool by the looks of it. It's just playing catch-up now.
A marked police car, Hotel Tango, is already tailing the suspected stolen van.
Uniform 66, I'm behind Hotel Tango.
Niaz is in an unmarked vehicle, so can get closer.
Uniform 66 vehicle is lane 2, 70 miles an hour.
To stop the van now requires 4 police cars, but there's just 2 of them. And they're running out of motorway.
Last thing we want is for a pursuit in a town, city. So if we can stop the vehicle prior to it getting to those stages, and that's what we'll do. Car 2 is in lane 1 at this time. Vehicle is just at the quarter of a mile to the end of the motorway.
However, there is one last opportunity. Traffic lights at the end of the motorway mean a 2-car blocking manoeuvre called a reinforced stop.
It comes to a stop, let's consider a reinforced on it at the light.
Yeah, I'm just holding back now, lane 2. The vehicle is in lane 3. Yeah, the lights have just gone to green, unfortunately.
With the van getting the luck of the lights, they're now well into the Liverpool suburbs.
Vehicle is now committed, speed 35 miles an hour. If you're following a larger vehicle down a road, anything can happen because their vehicle is a weapon and they're not bothered to do the hurt in order to get away.
Britain's police forces know only too well the dangers of criminals in larger vehicles.
2 male occupants heading forwards, jumping on the brakes again, putting in reverse one more time.
These Cambridgeshire officers are dealing with a van driver using its size and weight to try and disable their police car.
Further contact made.
And on the residential streets of Salford, a van on false plates makes its getaway from police. The driver slams on the brakes in the hope the patrol car would crash into the back of it. It makes a few attempts at reversing into them, but the quick-thinking officers close the gap, stopping it from ramming them. The driver then turns the van around and drives directly at the officers. What happened next wrote off the police car and left the officers needing hospital treatment.
It is running through your head, at what point now is this vehicle going to make off or going to reverse and try and take you out? You've got to weigh things up because at the end of the day I want to go home to my wife.
Back in Liverpool, Niaz is covertly following a suspected stolen van on false number plates.
So left. No vehicles for cover.
The number of vans stolen and being driven around by criminals in the UK has risen by almost 50% in the last 4 years.
It's got a right indication. Stand by.
As the van turns down smaller and smaller streets, the driver could eject at any moment.
We've got stationary vehicles either side. Stand by. Go on. The adrenaline does flow because in the next couple of minutes that vehicle's going to get stopped.
Right, when we count the 3 blocks, to watch out for it jumping.
Yeah, receive. You don't know what's in the back of the van. You'll get people jumping out armed with baseball bats, sledgehammers, pit bull terrier, or anything.
We all take pride in our driving, but the growing number of dash cams are revealing a different picture. The length and breadth of the country, we're driving in blissful ignorance, veering across lanes, and generally not paying attention. The average claim for an accident is nearly £3,000, leaving our wallets, not just our pride, taking the hit.
Who's got right to way here?
Vehicle is now committed, lane 2, speed 35 miles an hour.
PC Niaz Waddington has covertly followed a suspected stolen van into the Liverpool suburbs.
Vehicle is highway code compliant, 40 miles an hour, lane 1, no vehicles for cover.
Niaz is in an unmarked car, trying to avoid the driver spotting him and speeding off through the busy residential streets.
It's on the counterfeit box, so watch out for it jumping.
Yeah, received. Just come out, mate. Out the vehicle. At this moment, you're being detained as we believe you're in a stolen vehicle. All right? You don't have to say anything. What? No, it wasn't. We'll find out. We'll find out shortly, mate. Uniform 6-6, one male occupant detained.
With the van successfully boxed in, it's time for some detective work.
All right. Wonder what he's got in the back of this. Loads of cigarettes. Thousands of pounds worth.
The suspect is claiming he's a car trader, and he's only just purchased the van.
So, being a car trader, you would have checked the back of that vehicle, and there's boxes and boxes of cigarettes in there. Right, yeah. What have you found? Oh, brilliant. Uniform 6-6 Right, we found another set of number plates in the rear of this vehicle.
The recovered number plates match the stolen van.
Right, yeah.
As the arresting officer, Niaz is now responsible for the ongoing investigation, which could take months.
Thing is, with jobs like that, if you lock one person up, somebody else takes their place.
Policing our roads is a 24-hour business. Despite a huge reduction in traffic at night, 40% of collisions on British roads happen once the sun goes down. Cheshire Police patrol the largest amount of motorway network in the UK, with over 200 miles of carriageway.
Because the M6 is the main artillery route from, all the big conurbations in the north, there's all sorts of travels up and down this road. And if they've got no respect for road traffic law, sometimes they've got no respect for other laws either, whether it's theft, assaults, drug dealing. Even murderers break down on the motorway sometimes.
You can call a Mini Cooper grey. Who gets this van? Stop check, please. Please been used by a female who is currently disqualified.
Around 250,000 drivers are banned every year in the UK, with licence-related crime now at the highest levels in over a decade.
A lot of the pursuits that we have involve disqualified drivers because they'll know the cost to them. They're going to lose their licence for even longer. They may get a custodial sentence and they will do anything to evade us.
Onboard cameras in police vehicles around the country capture what happens when drivers are determined not to be caught. This disqualified driver is ignoring the multiple pursuing police patrols. He's rammed their colleagues, so they've punctured his tyres. But he's not stopping, so police take matters into their own hands. In Ipswich, police have already stopped another disqualified driver when it attempts a getaway. As it veers away, it narrowly misses a police officer. In fact, any driver evading arrest can be a threat to life. Initially wanted for non-motoring offences, this driver is taking police on a terrifying 100-mile-per-hour chase and has a young child in the car. As they try to block him, he careers across the motorway into a pursuing police car with devastating consequences. The officer only just escaped with their life from the fiery wreckage. Back in Cheshire, Anton is lying in wait with another unmarked police car, Hotel Sierra. They're on the lookout for a Mini with a suspected disqualified driver. Driving whilst disqualified is a serious offence. Anyone caught faces immediate arrest and can face 6 months in prison.
We need to pick up the vehicle, get eyes on. If they ask for it to stop and it stops, great. If it doesn't, then obviously we'll have to deal with that contingency as and when it happens.
Got that, Midi. 556 towards Manchester.
Right, he's picked that car up. Hotel Sierra, I'm actually behind you, Minnie. Do you want to do a follow me off at Bowden?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger. Everything we do, it's part of the team, really. If she doesn't want to comply, then we're in a position to at least manage any pursuit between the two of us and get other resources ahead. He's illuminated his board to say follow me, so hopefully she'll comply.
Discovering they're surrounded by unmarked police cars, the driver obeys.
Are you insured to drive this car? Are you on the original policy, are you?
Well, basically my sister lost her license.
Yeah, have you got anything with your name on it? So, how do I know that you're not your sister? Okay.
The driver is saying she isn't disqualified, but it's her sister who got banned.
The problem is something tells us that the person who may be driving this car hasn't got a licence, so that's why we've stopped to check to make sure that we just need to be satisfied as best as we can that your identity is the name that you've given us, because most people carry something with their name.
Police records reveal the banned driver has an identifying mark.
Do you have a tattoo? Just to satisfy myself that you're not sister.
She's got a tattoo.
Yeah, but you won't have it, will you?
We both do.
Oh, you both got the same tattoo?
It's not the same.
Right.
It's actually similar.
What we're going to do is, the circumstances of this are bizarre. Now, we're going to put you on a live scan, which is where we're going to take your fingerprints, and if you've ever been fingerprinted by immigration or the police, your name will catch up with you. You will commit further offences if you don't admit, if you're telling us like you're lying to us, aren't you? She's admitting. No.
You can't start asking us for favours once you've just tried to mess us around, can you?
Yeah, she's under arrest for disqualified driving. Can we arrange recovery, please? Where are we? That was brazen lying, wasn't it? But give them enough rope, they come unstuck. They must think we're silly. The fact they're disqualified means they're also uninsured. So if they have an accident, whether it's their fault or not, the poor people who are involved as the third party, they're the ones with all the grief.
Uninsured driving costs the insurance industry around £400 million each year, pushing up premiums for the rest of us.
I don't see why people do it. I really don't.
But for Anton, the night is just getting started.
He is sitting at 95 miles an hour. How's he going to undertake that car? Yeah. He puts his four-way flashes to tell him it's bad driving because he's in the middle of the road. Yet he's doing 95 miles an hour. Right, I'm going to put a stop to this. What are you doing?
Lane hogging, buzzing,
So he's lane hogging and you're doing 100 miles an hour. Which is worse? Sorry? No. That was appalling, that.
Speeding tops the list of motoring offences in the UK.
Well, it's the same as the last one. It's tanking along in the outside lane, 90 miles an hour. Honestly, everybody's at it tonight. Do you know why I've stopped you?
In 2019, 2.39 million drivers were caught speeding in England and Wales.
Here we go again. Silver Golf has just flown past me. So there's in lane 2, so we're now at 110. Sometimes it's like shelling peas. We're doing between 100 and 110 miles an hour. He seemed completely surprised I was stopping him for his speed. Now, he can't argue. I mean, he can sit there and tell me, no, I wasn't. Well, you were, and there's the evidence of it. He doesn't see the problem, but it really doesn't matter what he thinks. 100 miles an hour is not acceptable in anybody's standards.
2/3 of UK drivers admit to speeding, with speed-related offences standing at the highest level since records began. Back in for the day shift, it's PC Rich Woodward's turn to patrol Cheshire's vast motorway network. He's doing just under 70 miles per hour in his unmarked police car, when a high-powered BMW leaves him for dust.
Talking about? Well, at the moment we're doing a good 90, and we've got advisory 50. So now we're about 115 miles an hour. When someone's doing over 100 miles an hour, more often than not they're travelling businessmen who are running late for appointments.
With the help of slowing traffic, Rich catches the speeder. But he's not able to deploy his lights just yet.
Stopping people can be more difficult than you'd think, because the person you're trying to stop needs to have a clear lanes to their near side to move across to the hard shoulder. So we're looking for a gap to get somebody over safely.
As they approach a junction, the car makes a sudden turn.
Now we've got a very late exit onto the M56. If they're trying to take a late exit, we're considering, have they spotted a police car? Are they trying to test the police to see whether we're following them? Or on the flip side, is it just poor manner of driving?
With the car back in view, the speeder accelerates hard.
We're off again.
As they hit the quieter M56, the driver doesn't hold back. Rich hits the fast lane and opens up.
Over 120 miles an hour. It's generally people who have been involved in serious offences, cash and transit robberies. 130, 140 miles an hour, we're starting to think potentially dangerous offenders, have got weapons in the car. At that really high speed, I've got to plan to get this vehicle stopped further ahead down the road. The Reggie just passed you is currently at 150 miles an hour. Can you just pass it to the Mike Echo, see if they've got anyone ahead, just in case? You're starting to think about stinger patrols ahead for deflating tyres and dog patrols ahead in case the occupants run off.
Rich is now doing over 150 miles per hour, his car's maximum speed, but he's still not catching the other car.
When I've got my foot to the floor and going as fast as I can possibly go and not catching them, that starts to get a real concern for you.
The number of cars on UK roads has reached an all-time high. We're all fighting for the 6 foot of tarmac in front of us, and dashcams are catching the terrible decisions being made by bad drivers every single day, driving the rest of us to despair.
Come on, you idiot! Where'd you get your licence from?
Talking about?
In Cheshire, PC Rich Woodward has been chasing an extreme speeder at over 150 miles per hour. After over a minute at full throttle, his persistence pays off. But why was the driver going so fast?
When someone's doing 150 miles an hour, you're considering, is there a child on the back seat, ill, is somebody in labour? Could you just jump in the back on the passenger side for me? But as a general rule of thumb, it's only high-end criminality that we see travelling at those speeds. Right, is there any particular emergency which you're on your way to at the moment?
No.
So what is the reason for driving so fast?
I've not got to get anywhere.
Do you look like Not got anywhere to go, nowhere to be, but we're doing 150 miles an hour plus, which is ridiculous, isn't it? Just trying to understand what you're thinking is really.
There's no reason. I'll go to my mum's house, but there's no reason for me to do the speed out.
Okay, really. What do we do for a living? Anything exciting?
I work in IT.
Wow. Are you generally driving for work?
Yeah.
You do obviously understand that driving at 150 miles an hour is obviously not going to lead to you driving for a while, isn't it?
Of course it is.
2/3 of Britain's police forces caught people driving in excess of 100 miles per hour during the first 3 weeks of the coronavirus lockdown. And the driver that Rich has caught has committed one of the fastest speeding offences ever recorded in the northwest of England.
No matter how good a driver you think you are, is everybody else. As I come rattling along having to keep up with you, I think it's a little white Ford Focus in a world of their own is about to pull out. You're not stopping, are you? You're just going to completely obliterate them, obliterate yourself. And I notice you've got a car seat in the back, so I'm guessing you've got somebody important to get home to at some point. So the last thing we want to be doing is having to go knock on the door of whoever's at home and explain to them why you're not coming home because you've trashed your car at 150 miles an hour.
The speeder will be allowed to drive home, but will be summoned to court to face charges.
We don't generally get essentially a normal member of the public driving at 150, 155 mile an hour when essentially he said he got nowhere to go other than going round to his mum's house. He's got my fastest speed there at 159. It was literally as fast as I can go. Once the blue lights were on, imagine the world just fell out of his backside.
While motorway incidents make the headlines, the reality is the biggest dangers are closer to home. More than half of all collisions in which someone was hurt or killed took place on a road with a 30 mile per hour speed limit. Tonight, PC Vicky Howell is patrolling the Cheshire towns in her unmarked car.
If in doubt, reboot. Roads are pretty quiet though for a Friday night. It's a bit weird. In my younger service, I used to police a town, and on one night when I wasn't working, a call came in of a lad who was at a local nightclub. He'd obviously been drinking, but someone said he's going to get into his car. Unfortunately, no one found this vehicle, and he ended up crashing into a HGV and dying. And I'll never forget it, because I always feel like if I was on that night, I could have done something about it, really. So, yeah. It's rubbish. Drove up the pavement there, didn't he?
The driver overtakes through a pedestrian crossing.
Right, I think I'm going to pull him over here. Hello, mate. Turn your engine off, jump out, come and have a word with me. Terrible, terrible driving, mate. Really bad. Jump in the back that side, dude. You got your driving licence on you? You passed a few days ago. What the hell are you driving like?
Sorry.
I mean, I'm not saying you
But I am.
Okay. Do you take drugs at all? Have you had a smoke in the last 5 minutes?
What? Nothing.
A smoke? No. So stick your tongue out for me.
Vicky gives the driver a drug wipe, which screens for cannabis and cocaine.
Never do it, never will do it. Smoke weed time to time when I'm driving.
When was the last time you smoked it?
Probably last night about 8 o'clock.
That might come up, dude.
Honestly.
Stays in your system about a week.
Oh.
Depends on the strength and all that side of it.
Oh, yeah. For God's sake, man.
In recent years, drug driving offences have doubled, with cannabis and cocaine now more prevalent than alcohol in roadside tests.
not looking good for you, dude. It's not the cannabis that's coming up, it's the cocaine.
Really? Because I haven't done it in about, what, 2 days?
You just told me before you hadn't done it at all.
The young driver will be required to provide a blood sample in custody, which will determine whether or not he'll face charges.
Can you not let me off?
No, mate, it doesn't work. Not when you're driving, no.
Bet you've got children.
Anything that starts there.
Man. I am a big melon me, you know.
Over 3 million people are caught committing driving offences in the UK. And dashcams are increasingly part of the process. 10,000 clips of dangerous driving have been uploaded by a police database, and half have led to a conviction. Alongside officers on the front line, this essential footage is helping to crack down on Britain's dangerous drivers.
Right, let's fire up the roof and get to this one. It's a cat and mouse game. They don't want to get caught. I want to catch them because they're off the road. It's as simple as that.